Community Manager Maps. I'm here with another exciting video, and today we're going to discuss our very profitable business model, and that is the artifact paywalls. I will also be discussing about the old artifact glitches that are now currently patched, but we definitely let players cheat in the past for a very profitable business model that I will be getting into here briefly in a moment. But first, I would like to show you our most favorite business model here at Daybreak Game Company, and that is the paywalls. As you can see on the screen right here, the player is going to get false hope for the first few levels from about 20 to 140. The player is going to find it relatively easy to break through these levels. And in some cases, they don't even need seals of preservations. But little does the player know that by the time they reach 140 breakthrough, they're going to find it very, very, very difficult to break through these levels. And here at Daybreak, we love to call these level breakthroughs our paywalls. And as you see on the screen, by the time I get to level 140, it's going to be very, very difficult to break through to this level. And that's why our developing team came up with the idea of seals of preservations and completions. A fun fact, many of you new players don't know, but at one point, seals of preservations and completions were available for purchase in the broker. Yes, you heard me right. At one point, a long time ago, us here at Daybreak Game Company, we realized that it was quite game-breaking to let the players be able to buy the seals of completions and preservations from the marketplace and put them in the broker to sell to other players. We realized, no. We're losing money this way. So, to preserve our business model, we decided to screw over the player and take them out of the broker. And now you could only get them through the marketplace. And if you have loyalty points from paying membership, of course. And of course, the Dr. Fate vendor gives them to you now. But of course, you need to pay us money for membership to get about 4 of them good, nice golden tokens to buy 4 of them per month. If not, free-to-play players, you're stuck at 1 per month. And now on to the nitty-gritty, fitty, confetti, nitty-bitty, and a twitty-bitty. And now for the smartest thing, I think we've all here at Daybreak Game Company have to agree was the smartest decision we've ever made. Many of you new players don't know, but a long time ago, there was, an exploit, that us devs, just decided to let a lot of players, just glitch all of their artifacts. Literally all of them. The way the glitch worked, a player would take an artifact and consume it into another one. And if they were lucky enough, they would get a crit. And oh boy, that crit was very, very high. I mean, high to the point that it was like we released triple artifact XP. So, the players that you would consider 1% that likes to artifact swap and display all that nice artifact swapping with all those nice juicy 200 artifacts, you know it, they're all glitched. And instead of us resetting all those artifacts, we decided to let those players keep them. Because new players come into the game and inspect them and realize, oh wow, they're doing a lot of damage because they got 200 artifacts. So maybe, and just maybe, those players are going to buy artifact XP and catalyst and all that good juicy stuff. 1 artifact will cost you $300 to get it up from 0 to 200. Cha-ching! All of those players are basically walking advertisement for our game.
Did I mention that I am fully functional?
Push the button. Push the goddamn button. Push the goddamn button. You heard what she said.
Stuck off the realness. I got you 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 stuck off the realness.
Push the button. Push the goddamn button.
Push the goddamn button!
You heard what she said.
Hey, it's me, your favorite community manager, Maps. And in this video, I'm going to show you what my daily life looks like here at Daybreak Game Company, what I do on a daily basis at work, and what I'm doing when I'm hard at work. So without further ado, here we go. Let me show you.
You stuck off the realness.
I think that's what's great about Jones is these are products that are really good for your kids, but it's also super convenient. I know people's lives are really busy these days, so
I got you stuck off the.
It was at this moment he knew he messed up.
Maps here. I'm back with another exciting video. And in this one, I'm going to be discussing the artifact swapping business model that we love here at Daybreak Game Company. Now, without further ado, let's get into the nitty gritty, itty bitty, tickety, confetti, diddy diddy, diddy diddy, confetti diddy. And now here, you can see these are some of our finest, valued, paid customers here at Daybreak Game Company. We appreciate all of these customers here. They run the content legit, they don't need no speed hackers, and you're gonna see why. As you can see, this player right here is swapping about 7 different artifacts. I kid you not. He's going so fast you can't even notice how much it is until you pause the frame. We here at Daybreak appreciate customers like this, because even though this was not part of the game to begin with, these players have figured out that if they swap the 3rd artifact in their slot and organize them perfectly in their inventory, they can go in and out and interchangeably anytime they want and get about 9 different effects from 9 different artifacts within a 2 minutes max. So since we noticed these players are doing this, we here at Dimensional Inc., we figured, man, we can bank off this. So we decided to release a bunch more artifacts that you can interchangeably swap as you want. And we are planning to build on this playstyle for the remainder of the game's lifespan. If you don't believe me, just pay attention to the recent reworked artifacts that we did in the last update. Most of those artifacts are way better used if you swap them. If you pay attention. For those players that do know, we're getting money. Many of you may have or may have not heard this phrase before in game. But there's an old saying that the controller roll is the most expensive roll in game. And here is the proof. If you get a controller that can swap with this many artifacts, oh boy, you are ultimately the superpower in the game. Hands down. I mean, look at this player. I bet you this kid wakes up in the morning and pisses excellent. So as you can see, this is a perfect business model here at Daybreak Game Company. Because as soon as this player shows this video clip, other players are going to see it, and they're going to be like, oh boy, maybe I can do the same thing with other roles, and yeah, we get a lot of money. Cha-ching! Most of you players do not realize, but most of the Elite Plus raids we have made in the game cater to this type of playstyle. So we know that only a select few of players are going to do this. And then these select few players wonder, why in the world is there so many speed hackers? So like I said before, and I'll say it again, we value our paid customers here at Daybreak Game Company. The ones that play the game legit, and the ones that don't play the game legit. That's just a fact here. We make money from them, and we repeat the cycle. This is how the game survives. If it wasn't for these types of players, the game wouldn't survive. So here at Daybreak, we're going to continue this business model, and we are going to cater to this playstyle. And for all of you that doesn't like it, well, tough. I can't do nothing because I'm just a community manager. As you see, from my last clip, what I do at work all the time. Yes. So, thank you for watching, and to all our valued player like this kid right here on the screen, keep up the good work. You guys are completely advertising the game for us on a whole nother level.
221 mil. What did I even...
Did I mention that I am fully functional?
Oh my god.
Stuck off the realness.
$221 million. I made like $11 million overnight.
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
Push the button. Push the button. Push the button.
Hey, it's me, 10 Stone, aka your favorite neighborhood scam community manager, Max. And in this video, we're gonna get into some really funky stuff. I'm going to show you guys exactly the proof that you need to show you that exactly what I've been telling you all along is true. So without further ado, here is the nitty gritty, itty bitty, titty, committee, confetti, ditty bitty, nitty, in between the titties. As you can see, here on the forums, I updated exactly what here at Daybreak Day Company, our developing team, is doing. Similar to the Gotham Wastelands loot exploit that we recently patched, we are now going to patch early game removed omnibus gear drops from early game walk-in instance bosses. You heard me right. Instead of fixing the real issues with the game, we're gonna work on issues that don't matter. And now for the icing on the cake. Let me refer to you here to the video analytics on Dead Sea Scrolls Gaming's video. If you did watch this video right here, you're gonna see right here that one of our valued snitches at the Daybreak Games snitch team has shared this video over at daybreakgames.com. Soon after the devs seen this video, instead of addressing the speed hacker situation that the video was referring to, they went and looked at a different video in this channel, and they ended up patching something else instead of dealing with the speed hackers. This is yet more evidence proving what I've already told you guys, that we value here at Daybreak Day Company our speed hacker customer. We get a lot of money from them. You have no idea. So this is Dead Sea Scroll Gaming's channel, and many of you may not know, but this player has been here since beta. He's been here for 2 money glitches, for a stabilizer and replay badge glitch, and 2 artifact glitches, and oh boy, way more. See, what many of you may not know, but the reality of the situation is that Dead Sea Scroll Gaming knew that this would happen. That's why he released all these videos. He knew one of our valued snitches would share it on the Daybreak Day Company website. And he knew that this will add more fuel to the fire to prove his point that we here at Daybreak Day Company value our speed hackers over the casual player. If you do not believe it by now, you are delusional, and you should quit DC while you can. And now I would like to address all the players that like to come on the forum and say that the reason why we're patching all of these loot exploits is because we want the players to run the content the way it's intended. You are all false. And I am going to debunk your statement with one argument, and one argument only. If it was true, we would not be offering a CR skip from level 0 all the way up to 310 for $50. Now, I'm willing to bet that most of the players that are coming on the forums and saying this don't have more than one character. They probably are players that only have one character and has not leveled up a character in ages. So now, let me show you a brilliant business model here at Daybreak Day Company. As you can see, if you scroll through the marketplace, you will not find at all the CR skips in here. This is where we give the player an illusion that it doesn't exist. But little does that player know that if you create a character, you'll find it. So as you can see, we value that it doesn't exist. But little does that player know that if you create a character, you'll find it. So as you can see, we value our business model here at Daybreak Day Company, and the CR skip is a big part of it. So for all of you players that say that we are patching these loot exploits because we want the players to play the content the way that it's intended, you are false. If that was true, these CR skips would not exist in the game. If we really truly wanted you guys to play the content, the old content, we would not offer these at all. End of argument.
Did I mention that I am fully functional?
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Staples Tech delivers an extensive range of high-performing, reliable essentials for today's tech to keep you productive at home, work, or on the go, all backed with a 100% satisfaction guarantee. Get connected with Staples Tech.
I want you to know this will be my last dive.
Is everything all right?
You are great divers. You don't leave me around. Don't smack! I'm not losing a diver today. How much gas does he have left? Not enough. I got an idea.
I got you.
Push the goddamn button.
Push the goddamn button.
Hey! I'm back with another exciting video from We Break Games Day Company. Yes, you heard me right. I'm going to show you how we break games here at Daybreak Games Day Company. In this video, I'm going to finally do my job as community manager and inform the community exactly what's going on in our game. As I'm going to tell you, you're going to see, in this video, how exactly, we use, membership, as a paywall, for trading. Take a look.
So let's just get into it.
Now, as you all know, these are our prices for membership. Of course, we offer 12 months for $120 and 3 months for $39, but that's not really what I want you to look at. The main important one is 1 month for $14.99. Because of the way we have the game set up through the paywall, through membership, you're gonna see here that the number one we sell is the 1 month for $14.99. That's as cheap as a Big Mac meal at Burger King.
let's just,
Now here is our best business model yet. We here at Delusional Inc. like to give the players the illusion that the game is free to play. But as you can see, as soon as the player gets on the game and gets to the House of Legends and see all these characters that we combine together with villains and heroes, and all their nice, pretty costumes and cosmetics that we supply them with paywalls, they're gonna want to trade. And as they find out, when they open trade with these flossy characters, they're gonna run into a paywall. And as you see right here, you must upgrade to membership in order to unlock the ability to trade both cash and items. There is no game, I repeat, there is no game in MMO history that has this type of paywall in their trading system at all. Trust me, I love it. If I'm wrong, please provide me with the game in the comment section and I will check it out. Now, the reason why we do this, at Delusional Inc., is because we realized as soon as the game was sold to Daybreak Day Company, formerly SOE, we realized that the game was flooded with a lot of gold sites. These gold sellers became a very, very big problem for us here at Daybreak Game Company. And we realized real quickly, in order to bank from them, banking off our game, well, let's put a paywall through the trade system.
So...
Now, of course, it's not just the gold sellers that we make money off of the membership. We make money off of the speed hackers. We make money off of individual players that like to sell DC cash for PlayStation Network cards or Steam cards. And this is just the kicker. In order for these players to get those nice, juicy PlayStation Network cards and Steam cards and sell money to the gold sites, you guessed it, they need to have membership in order to trade. Us here at Delusional Inc. are proud to announce, we are making a lot of, money, from all of these players trading. Yeah. And now for the nitty-bitty, itty-bitty titty confetti, nitty-ditty, itty-bitty dirty titties in between the dirty titties. As you can see on the screen, it is very difficult to find the annual gross of income that Delusional Inc. or EG7 makes off this game. But as you can see, DC Universe Online is the #1 game from Daybreak. The #1 breadwinner. This report right here is from the year 2020, and I'm going to tell you right now, it's very hard to find our latest reports. We like to keep that stuff a wraps here at Delusional Inc. As we say, we give you the illusion that the game is free. But as you can see, we make a ton of money off of these players, paying $15 a month for membership just to trade. Yeah.
So let's just get into it.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it.
We've double booked your wedding.
What? They really deleted that.
Sorry for a little late. We're gonna
They
go
deleted
chaos,
it.
monkey.
They were DC.
Relax, this is all in good fun.
They deleted it. I guess that's why I was like,
I got you stuck off the realness.
they were in the process of taking it down.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
That's how it have to do is stay alive
Hey,
for 5 minutes.
I'm just trying to connect with you.
New apocalypse.
Hey! Your favorite community manager, Meps, here! And in this video, we're gonna take a look at our new development update for September 2022. Our development team is proud to present to you what we have in store for the rest of the year. As you can see right here, our new episode 44 is the Son of Black Adam. And we also have the new Homecoming seasonal event coming on September 8th, 2022. As you can see right here, there's a bunch of jibber-jabbish that we don't even want to read right now, so I'm just going to skip straight down to the nitty-gritty, itty-bitty, titty-confitty, nitty-bitty, I forgot what I was going to say. Now pay attention to the screenshot that we provided here of our fantastic artwork here from our development team at Dimensional Inc. This is how our development team takes old content like Kondak, as you can see here, and we reskinned it with nice, pretty, vibrant colors so that you can enjoy our reskinned content all over again. In episode 44, The Sins of Black Adam, we are going to provide you with, of course, the open world missions, a duo, an alert, and we are finally going to go back to 2 raids. This is surprising. Even I didn't even know. So get your wallets ready for replay badges because these 2 raids are going to be a doozy. And now for the funky, dunky, chunky, bunky, tugga-lugga-dunky, let's check out the development update here at Delusional Inc. that we have for the future. Of course, we have all our boring events coming out, along with the new seasonal event, Homecoming, with the Batman ally, but now we also have a new Black Adam ally, and of course, the long-awaited, long-delayed, future PlayStation 5 upgrade that is not going to be spectacular. Everybody is going to get their hopes up for no reason because it's not going to really look that good.
Did I mention that I am fully functional?
Stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
202 million last year.
Sure, this prints business cards, but we also print these and those and engrave that.
I got you stuck off.
This isn't released later.
Got you stuck off the realness.
Hey, I'm just trying to connect with you.
Hey, Eps here, and in this video, I'm going to talk about our favorite business model here at Dimensional Inc., and that is our Armory paywall. I am going to show you exactly how we take a normal function that should be free in the game, and we monetize it for you to give us money. Oh yeah.
So let's just get into it.
As you can see, when the player reaches level 12, they're going to get a journal mission that requires them to go to their base and get a free armory. This is how we here at Delusional Inc. give the player the illusion that we are helping them for free by giving them a free armory. But immediately the player is going to find out that he has to buy an additional armory for this functionality in the game to start working correctly.
Wow.
Imagine trying to play 2 roles, for example, a DPS role and a support role, and then getting into a group and saying, oh, you want me to tank? Wait a minute, I'm going to have to respec into tanking and go get my gear in my bank. Please wait. Instead of us providing you with 2 free armories so that you can do your initial DPS and support role, we here at Delusional Inc. decided to put a paywall for the player that wants to do that. This is how we here at Dimensional Inc. like to bring in the dollar bill, y'all. Us here at Daybreak realize that an armory should cost $5. You heard me right. $5 is what we provide you an armory for, and this is a steal in our eyes. For you, maybe not. As you can see, this business model brings in the hundreds of fitties, big-ass titties. Count the green, get in between the titties. Now, of course, we provide you the loyalty points vendor, which you can also purchase them, but you need to give us $15 a month or $120 a year for membership to continue this scam. And now for the nitty gritty bitty, ditty fitty ditty shitty, confetti, bitty in between the titties, our Kelly went and did a duty water and the fitty. Now, to all the players that like to defend us here at Daybreak and say that every game is pay to win, you are absolutely wrong. As you can see right here, this is The Division 2. And this game has free armories. It comes with the game. You don't have to pay for them. Us here at Daybreak, we realize that making you pay for this is a steal for us, but a scam for you. This game comes with 16 free armories, but us here at Daybreak want to give you only one for free and make you pay for the rest. We are literally scamming you out of your money for something that should be free in the game. DCUO is the highest pay-to-win game in MMO history.
Did I mention
Not wrong.
that I am fully functional?
But I've been playing it since I was like 9 years old, so it's close to my heart. I actually have fun playing it. I actually have fun playing it because I don't pay for anything. Because I don't spend my money on this game. Like, I genuinely try to grind. And that's what keeps the fun for me. Yeah. If you pay for this game, it's gonna die for you.
I got you stuck. I got you stuck off the realness.
Very quickly.
I got you stuck off the realness.
Yeah,
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
Hey, Maps here, and in this video, I am going to showcase our 2022 Witching Hour seasonal event. As you're gonna see, we added a bunch of new items that didn't take...
Hey, you home? For like 2 buds, can I get one? Let's see if I can get buds. The hell? All my shit came out. That was an accident. I'm in the car. Yo. Oh, no, just a little bit. Yeah, no, I would just make sure.
Our Daybreak team,
Very reassignment. Jack, I want you to draw me like one of your French girls.
What? Why
Wearing
does he
this.
have a short of this? Why does he have this short, bro?
any effort. This is
Get
how we
off my
continue
screen,
this
bro.
event forever and ever in the hopes that you spend your replay badges on these cosmetics. So as you can see, you get this ghost accessory with a bunch of Casper the Friendly Ghosts. We also have a Pumpkin Nights at home, so now you can be a jack-o'-lantern. We added these ridiculous shoulder guards that I have no idea who would rock them, but whatever, they're there. We also added this gigantic sword for your back style, which has nothing to do with Halloween whatsoever. And of course, we added more base items, but not that many this time because we are short-staffed here at Delusional Inc.
So let's just get into it.
And now, before I leave to go rub my nipples, I'm going to show you the 3 feats here that you will complete for collecting these cosmetics. As you can see, it's the same old, same old. Grab this style here, get this feat there. Grab this style there, get this feat here. And also the dang base items.
Did I mention that I am fully functional?
Stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Taxes was waiting and wondering and worrying.
I got you stuck off.
Brainiac.
Hey, it's your favorite community manager, Maps. And in this video, I am going to show you how we break games here at Daybreak Games Company. As you've already heard, we have a problem with the marketplace when we released the seasonal event with the preparations for episode 44. We immediately removed the marketplace because we had technical issues. Unfortunately, we had to suspend the players. As you see right here, I updated the forums. The situation is not great. As in similar situations, we screw up the game and then we suspend the players for our mistakes. However, this is not the first or second or third time that this has happened, so don't worry to all you players that are shitting your bricks right now, you are not going to be permanently banned for this. Now, give me a second because I have to meow for 2 seconds. For all of you who do not know, this was the issue that was occurring. The Atlantean pack was worth 1 penny in the marketplace. Literally 1 penny. What this means is that the player will get 15 stabilizers and 100 source marks for literally 1 penny. If you spotted this and did this, we suspended your account because most likely we're going to go through your account and erase everything that you got with 1 penny. In order to do that, you're not going to be able to play the game for the entire weekend. And possibly 1 or 2 weeks. And now, in case you do not think that this is an exploit because you purchased it with money, well, think again. As you see in our terms of service, right here, it says, bugs and Daybreak Games and to refrain communication existence of such exploitations, bugs that create the end user unnatural or unintended benefits to the user. So generally what this means is that you seized an opportunity in the marketplace and you exploited it. Never in history has anything in the marketplace been 1 penny. And now I want to address all the salty players who want to sue Daybreak Day Company for our mistake. This is simply not possible. The system is rigged to the point that you will spend so much money by the time you take us to court, it would be very discouraging altogether. As you can see right here in our terms of service, it'll cost over $10,000 to even pursue this in court. At which us Daybreak here Company will also reimburse you for this money, but we will not even negotiate this to this point because we do not want to lose you as a customer. That's why you are not permanently banned. And now for the funky, dunky, chunky, munkadunkalunky, you paid a lot of money for this stupid ass game. Let this be a lesson to all of you from here on out that in the terms of service it says that we may at any time modify, suspend, and or discontinue all or part of any Daybreak games. What this basically is saying that this entire time that you have been spending money for membership and cosmetics and all this virtual stuff, We here at Daybreak can shut the game down on you and you will lose everything that you spent on the game. No questions asked, and because of our terms of service, you can't do nothing about it. You agreed to this when you hit accept to play our games.
Did I mention that I am fully functional?
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential
Oh my gosh, this
21st
shit looks so
century
much
smack
better.
talk. Your mother
Is fond of Brainiac.
Hey, Maps here, and
Oh my
I'm
gosh,
proud
it's
to
kinda
present
weird,
to you
though.
our fantastic new amazing DLC, Descent of Black Adam. In this video, I'm going to show you clips of our new content, and I'm going to show you clips of our old content to show you in comparison how here at Delusional Inc. Daybreak,
Okay, now I can
Delusional
fight
Inc.,
better.
we love to recycle content, and we like to give you the illusion that you're getting a new, brand new spanking content, but you're really getting something recycled that we've been having in the game for a very long time now. Now here is old content. This is our old reign from back in 2010, or I have no idea. It's been so long ago from Sony Online Entertainment. And as you can see, all we did to change this is just put a big pyramid in the background and made everything foggy. This is our perfect business model here at Daybreak, how we recycle old content while you pay us big bucks for membership and replay badges. Here it is again. As you can see, this is our new solo. Doesn't it look familiar? I bet you it does look familiar, because this is recycled content. If it's still bothering you that solo looks familiar, well, this is why. This is Old Gotham Wastelands Duo. And as you can see, the reason why that solo looks familiar is because it's recycled content. Just look at this place. Same hallways and same staircases. The same bullcrap all over and over again. This is how we make big bucks here at Daybreak Day Company. Once again, here is the new alert. As you can see, it's recycled. Does it look familiar? Yes, it does. Our development team here at Daybreak Day Company think that this content is cool and all of this artwork is cool. If you don't believe me, check out our live stream and count how many times we said this is cool. Now pay attention to these staircases and these corridors and all these
I can make it
as
this
I'm going
close,
to show
bro.
you. This
Look
is
at
very,
me.
very old recycled
What
content.
the hell?
Look at this great
Imagine
artwork
fighting
on
like
ISIS.
this. This is
Look
too
at Black
much.
Adam, the
Who is
elf, in the
blinded?
background. Yes, we did a great job here at Daybreak Day Company to recycle our content for you.
What the hell?
Now take a look at this old footage from our old throwback solo from
This
back
is like
in
the
the day.
best way to fight.
This was before we tried to make Black Adam look like Dwayne Johnson, and we failed by making him look like an elf. Look at Isis, she actually looks a little bit better because this was made by Sony Online Entertainment and not us here at Delusional Inc. As you can see, the same corridors, as you've seen in that alert. This is the same area, it's just darker.
So happy to
Is it sinking into you yet how we here at Daybreak bring in the big bucks? You guys pay for membership and give us money for a bunch of cosmetics and a bunch of virtual crap that does not matter, and we keep on giving you recycled content. Instead of investing the money that you give us and actually do our job and actually make something that's worth you playing, we do not do that. Once again, another example of recycling the content is right here, this new raid. Does it look familiar? I bet it does, because it is. Pay attention to the surroundings, the pillars in the background, pay attention to the staircases, everything around this character model that we made right here that doesn't really look that good, but we like to say it's cool. Just look at our live stream. We said this character model is cool.
Normally,
did I mention that everybody here at Daybreak Delusional Inc., Dimensional Inc. like to say that all of this stuff is cool? Yes, we like to say all of this is cool. And look at our live stream and count how many times we said this is cool. As you can see, us here at Delusional Inc. like to give you the illusion that you're getting brand new content, but actually you're getting recycled. You see, same old pillars, same old design. It's recycled content. This is the old JLD duo. If you did not know, this is how we bring in the big bucks. Dollar bills, y'all. You pay us top dollar for membership, and we give you recycled garbage. And now for the nitty-gritty, itty-bitty-titty. Pay attention to this old Gotham duo once again. Us here at Daybreak believe that this business model is very, very, very cool. And yes, we do provide you with a second reign, but as you can see, it's literally a copy and paste of that Gotham duo. And for all of you who got suspended because of our stupid mistake here at Daybreak, just remember that we think that this is very, very cool.
Did I mention that I am fully functional?
Stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm not gonna lie, you wanna stay fresh on the court, you gotta get with the exercise ball.
I got you stuck off.
Fond of Brainiac.
Hey, Meps here, and this is another video where I show you what Daybreak Games does on a daily basis, and that is break the game. This is the new artifact ISIS, and we do not know exactly what it does because our Daybreak Day team broke this artifact, so we can't really test it on test server. All I can tell you is that this artifact will not replace the current meta DPS in the game. So because I can't test this artifact for you, I'm going to show you instead how us here at Daybreak break the game.
So let's just get into it.
This is what I look like before I shave, before I go to work. I also like to paint my hair blue and do cosplay while I'm alone, while I rub my nipples. I also like to wave at myself in the mirror because this is very, very cool. As you see, I have nice shiny blue hair, and as I put my headphones back on, I get ready to do my live streams while my nipples are hard. Now, I would love to show you more of what I do before I go to work, but I can't because I am too busy doing nothing at work. So, instead, I'm going to smile at the camera and let you see my grill.
Stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Hey, I'm just trying to connect with you.
Hey, Meps here, and in this video, I'm going to be going over our Daybreak Snitch team. I'm going to be addressing our snitches on our trade chat, our snitches on our LFG chat. I'm also going to expose our #1 snitch on our trade chat. He is the #1 snitch that waits for people and trolls people all day. He does not play the game. All he does is troll and make you mad so that you can break terms of service, and then he snitches on you. Also, you're going to want to stick around for the end of this video because I'm going to be exposing our #1 snitch here on our Daybreak Snitch team. He is our #1 snitch on the forums, and this is going to be a great video for you because he is supposedly the #1 YouTuber on the YouTube platform. At least he thinks he is.
Filing taxes on your own doesn't mean filing alone. With H&R Block, get unlimited expert help while you file for free. H&R Block's AI Tax Assist and live expert help are here for around-the-clock support. H&R Block. File on your own, but never alone.
On Trade Chat, you're going to encounter snitches that will report you for all sorts of things. These snitches will also report you for selling in-game cash for PSN cards or Cash App. To make matters worse, we provide these players a profanity filter so that they don't have to see your curse words or anything bad that they don't like to hear on Trade Chat. By default, this setting is turned on, but these snitches literally go into the options and turn this off so that they can catch you saying curse words and things that they don't like that are too sensitive to their little ears. And now I'm going to expose our #1 snitch on Trade Chat. But first, I want you to look at me before I get ready for my Halloween costume party. This year, I'm dressing up like a Smurf. This is why my hair is blue. And now for the itty-bitty-titty, confetti Matt Super is our #1 snitch on Trade Chat. This player trolls all day on Trade Chat just to get you upset so that you can say something bad to him or break terms of service in some sort of way so that he can report you. As you can see, the young witch Ariel or young witch Wanda, whatever which way you want to refer to this witch, is always accusing him on Trade Chat that he is a snitch. And of course, our number one snitch is gonna give himself away by saying, Wanda, ask yourself why you keep breaking terms of service. This is a clear sign that he is a snitch. To make matters worse, us here at Daybreak cater to these type of players because without us catering to them, they're just gonna stop playing the game. So as you can see right here, these players even keep the date and timestamps of when they report people for breaking terms of service. Us here at Daybreak, Illusional Inc., we like to cater to these players by obeying their every wishes and suspending the players at their report so that these players keep on buying membership from us.
So let's just get into it.
And now for the most important part of this video. Now at the Daybreak website, we have this section here that says when a bug is an exploit, it should not be reported publicly. This spreads information and encourages more exploiting. So what we do here in the forums is we provide a private section where players can go and report any bugs, or any glitches, or any major exploits that are breaking the game. So let me describe to you something very important here. In order for us to find out how an exploit is being done, a player has to actually do the exploit themselves and then come to us and snitch. If the player does not know how to do the exploit, but he's seen someone else do it and doesn't have all the details, we just will not know how to patch it. So as you can see, we provide a section where they can go and report things privately where no one else can read them, but only us here at Daybreak Day Company. This opens up the game for a very, very toxic environment. You see, if someone is exploiting and they tell too many people and then that player decides, okay, too many players know now, I'm going to go to the Daybreak Day Company snitch team and I am going to snitch on the exploit so that nobody else can get more money than me, well, that player is going to be a rat. This leads to a very toxic environment because the player can decide when he wants the exploit to be patched when he decides he's got too much resources. Now that that's out of the way, let me expose our number one snitch here at Daybreak Day Company on the forums. Hold your hats together because this one's gonna be a doozy. You're probably going to vomit, shit yourself, piss yourself, and all the good stuff all around you. But first, let me show you my dog. Here is my puppy Maps. He likes to say hi to everybody, and I like to meow at him every day. And now for our number one snitch on YouTube. Now, I am going to let Obsidian Bill describe to you what an exploit or a bug is.
There's four glitches. One was the PC speed hack.
Right off the bat, he says the PC speed hack is an exploit. Now, pay attention, because this makes him a hypocrite.
That's become a lot more prevalent now as it was in the past. Like, the PC speed hack, it's always been around. You've always seen PvP, stuff like that. It wasn't as prevalent. Like, there'd be, the odd player that would do it or something like that, but it wasn't as common in high-end content as it is now because there's a YouTube video up there of a guy selling the program basically. So that's become a lot more prevalent. You see it in runs, in PV runs. The second glitch was a glitch that was a lot more popular. A lot more players knew about it and used it, and it's being around for months and months and months. And then the last two glitches is what all the ban was about, the stabilizers. Those two glitches involved the stabilizers and quirks. Those were the glitches that were focused on by this latest ban.
You heard our number one snitch just rope up the PC hack, the stabilizer glitch, and money glitches all in the same category. Remember that moving forward.
And don't let this fool you. If MEPS is listening to this, or anyone else that's in Daybreak, or anyone that loves MEPS, this glitch is 100. Like, let me speak slowly so you completely understand. This glitch is 100%, 100% MEPS Ted Stone's fault. I can tell you that because I know this is his fault. If he would have listened, and he knows, then this would never have happened. But he chose to ignore, for whatever reason, and now we are where we are.
You see, Obsidian Chill knows this is my fault because Obsidian Chill came over here into the forums and reported the stabilizer and replay match glitch. That means Obsidian Chill had to have known how to do these glitches in order to report it, and for him to be so assured that he knows for a fact that I knew about the glitch is because he himself reported it. Do you not believe me? Well, guess what? I am going to let him tell you himself.
I'm not going to touch on that more, but, read between the lines.
Yes, read between the lines. Anyone with a half a brain can read between your lines, Obsidian Dill. You, Obsidian Bill Pickle, you did the exploit, stabilizer, and replay badge glitch, which is how you was able to report it to us when you had enough of your fill. This also makes Obsidian Chill a hypocrite because he likes to make videos on speed hackers getting feats, even though those videos do not show any evidence whatsoever. In conclusion, do not let this player fool you. Of course, he does make videos on guides and all that stuff, but in the end, he is no honorable player. He exploits and cheats just like the rest of them.
I'm not going to touch on that more, but, read between the lines.
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
Shall we play a game? Ready? Go. Rock, paper,
Brainiac. Brainiac totally beats whatever you picked.
Hey, it's your favorite community manager, Max. Have you been having trouble with our new UI on duty? Well, look no further. In this video, I am going to show you how to use our broken new UI on duty system. And I am going to explain why it's broken and how it got broken. So if you're having trouble trying to reset your raids on our new system, don't worry, I am going to cover how you can do that with our new broken UI. Now, if you are a part of our total player base of 3,000 players that are upset about our changes to the on-duty, do not worry, I have you covered. If you are wondering why every time we have a major update we break the game, well, do not wonder any further. You see, ever since we lost our original development team, we have been hiring a whole bunch of new developers here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. So when we update the game and we break it, well, you can thank our new development team that has been recently hired to work on the game. They do not know how to work on this spaghetti code. Hence, this is why this UI is garbage, and our game keeps on breaking with every major update. So since I am just a community manager and I do not work on the game, I am going to get our UI engineer to explain how to get around this garbage. I will now meow to spawn him.
Hi guys, I am your UI engineer, and before I can show you what I did to break the new UI, let me show you my green beard. I painted it green because this year in MEP's Halloween party, I am dressing up like a leprechaun.
Oh, how nice of you to mention that. This year I'm dressing up like a Smurf. Look at my blue hair.
Okay guys, so now I am going to explain to you how I broke this new UI on duty. So I did not take into consideration that we share our servers with PlayStation. So I originally designed this UI to work well with the computer, like with the mouse and keyboard. So you can select everything fine if you have a mouse and keyboard. But I did not realize that we share this with PlayStation. So the UI is kind of funky. You know, big doofy. So instead of using the left analog stick to try to navigate through the UI, you are going to have to use the directional pad, as you see on the screenshot that I provided for you in front of you. Another thing, if you want to reset, you're gonna have to scroll down like you see in front of you, like I provided for you with my green beard. But in order to do this, you are going to have to use the right analog stick, because this on duty is booty.
So let's just get into it.
So, like Maps said, we can get into it. Like you see, you scroll upward for some reason, not downward to scroll down. I don't know, I messed this up. But then you can reset it from this menu right here. And yes, Maps, I'm gonna leave it on to you now.
Thank you, UI engineer. Well, this concludes our video. Look at my dog and watch me kiss my dog's head. I like to put peanut butter in places where my dog likes to lick it off.
Did I mention that I am fully functional?
Stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck.
Fond of Brainiac.
Hey, Maps here, and in this video I am going to show you my dev invasion. I'm also going to show you my new material that you can earn for free for participating in this dev invasion. Before I invade the phases, I want to show you my booger material. Here is my Batman swag style with the booger material that you can earn if you participate in my dev invasion. You could also earn a bunch of other materials that look similar like this. It's just a bunch of different colors, so you could just all call them different variation colors of boogers. And now I am going to fly away and show you my dev invasion.
So let's just get into it.
And now I'm going to blast off into the sky and evade this Green Lantern that keeps on following me, and I'm going to invade everybody here in Metropolis. And now I am going to spawn the Brainiac boss from Prime Battleground. As you can see, our game cannot handle this many players beating up a boss in the open world all at the same time. Their servers suck, and our game has spaghetti code. This is also why we only do 8-player raids, because the game just cannot handle this much players. And now, because I'm just your community manager, I am going to have to bring in our UI engineer to explain to us why in the world the game cannot handle this crap. So now I will meow to spawn him.
Hi everybody, I am your UI engineer, and I am going to explain to you why our game cannot handle so many players at the same time. You see, first you have to understand that we here at Daybreak do not know what we're doing with this spaghetti code. So you see right here, the game was never intended to have this many players in one area fighting, but us here at Delusional Inc. like to give you the illusion that we can do this. So as you can see, Matt spawned another boss, but because our game can't handle it, you cannot see the boss. All you see is animations and people standing around wondering what is going on here. So yeah, that's why we just give you free materials just for standing here. I also want to add that I am just a UI engineer. I am not really qualified to really explain to you what is going on here with the game. I don't really know why Maps wanted me to explain this to you. So Maps, back to you.
And that concludes our video. I will catch you outside of Metropolis and any other world that I invade for my booger material.
Stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Excited to present to you another scam. Another ally. Us here at Delusional Inc. have done it again. We snuck in another ally without anybody noticing. This time around, we have Shazam. He has a power interaction, electrifies enemies. He also has Bolt of Zeus, combat ability, fires lightning bolt that heals allies and damages and electrifies enemies, chained between up to 4 targets. We also have 2 passives. One of them is for DPS. Every time you call in an ally, you get a buff. And the other one is for healer role, but what you don't understand is that if a tank uses this, it would be broken. I would do some testing on test server for you, but I am really lazy, so I do not feel like doing that. That is also how I handle my job as community manager here at Delusional Inc. And now let me show you the Ally Spectacular Shazam. Okay, now I'm going to call this bad boy in. Get ready, here he comes. Here he is. The animations kind of look like he's falling to the floor, but he's not. He's soon gonna shoot some sperm from his chest, and then he's gonna fly away. And that's our Shazam. Thank you for watching.
I got you stuck off the... I got you.
Here are our feats for this year. There's only 3 of them because we are running out of ideas. We have a feat for a new accessory. We have another feat for collecting sweaters. And, of course, your boring base items. Of course, we have our good old-fashioned Christmas decorations. Hal Jordan is still here looking like a glowing booger. Across from him, you have the villain's decorations with Sinestro looking like a giant Christmas ornament. And now for the moment that you've all been waiting for, the actual stuff that you have to earn. Here is our new accessory. It looks very generic. I don't know who would rock this, but of course it's worth a feat, so what the heck, you gotta get it. We also have this copied and paste sweater that's already in the game. The only difference is now you have the face of Harley Quinn, the Joker, and Batman on them. Here is the Joker sweater. It's nice and purple, or pink, or whatever which way you want to refer to this color. And now, of course, the base items. Here is this, electric Santa chair. I guess we're going to electrocute Santa. We have this tree with, Shazam lightning bolt, because we're coming out with a new Shazam ally. And we have this thing right here. And we're gonna trap Santa. We have a Santa trap. I don't know why we want to kill Santa, but apparently we want to kill Santa and trap him. We want to also give him this bomb. Enjoy!
Stuck off the realness.
Hey, welcome to the show. My name is Meps, this is Spittle, and this is Friday Night Legends.
Yes,
And we are playing DC Universe tonight,
we are,
and it's a special show.
because it's our first show.
So let's just get into it.
For our first show, we are going to be in Little Bohemia. This is where every player likes to come and flex their styles. Periodically, you will get some PvP players here, 1v1ing, and sometimes you'll get some wars. As you can see, you have a bunch of players just standing around, not playing the game. All they do is like to sit here and flex their styles. Kind of like this Sub-Zero and his girlfriend. They just sit here all day in DC Date and just flex their styles. They do not play the game. They just stand here and just flex their styles. They do this in the hopes that you will walk up to them and say, "Oh, how cool of a style." As you can see right here, we have Freddy Krueger. He's right here trying to haunt everybody's nightmares by just standing here and flexing his style. He doesn't play the game. He just haunts your nightmares. And now for our first PvP match. As you can see right here, as I'm rubbing my nipples, Hitting is fighting this random person that I have no idea what his name is. So for the remainder of this video, I'm just going to call him Random Letters. As you can see, Random Letters just blocked on Hitting and Hitting went flying because he has that white socket mod. Again, Hitting is trying to go against him and block, and he got block broken. That's pretty tough. He's going to get block broken again in his Amazonian deflection.
Bruh. Oh boy, Maps, that was a crazy fight, but this one's about to get heated. As you can see, Goku right here is going against 2 villains. But little do the villains know, he can teleport out of here with his quantum abilities. And then, little do the villains know that the heroes are going to gang up on them, because this is how the heroes roll. There's more heroes than villains, and villains always get ganked. This is the point where the villains start to struggle. The one villain is running away because he realized his friend is in trouble and he's not going to be able to survive without his tank. So he's going to run away like a little biatch. And then this tank right here is going to get one-shotted. And then little do the heroes know, this tank's amulet, or his artifact, the resurrection of whatever this green puke is, does not work for him in PvPs.
Bruh. That was an incredible fight, Spittle. But in other news, we have Freddy Krueger still standing over here trying to haunt this little kid with dreadlocks. And now for the nitty-gritty, itty-bitty, titty-bitty, confetti, I forgot what I was gonna say. As you can see right here, these new villains are trying to test these heroes out. And as you can see real quickly, these villains are going to get smacked. So their strategy is to run away. And they are going to try to use the bots over here to run away. As you can see, they are trying to make the bots make them go flying into outer space, but it does not work for some reason. This is due to all the lag that happens when too much players are in one area at the same time. As you can see right here, eventually the bots trigger it and they go flying into outer space. This is amazing for them because it's a fight and flee strategy. They can attack the heroes and flee.
That was a pretty good strategy, Maps, but look, the heroes adapted quickly. They got this guy pinned in a corner right here, and they're going to trap him so that he cannot run away and do that strategy. He is going to be stuck in this corner, and he is going to get smacked. That is genius.
Wow, Spittle, these heroes adapt quickly to any villain that tries to come and flex over here at Little Bohemia. As you can see, Barry Allen, I found him. He's sitting right here, the Flash. I'm standing next to him because I am the Kid Flash, and we look flexy. As you can see, he does not play the game. He just stands here all day, so I'm going to shoot him an emo. What the heck? Why is the emo list all messed up? Oh my goodness, guy, this is breaking news. Our devs here at Delusional Inc. just messed up our emote list. Can somebody please explain this to me? I am going to have to meow to spawn our UI engineer so that he can explain what's going on.
Hi Maps, I'm sorry, but our last update kinda screwed up the UI again. I missed 1 or 2 or 3 zeros and ones in the coding, and again DCUO has spaghetti code, so there you have it.
That's pretty rough, guys, but it's about to get worse because I'm going to attempt to explain why PvP is broken. You see, PvP was broken back then when we introduced weapon masteries and we took out the role-specific buffs. Remember when the troller would take out the healer and the healer would take out the tank and the tank would take out the troller? It's kind of like rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, that doesn't exist no more because we remember when the troller would take out the healer and the healer would take out the tank and the tank would take out the troller. It's kind of like rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, that doesn't exist no more because we ruined the game, because we realized that PvP is not profitable monetization-wise, and PvE is where it's at. So we started doing all these updates to PvE, and now PvP is ruined. As you see right here, hitting cannot kill Brick. Brick is stronger than hitting, because the Mercy artifact is broken, and we do not nerf none of this stuff for PvP,
Mercy
so players can take advantage of it.
If you have Mercy...
Wow, Spittle, that was an amazing history lesson from you here at Delusional Inc. Why we ruined PvP. As you can see, these players are still out here flexing their styles. They do not play the game, they do not fight, they do not do nothing. They just stand here and flex their styles. This is Spider-Man, and across from him we have the bootleg Spider-Man. These players think they look good, they think they are creating or getting something out of this. They just stand here all day and just flex their styles. As you can see, we have Shazam right here, and again, Freddy Krueger has joined the Mr. Freeze and Mrs. Freeze Club. Now they're standing here together. They have not moved. They just stand here all day. This is all they do.
Well, Maps, we did it. Put it there, man.
Yes, buddy, we did it. Thank you for joining our show.
I'm not your buddy, Maps.
Did I mention?
I got you stuck off the realness.
Isn't it absolutely bonkers that you can walk into a store, hand someone a piece of plastic, and they will willingly...
Hey, Maps here, and what you just heard is a small taste of what you can find in 5v5 chat. If you ever find yourself walking around the Hall of Doom, the Watchtower, or the House of Legends, and you randomly get invited to 5v5 chat, be warned, because what you're going to hear in there is a bunch of crazy stuff.
Yeah, I don't believe you got a kitty cat. Let humans get...
Bruh.
Another thing you will encounter in 5v5 chat is a bunch of players with garbage mics. I mean, it's 2020-30, and nobody has good mics anymore? What is going on here? I mean, come on.
Bruh.
You will also encounter players eating their mics. I mean, they're literally talking with their mics inside their mouths or inside their jugular. I have no idea. You be the judge of this.
Bruh.
If fucking just like kids fucking hopping around, bro, I'd just be like,
Bruh. Welcome to 5v5 Chat, where you can find your weekly Bible studies.
I am the Christ, the Messiah, the Anointed One, and they will mislead many.
I know, that's why I'm telling you, I can never tell you where I read it in scripture. It's almost impossible for me to remember. You know what, even if I read it through over and over, I still don't see myself remembering the chapters.
Hey, that's kind of...
You will also find trolls that will annoy you. They will annoy you so much that you will literally stop feeding the trolls.
Y'all annoying.
You will also encounter from time to time your wacky, inflatable, crazy, kooky conspiracy theorist.
No, but stuff like that. You know, if you got the Decepticons doing that, and you know what I mean by the Decepticons, right? So now you got them doing it. Yeah. So now you got them doing it. You know what? Put their ass behind bars.
Illuminati confirmed.
The Decepticons doing that, and you know what?
Bruh. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
What's up with it?
How can we call more for you today?
Just quick. Please, we got a date with the zoo.
No worries. You'll be in and out with a carful, quick quality oil change.
Oh, Carmore. Now I get it.
Jiffy Lube, Carmore.
But now you want to back off. What are you doing, bro? That's all you got?
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
Hey, Happy New Year's! And to kick off the new year, we are going to do Friday Night Legends Episode 2. So buckle your seatbelts because this is going to be a bumpy ride. I am your community manager, Meps.
And I'm your homeboy, Spittles. And together we form the Wonder Dwayne Powers. This is going to be an amazing episode. You're going to see players get knocked off the rooftops, and you're going to see plenty of tea baggage. We are going to go to Chinatown now is because there is a PvP wars, as you can see right here in 5v5 Chat. And now Max will use his meow powers to teleport us into the wars.
So let's just get into it.
Well, everyone, this is Chinatown's, and as you can see right off the bat, you're going to see IA Gemini spammers. This is the #1 cheese in PvP open world. You see, us developers do not balance anything, so the tanks can just IA Gemini spam all day and heal themselves. See, these tanks IA Gemini spam all day with 3 supercharges in their loadout and think that they're OP. And then when a bunch of villains, like you see right here, start kicking their butts, they start running away. That is the strategy. Now, eventually, you will see some stragglers on the sides trying to pick off the villains, but this is not going to work. As you can see right here, this player is starting to run away because he's getting his butt smacked.
But wait, Spittle, this player is now back. He is now getting beat up by Kratos, the God of War. As you can see right here, he is getting beat up, and he cannot move nowhere. So now I am going to provide him some tea bags. Take that, 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 take that.
That was amazing, Meps. Thank you for providing that player with saltine nuts snacks. Those are the best proteins that you can get when you get knocked out so that you can get back up and join the fight again. So as you can see, we have IA Gemini spammers. We have 2 heroes here going at it with a bunch of villains. We have Wallace, the god, which you're going to realize he's not really a god at all because he's going to get smacked. And we also have Hercules, the Nephilim giant from Greek mythologies. These two players just Gemini spam back and forth so that they can kill each other. They think they're OP, but really they're not. They're just using a broken mechanic in the games. You see, us here at Delusional Inc., we do not provide the game with any balances to fix these problems, so every time we come out with a new artifact that's game-breaking, PvP is usually broken with it.
Wow, Spinel, that was an amazing analysis. Now, we are going to take you to a new hero that just joined the fight. He's right here. His name is Cookie Milk. Cookie Milk is trying to survive this onslaught, but as you can see, he is getting one-shotted by Mental. So, I am going to provide him some salty nut snacks so I can give him the protein he needs to get up and get back into the fight.
Toasty!
Bruh. It seems that my salty nut snacks has provided Cookie Milk the protein he needed to get back into the fight, but as you can see, it's not enough protein. He is getting beat down quickly. So let me provide him with more salty nut snacks, and maybe he will get back into the fight and kick some butt. This just in. Another player, Montclair, just joined the war. Let us see how he does against all of these villains. Oh, never mind. He just got one-shotted.
Bruh. This war is getting heated, Maps. We now have Kratos abusing his boy. Literally, we have Kratos, the God of War, abusing his boy from the new God of War games. As you can see right here, every time boy tries to block, Kratos is right there to block break him. He is literally smacking up his boy left and right. This is the definition of abuse. As you can see right here, Kratos' boy is about to get knocked out by Kratos. So I am going to try to provide him with our complimentary saltine nut snacks. I don't know, Maps. I don't think these snacks are working.
I think you're right, Spittle, but all we can do is keep on providing them with these salty, sweet nuts. As you can see right here, Cookie Milk is back, and immediately he almost got one-shotted. So he's going to run away, and the mental DPS is going to one-shot him anyways. So I am going to pick him up and try to provide him with some more salty nut snacks.
Toasty!
Bruh. Uh-oh, it seems like my salty nuts didn't work because Cookie Milk is back into the fight, but no, he immediately got one-shotted and flew into the air. So now I'm going to provide him with some more salty nuts. Take that, take that, take that.
Toasty!
Bruh. Maps, I'm definitely convinced our snacks are not working for these heroes. As you can see, Cookie Milk is back and he does not have enough proteins to survive this onslaught. So he is going to jump off this building and the hero literally killed him in midair. That is amazing. Let me provide him with some more salty nut snacks.
So after 30 minutes of Gemini spamming, the villains finally killed one of the Gemini spammer tanks. As you can see right here, Wallace did not survive, so we are going to provide him with some more snacks. Take that, take that, take that, take that, take that, take that.
Yeah, Maps, the heroes definitely lost. The villains are the winners in this war. Hercules is now trying to run away because Wallace died and he does not have his Gemini buddy spammer. Well, guys, that concludes our Friday Night Legends episode 2. I hope everybody has a happy New Year's. Be safe, and we will catch you on our next episode.
It is now raining heroes in Metropolis Chinatown. As you can see, heroes are falling out of the sky before they join the war.
Bruh. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Meet Next Playground, the entertainment system that gets you moving. No extra sensors, headsets, or clunky wearables. Just play like you were born to play.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Hey, I'm just trying to connect with you.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Maps here, and I'm happy to present to you our 2023 Anti-Monitor event. As you can see, our development team this year was lazy, so we did not decorate the House of Legends whatsoever. Now let me show you our new rewards. We, of course, have feats tied to all this crap. This is our recycled old style. We just added an enhanced version of it. Now you can look ugly with this all over again. We also have a new teal texture material, which I'm not going to show you. We have a bunch of new accessories, which this is going to be the main source of all the income in this event. We have a bunch of accessories now. You can have these cartoon balls float over your head. Here goes the other cartoon ball. One is from Apocalypse and the other one is from New Genesis. Now let's go on to the base items. So here are the new base items that you will be able to make a lot of DC cash off of players that love to decorate their base. Most of these base items are just statues of bosses that you faced in raids. Here is Neuron. We have the anti-monitor stuck to the source wall. Of course, we're going to have a bunch of other bosses that you face stuck to the source wall. Here is Ares, the god of war. You're going to also have Black Hand. For some reason, Black Hand is in the source wall. I don't know why. You got a broken source wall. This one's cool. It's got electricity coming out of it. I bet you there's going to be a bunch of players going bonkers for these base items. So make sure that you're smart enough, farm these, sell them in the broker, and make tons of DC cash off these players when this comes out. Here is Perpetua. She's still stuck in the source wall after we defeated her. Also, we have an empty source wall so that you can just put empty source walls in your base. And last but not least, we have our 12-year recycled anniversary cakes. Yes, DCUO has been an MMO for 12 years now. That is insane, I know. And I'm the worst community manager in MMO history. Thank you for watching. This has been your favorite community manager, Maps, signing off.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
With the YouTube Music app, you can start a radio station with up to 30 artists. Go ahead, DJ Thumb. Try 1 month free.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Maps here, and I'm back with another exciting video. This year we have our Valentine's event. This is the villain side, and here is the hero side. Of course, we have Hal Jordan standing there once again with a stick up his butt. So now the vendor. We have a new wet plant material which I will not show you in this video because I am a useless community manager. We have a new shirt style which is like painting. You're going to be painting in Valentine's Day. We also have the pants that go along with it. You will now be able to dress up like a painter so that you can paint your hearts, kisses, and rainbows all over the place. Here is some base items. You have a bunch of painting accessories for your base to go with your new style. You have this pink and blue painting that I have no idea what it looks like. You have this rainbow colored or slime painting. You have, of course, your painting buckets. And you have more painting buckets, a small version. And this has been your new event here. Of course, you have all these base items, and there's going to be feats tied to all this stuff, which I will not show you the feat list because I am the worst community manager in MMO history. I hope you like this video, and I will catch you on the next one.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
What did you make of Ultras?
Excuse me, would you consider playing us?
For the Ultras.
Oh, we're...
It's a good day for rain. Another funeral service as we say goodbye to another game that will join X-Defiant, Concord, Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, and the great beyond of games that shut down within a handful of months. Multiversus. It was announced that Season 5 will be the last update to the game. You'll still be able to play the new characters that are earnable through the Battle Pass, which is Lola Bunny and Aquaman, but the game will be going offline, though you will still be able to play it offline, which is more than you can say for things like Concord. I hate how everything gets compared to that game now, but it really is the gold standard for flop, failure, and fuck-up. And it's a damn shame Multiversus walks this same path. Multiversus actually pulls a pseudo-Morbius here, where it happened twice. So, I really liked this game in beta. I streamed it a lot, and I had a great time. I was one of the top-ranked Shaggies in the world, not to toot my own horn here, but I just had so much fun with it during the beta, and then they took the beta down, saying that, you know, it was only a limited time access to it. That was when people stopped playing it as much, so it really felt more like they didn't maintain the numbers they were hoping for, so they decided to take it off and then bring it back later, hoping that more people would be really hyped for the second go-around. Unfortunately, the second go-around was much worse, with people not flocking to it like they did initially, and the complete product was missing features the beta had. The biggest and, in my opinion, most unforgivable sin was they slowed the pacing of the game down to a glacial crawl. The beta had a great speed. It was nice, it was fast, nuts to butts action, it felt good, and then when they brought it back in the full release, they turned it down to like 0.5 Weenie Hut Jr. mode. And it was much less enjoyable. It was so much slower. And most people, myself included, hated that change. It felt much worse than it did when it was a beta. So, even though a lot of people didn't come back to the game, those that did from the beta didn't stick around with it. I stopped playing after like a week and a half, whereas I played the beta for like 2 months, pretty strongly. It was just genuinely a good time. A platform fighter that felt pretty fresh. You get to play as LeBron James dunking on bitches. You get to play as Shaggy going Super Saiyan and doing some really fun shenanigans. It was great. And then when they took it offline and brought it back, it was a shell of its former self. It's like they sent it to fucking shock therapy or it got lobotomized or something. It just wasn't the same game. And a lot of people felt that. So it didn't have strong player numbers. So this isn't the most surprising news that they're shutting it down. It's just disappointing. It really is just a shame, because I feel like if they never took the beta down and instead they just added things people were really wanting, like bringing ranked, like competitive matches to the game in a timely fashion, that was a can they kept perpetually kicking down the road, it felt like. But instead they just took the game down and made people that liked it wait even longer for it to come back, and then what they got was a fucking zombie of the game that they used to like. To me, it just boils down to delusion, thinking that somehow taking the game down would create some kind of, like, feverish hype around it with people scratching their neck, waiting for it to come back so they'd start spreading the word, telling their friends, and when they drop it again, it'd be like fucking Half-Life 3 releasing. Everyone would flood to the game this time around. When that was never going to happen, all this did was confuse everybody. It was just a baffling choice, and I think it killed the game's momentum. Even though, like, even during its beta, it was starting to lose some momentum, it still did have a pretty loyal player base that you could have absolutely built upon and grew into something beautiful. And it's a lesson that the entire gaming community has been learning over the last year, that these games, these multiplayer games that come out, there's a good chance they don't stick around. So a lot of people don't bother buying anything like skins or passes, because why the fuck would you waste money on a game that's not going to be here in a month? There are so many games that shut down so quickly that it feels like a scam if you spent money on it. Multiversus is one of those. They have a $100 Founders Pack that the players are not going to be getting a refund on when this game shuts down. That is, in my eyes, a fucking load of baloney. That is some horseradish for sure. It's such a fascinating cycle of Ouroboros in its own ass here, because the reason games like Multiversus and XDefiant and all that are shutting down is because they don't have players that are spending enough money in the game to make it sustainable. Like, it doesn't make financial sense to keep operating I'm actually having a fucking Porky Pig moment right here. It doesn't make sense to keep paying the developers for multiverse, financial sense to keep operating I'm actually having a fucking Porky Pig moment right here. It doesn't make sense to keep paying the developer financial sense to keep operating I'm actually having a fucking Porky Pig moment right here. It doesn't make sense to keep paying the developers for multiverses and to keep building multiverses if the players aren't spending enough money in the game. But players aren't spending enough money in these games because the uncertainty of the game's lifespan is always called into question. Why would you start spending money in a game that might not be here in 5 months? And that's being generous. A lot of these games don't even make it 5 months anymore, which I think is absolutely absurd, but case in point right here. Multiversus took a year-long hiatus. It went into the hyperbolic time chamber to beef up, get bigger, and then it came back and was much smaller, much weaker, and super wimpy. This game came back and died faster than a fucking butterfly on the interstate crashing into a windshield. It's just so silly to me. So yeah, overall, I'm not surprised that Multiversus is shutting down. I feel like most people probably aren't stunned by that news. You don't need the Mayan calendar to predict this one. But it still is sad. Like, I enjoyed the game. I thought it was great in beta, and then they shut it down, and then brought it back, and then shut it down again. They pulled it twice. Like, come the fuck on. It's just ridiculous at this point. At the very least, though, you will still be able to play this game offline. If anyone ever wants to have LAN parties for Multiversus, that will at least be an option, so that's good. But personally, I really do think there was a chance to turn this into a very niche community. It was never going to reach the heights of like a Super Smash Brothers or something, and it probably wouldn't reach like a Brawlhalla either. But you could have still carved out your own community for Multiversus. It still did have a community. Maybe just tap into that and build there, and maybe don't kill the game's momentum in the first place by taking it offline and putting like a fucking year-long hiatus on the next iteration of it that happens to be a worse iteration of what once was. To me, it just feels like they took too many steps in the wrong direction here, and then there wasn't a whole lot they could do to salvage it, and so they pulled the plug instead of even trying to somehow make something out of it, which is kind of par for the course for a lot of games these days. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya.
Liberty. Liberty Mutual is all she talks about since we saved hundreds by bundling our home and auto insurance. Liberty.
It's pronounced Bibberty.
Liberty.
Bibberty.
Liberty.
So who's going to...
Guess we're going back to the Daily Planet News.
I got you stuck.
Is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it.
Hey, Maps here, and I'm back with another exciting video. In this one, we're gonna take a look at the St. Patrick's seasonal event. Of course, we got Mr. Mispitalik sitting there like he's taking a dump.
Bruh.
And now let's take a look at the vendor. This year we have a new aura. This aura is called the Celtic Road aura. It looks green and yellow and red. We also have a leprechaun jacket. Now you could look like a little green leprechaun and sit under the rainbow with your pot of gold. And of course, one is a seasonal event without base items. We always have these garbage base items because this is the laziest type of work that our development team are able to do. All these base items these years are just rocks with little green trees or little green leprechauns. I mean, green little patches of grass with some little water coming down from them. You also have this other one here with a little pond. Of course, the base item players are going to go bonkers for these items. And yes, there's going to be feats tied to this, but because I am a lazy and no good community manager, I will not show you. I hope you like this presentation, and I will catch you on the next one.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it.
Hey, Maps here, and I'm excited to present to you our new Bruce Wayne ally. As you can see, when you log in today, you will receive a new ally for free at level 10. You do not have to rank him up. And now let's take a look at his abilities, because I'm going to tell you right now, this is one of our most powerful broken ally yet. His first ability, which is his combat ability, is deals damage to enemies equal to the amount of which your cash exceeds Bruce Wayne's current bank bonuses. What this means is if you have 1 billion DC cash, well, Bruce Wayne is going to deal 1 billion times 9 billion%. It's broken.
Bruh.
For his first ability, a penny earned, what this means is every time you make money off the broker, 1% of it goes to me, so I can sell it to the gold signs. Also, every time you place an item in the broker and the broker charges you a fee, that goes to me, so I can sell it to the gold signs. And now for the moment you've been waiting for, let me show you how broken Bruce Wayne is. Get ready for the ditty bitty itty bitty titty fitty confetti. Look at how broken he is. He absolutely does nothing because joke is on you. We completely lied to you. Here they make Delusional Inc. I hope you enjoy our April Fool's Bruce Wayne ally.
Bruh. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you
fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Meps here, and welcome to another copied and paste DLC. I mean, our new DLC. This is our new open world. This is the DLC Shock of the System, or Shock to the System. We're gonna figure it out here in a second. But this is our new open world, Dakota City. And really quickly here, you're gonna notice that it looks quite familiar. And the reason why is because this is actually Gotham City, but it's in daytime, and I'm gonna show you how. Pay attention to this building. You are going to see right here that this is Gotham City, but it's just in the daytime. Also, can you pay attention to them ads down there? Those are the water ads. Those are also copied and pasted. But look at this building. Pay attention to the archways and the blue windows. And right across from this, you're going to see this other building. I'm going to jump to it right now, and it's going to look kind of like a spaceship. You see this design right here? Pay attention to this design, because this is all copied and pasted. This is actually Gotham City. And now we are in Gotham City. This is the Wayne Tech building. Now pay attention, this is the exact same design that we just showed you in Dakota City. Us here at Delusional Inc. like to give you the illusion that we're giving you a brand new world that we named Dakota City, but in reality, it's just Gotham City in the daytime. Look at the building across from the Wayne Tech building. It's the same design. It looks like a spaceship.
Bruh.
In our new DLC, you are now killing parademons all over again. We are also copying and pasting ads. Here is another enemy that you will find in Gotham City in the daytime. I mean Dakota City. This is the Shadow Minions. Pay attention because these are just copied and pasted as well. This is the Giant Shadow Golem and Chaos Gotham, a very, very old DLC. As you can see, we are just copying and pasting. Pay attention to this boss right here. This is one of the bosses from the alert. This boss right here is very, very familiar. All we did is just throw this very glowy material on him. He looks familiar because it's just Clayface. This is Clayface from the open world bounty in the very, very old Gotham open world. This is such a great business strategy here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. As you can see right here, this is Parasite. We are very proud of our copy and paste team, and this is how we bring in the big bucks.
Bruh. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the rail.
Brainiac.
All I hear is I got you. I'm like, okay,
so let's just get into it. Let's just,
Ahoy! Meps here, and in this video, we're going to take a look at our new ally, Static. So for the first support ability we're going to look at is Electric Overcharge. Using a supercharge increases critical ability and critical weapon chance. So what this means, every time you use a supercharge, this is going to increase your damage. The second ability is Static Surge. Electrifying or polarizing an enemy increases critical healing chance by 20%. So this ally is specific for the electric players, which electricity, the power, is actually the most broken power on DC. For the final ability, you now get a damage shield. We are going to test this bad boy out. And now for the moment you've been waiting for, let's test out Static. He's gonna come in, He's gonna clap his hand, put a damage shield on you, and do some damage. And then he's gonna run away after leaving some trails of mark. As you can see right there, the damage out is 479,000. And of course, if this is too broken, we're just going to nerf this like we just nerfed the Eye of Gemini Supercharge, whatever you want to call it, artifact. I hope you like this video, and be careful when buying XP for these new allies. We might just nerf everything in the future. The same thing with artifacts.
Bruh. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Maps here, and in this video we are going to discuss about the highly controversial topic, and that is the Eye of Gemini nerf, or the Eye of Gemini artifact changes. Our development team restructured the percentages of the supercharge you get back, but the main focus is the effects. That means is that if your DPS was relying on a healer to spam greens for you, you are now going to be trash. Now, before I get to the itty-bitty-titty confetti nitty-gritty of this video, I am going to first address all the haters and crybabies on the forums. If you are on here complaining about the changes, I have something I need to tell you. I'd like to add a little context. Quite to the contrary, we didn't have ELG changes ready to share. And the every single week tantrums, sit-ins, and protests on here from folks demanding an Artifact XP week and hating on every other bonus week that came instead led, and at least for me, to just letting it go.
Bruh.
I would like to add that we have been transparent for months that ELG was getting looked at, and I am confident that the coming thank you package, like we did for the Venom Wrist Dispenser, will be pretty well received for the circumstances. Like, come on! Now that that's off my chest, now let's talk about what's really going on here.
Bruh.
Okay, now that I got that off my chest, I can tell you exactly what's going on here. You have to follow the money. What you have to understand is that every time there is a nerf, there is a big reason for it. It's because it's part of our business model. You see, we cannot sell you a new artifact or a new ally that benefits supercharge building or other benefits in the future that we are going to develop if we already have a broken Eye of Gemini artifact that everybody is exploiting. So what we do here as a business strategy at Daybreak Delusional Inc., we leave this artifact broken for several years and get players to spend their hard-earned money on it so that we can make cash on all these players, and then we're gonna nerf it and come out with other artifacts that would be more game-breaking so that you can pay for those artifacts. You see, if we leave Eye of Gemini broken, then we come out with all these new artifacts and all these new allies that are going to be game-changing, then you will never spend your money on them because you already got the current meta. So just like every previous nerf in the past, we here at Daybreak Delusional Inc., we have a motive, and it's to make more money off you, the player that gets fooled into it. And the reason why we keep on doing this is because you keep on falling for it and paying for this game. So, as of everybody here at Daybreak Delusional Inc., we like to thank you for being fools. Thanks to all our players who spend money on this garbage, I get to go and use my cosplay and go to Comic-Con. Every time you buy Artifact XP and spend your money on artifacts, this is what I do with the money.
I got you stuck.
Introducing the Slimulator, the only game where you can be a Slim Jim.
Get up! We're going to go over the highly controversial topic, Stat Clamp. I know what you're thinking. It is 2023. Why are we still talking about stat clamps? Well, as you can see right here in the forums, players are still complaining and crying about stat clamps. So now I am going to address all the players on the forums, and I am going to do my job as community manager and explain to you what's going on with stat clamps. Just like most of our motives here at Daybreak Delusional Inc., you have to follow the money. In order to follow the money, we have to go into the marketplace. As you can see right here, we do sell source marks, and source marks is the key to everything. This is key to understanding why we have stat clamps. You can see right here that we also sell Dionysiums, Quantum Fields, and Paradox Energies. And of course, we also sell you Rare Alliance, Epic, and Legendary Alliances.
Bruh.
Now, I know what you're saying. We don't have to buy that stuff. We could just farm it. Well, guess what? That is why we made Stat Clamp. You see, by stack clamping you, it takes you extra time to defeat the content, so it makes it harder for you to get source marks to buy all this stuff. We do this so that players actually go into the marketplace and buy source marks. You see, this is how us here at Delusional Inc. bring in the hundreds of titties and get big titties. Count the green and get in between the titties. Now, if that doesn't convince you, I dare you to go on Google and just do a simple Google search. What MMOs do stack clamp? And you are going to see that DC Universe Online is the only MMO in history that does this crap. If you type in what MMOs do level scaling, you will see that DCUO is not in the category at all. This is more evidence that we are fully pay to win here at Daybreak Delusional Inc.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Choose a smarter, more flexible way to move with Pods. Save up to 20% now for a limited time at pods.com.
I got
Fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it.
Hey, Matt's here, and I'm back with another exciting video. This is your favorite community manager, and I'm here to tell you that this Eye of Gemini nerf topic is getting out of hand. The very small percentage of players that have paid their hard-earned money for this artifact are now taking to the internet and made a petition. As you can see right here, it says stop Daybreak Games from nerfing Eye of Gemini. This is no joke. This is actually a petition. This is happening. All entire 45 players that have paid for this artifact that do not want it to get nerfed are now crying about it and made a petition. Okay, I know what you guys are saying, and I'm saying it too. Who cares? But this is actually happening. They're actually here writing a petition to try to get people to stop nerfing it from Daybreak Delusional Inc. They even took the time to make this little nice art design and put eyeballs right here to signify the Eye of Gemini. Illuminati confirmed. Now let's go to the comment section of this petition. The first comment you will see, y'all need to stop and shut the F up. Exactly, I agree with you. This comment right here is gold. I'm high most of the time. Sorry in advance. Be ready for the new exciting DLC and time capsule. Yes. I want you to spend all your money on this stuff so I can go paint my hair blue. Please go spend some money on the new DLC on replay so I can do this with the money. Go save some bang babies. This has to be my favorite comment. I signed because I spend my time and money maxing EOG. Yes, thank you, value customer. And now we're going to nerf it so that you can spend your time and money on the other artifacts that we're going to come out with to break the game with.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you.
Chroma pack, but this is also the botanical helm. You can now look like a flower. You can't have the botanical helm without the botanical gloves. And of course, what is the botanical helm and gloves without the botanical, this stupid emblem? And we can't have a springtime event without your springtime base items. Here's this one. We do have a skeleton stuck in vines because Ivy is torturing everybody. We also have a flower floor. You can put this flower on your floor. We have this flower vines wall. And we have these swings on trees. So when you rescue the bang babies, you can bring them to your base.
I got you stuck off the realness.
This cleansing balm truly dissolves my eye makeup so easily and is suitable for acne-prone skin like mine, so it won't.
So let's just get into it.
Hey, Matt's here, and in this video, we're gonna take a look at Poison Ivy, our new ally. Our development team here is running out of ideas. For the combat ability, Poison Ivy launches vines that pulls in the enemy for 403 damage. For the first support ability, Empowering Spores, it's basically a might and precision buff for nature DPS. And for the last ability, Toxic Touch, every time you have a shield around you, it has a 25% chance to lower the enemy's defense. I don't know why you would need this if you have a troller debuffing the entire time. And now let's test out this girl gone wild. She binds in like Batman, she pulls in like a tank, she does this spore stuff, she does some damage, and then she's gonna disappear. Okay, As you can see right there, she did 471,000 damage. So please, spend your hard-earned money on XP to level this girl gone wild. For every $1 you spend on XP, I get to feed my dog. For every XP pack you buy, I get to feed my dog and hug him and give him huggy-wuggy kisses, huggy-buggies.
I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just.
Hey, Meps here, and welcome to another summer event where I like to season my aquafish.
Bruh.
And now let's check out the vendor and all the new rewards. This year we have Sparklers emote. You get to just wave your hands around with the sparklers and just shake your head in circles. We got a new Tropical Flower Chroma pack. We also have a Rash Guard top. This is going to look good for lanterns all over the board. We also have a casual beach. You can put in your base. We have these kinds rolled up, kind of like a cigarette or something. We have more grass patches. And just like the grass patches, we have a bunch of gravel. And of course, we're going to have this last base item right here, which is just a window. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I will catch you on the next one.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here. See it here, and see it here, so you stand out. Even when they're way back here. Get 20% off signs and banners at Vistaprint.com.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it. Let's just.
Hey, Meps here, and these are our new emotes. This is the casual selfie emote. You can now go to Little Bohemia and flex your styles and take selfies. This is the classic pop emote. You can now dance the Macarena all over the place. This is the neck shoulder. You can now do the Harlem Shake.
Bruh.
More seasoning, please. You can now beat up heroes or villains and season them up. You can now do the Crip Walk with the Robin Roundup emote.
Bruh.
You can now fart after doing a backflip. We have a new death emote where you can show off that you're dying. You can now facepalm if somebody messes up. And you can now dance like Michael Jackson. Hee hee, shabal, allegedly. And finally, you can take a dump while crouching.
Bruh.
Those are all our new emotes you can find at Plastic Man, the new vendor. But now we're going to move on to the emotes that you have to spend your real life money on. Yes, we're going to make bank off this. Let's take a listen at the first emote. You have a boombox over your head, and yes, you can find these in your marketplace. Yeah, this sounds really groovy. You can now rock out with your cock out. Sounds greasy. Now when you're mad, you can flip over a random table. Don't forget to mind control your favorite friends on DC. And last but not least, you can now be an official Super Saiyan. Yes, you can now sit here and go rah, just like the cartoons. Us here at Daybreak cannot wait for you to spend your hard-earned money. We're going to make a lot of money off this one because all the Super Saiyan characters are going to be buying this in droves. For every emote you buy from the marketplace, I get to color my hair blue. Dollar bills, y'all.
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Matt's here, and I'm proud to present to you another test server video. In this one, we're going to take a look at another new ally, General Zod. Yes, you heard me right. We're going to be playing around with this Kryptonian. For his combat ability, he fires I-beams at an enemy, stunning non-bosses before exploding and damaging nearby enemies, dealing bonus damage. For the first support ability, it's a control roll activating a group heal gives you a might and precision buff. For the last ability, it increases your defense, dominance, restoration, and vitalization at the cost of power. As you can see right here, our team is literally running out of ideas for these allies. Now, I conducted 2 tests. I did a test on these multiple targets, and we're going to see how much damage this Kryptonian can actually do. So let's call him in. Alright, let me hit the target. Let me call in General Zod. He is looking pretty. He is going to shoot his I-beam. There he is. Oh my goodness. I'm excited, and then he's going to fly away. He didn't really do that much damage. Oh boy. Well, let's try this sucker and a single target then. Okay, we're back again. Let's try this on single target. Call this bad boy in. Here he comes. He's looking a little pretty again. He's going to fly up and shoot his I-beam. Oh my goodness. There he goes, going to take off. And, oh man, his damage is quite dookie. Well, there you have it, everyone. That concludes our video. I hope you like, share, and subscribe, and I will catch you on the next one.
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Max here, and in this video, I'm going to present to you the dark side of DC Universe Online. I had to bust out my blue hairdo because this video is gonna be a doozy. In this video, I'm going to expose how players speed hack source marks. It's been going on for quite a long time. I would say for about 1.5 to 2 years now. And we developers here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. has been trying to slow them down, but we have been failing at every turn. So get ready for this crazy ride because I am going to show you the true dark side of DC Universe Online. Okay, to kick off this video, I'm going to have to take you back to February 22nd, 2023. I could have gone further back, but I am a very lazy community manager. I do not feel like doing all this work, so I'm going to just go back to February 22nd. In the server hotfix, you will see raids that we brought back and alerts that we brought back that we currently removed off the game. And you're going to see right here that instances that are temporarily turned off for investigation is Coastal City and Ferris Aircraft. Pay attention to Outer Caverns because that is the cream de la crop. So now we're going to take a ride over to YouTube so that I can show you where all the players that are speed hacking source marks are just exposing themselves. So right here you're going to see Crashward. This is one of the first YouTubers that exposed this. He didn't really show nothing, but let's just listen to him.
What's going on, everybody? This is Dyslexic or Rage Crash or Triangle, whatever you want to know me by. I just felt like I needed to voice my opinion on what's going on right now with DC Universe because this game makes a lot of mistakes. They screw everything up, the developers, and the players are not helping by any means.
Yes, that is true, but that's because DC Universe Online is not a video game. It is a business. We need to make money off you guys, and there's a motive for everything. See, in order to keep on making this $26.7 million per year annually off the player base, we need to manipulate the market, and we need to make money off of everybody.
Missions in that class.
Let's just jump right into it, you know?
So let's just get into it.
We're going to talk about some source mark exploits that are going on. You can see here, this was pulled from a Discord. I'm not trying to snitch on nobody. I don't want anyone in particular to get in trouble for this. You know, I'm not trying, like I said, I'm not trying to rat nobody out. I'm not trying to, like, you know, do anything like that. Bruh. They just need to stop. Like, they need to put a stop to this. I mean, you can see right here, this person has 90,775 source marks.
Yes, Triangle, you see, we have been trying to stop this here at Delusional Inc., but we just can't, because in order to stop this, we have to rewrite the spaghetti code that is DC Universe Online. And in order to do that, we would have to shut the game down for over 24 hours. And we just cannot afford to do that because we're just greedy here. We want to make a lot of money. So instead, the CEOs at our company at EG7 decided to let's just make money off the speed hackers, but slow them down. And that's why we take down raids for investigation. Wink, wink. So now I'm going to take you to another speed hacker channel right here, Speed DCUO. And you're going to see he has several videos more recently of what's been going on here. And we're going to take a look. So, okay, in this video, I want you to pay attention to two things. First off, most speed hackers are range or ice. As you can see, this player is range. So bear that in mind. And secondly, just watch how he kills the boss over and over again, teleports out, teleports in, and just gets constant source marks. Now, I know some of you might say, this video is edited. He just got it on a loop. Well, bear with me because there is more videos. This is not just the only one. Bruh. Now, in order to explain what you're seeing on the screen here, I will now bring in our UI engineer. I will now meow to spawn him.
Hello everyone, it's me, your UI engineer, and I'm going to attempt to explain to you how and why speed hackers keep on doing this, and how us here at Daybreak are not able to fix this situation, so we have to make a lot of adjustments. So you see right here, this player is demonstrating how he runs the speed hacker program and also a macro program, and the macro program allows him to be able to AFK. So he'll be able to go take a poop, go to school, go to work, eat breakfast, dinner, lunch, and don't have to play the game. The macro will run it in the program in the background on his PC, and he can AFK farm this boss over and over and over again. Remember, you can go take a straight doo-doo. So right here you will see this player is also demonstrating how he can queue himself up to a raid. All these little windows right here are different accounts all on the same PC screen. He could queue himself up and speed hack any raid. These players also use these multiple screens to host multiple farm groups. What they do, they'll speed hack source marks, AFK farm on multiple accounts, and they will bring in their friends, or they will bring in people that are willing to pay DC cash or real life money to get a spot into the raid or into the alert, and that's how they make their money. So us here at Delusional Inc., we decided to put a paywall on the trade so that we can get a piece of that money, because we need to make money too. So instead of fixing the problem by turning off the servers and rewriting the code for the weapon system in order for the speed hackers not order to do this, we instead don't want to do that and lose money, so we just going to try to slow them down. And of course, that's not working. Bruh. And the reason why it's not working is because the player keeps on finding new spots. So we remove a raid or we remove an alert like Matt showed you, and the player's just gonna go and find a new spot. And the only way we find out is because these speed hackers invite friends, and they tell their friends, and then they tell their friends, and then they tell their friends, and then they put it on YouTube, and then they tell each other, and then eventually the devs find out, and then we remove it and try to patch it. And that's still not working, so I'm not sure where we're going with this. Now you see, if the player gets caught by getting reported by one of our simps on our Daybreak Snitch team, well, the player will just make a new account and spend $5 or $10 on a power token to switch to Rage.
Thank you, UI Engineer, for explaining all of that to the players, and now I'm going to do my job as community manager to explain to you what's happening right now currently in game. So if you look on the on duty, you will not find Arkham Asylum, because this is another failed attempt to try to slow down the speed hackers. But you see, we took down Arkham Asylum from the on-duty. You will not find it, but we then left the walk-in out in Arkham Asylum. So now the speed hackers can still come to this spot. Now, once again, I am going to bring you back to the server hotfix. And remember, Outer Cavern, because I am going to show you how DC Universe Pop Queen Obsidian Shill also knows and most likely is doing these exploits. As you can see right here, the Pop Queen of DC Universe Online, Obsidian Shill, likes to run his mouth on Discord. He says right here, was this new source mark farm though? I hear in Outer Caverns. Pay attention, he's saying Outer Caverns. Getting tells like 2K an hour? What can Obsidian Shill and friends possibly be talking about? Are you guys talking about this? Can this be the Outer Cavern that Obsidian Bill been talking about? Is this what he mentioned? Well, as you can see on the screen, once again, this is one of the spots that we currently patched. This is why this raid was taken out and we brought it back. You see, what these farms can do for a player is literally turn live server into test server. These type of farms gets the player so many resources that they can actually make a ton of DC cash. This is how it works. The most players that do this are the ones running the market. But you see, what's happening right now at the broker, too many players are now starting to catch on to this. And everybody's starting to talk and yap and tell everybody and all their friends where these spots are.
Bruh.
If you're wondering why the prices for Legendary Alliances, Paradoxes, Dionysiums, and all the other ones are very cheap, well, this is why. Because they're being speed hacked. Paradox Energies, Quantum Fields are down to 600K a pop. This is turning into an Xbox server broker. This is what's happening. And it's because of the speed hackers. Can this get worse? Well, yes, it can. But us here at Delusional Inc. are trying our bestest to stop it. But we are failing at every turn. But as you can see right here, eventually this is going to turn into the Switch market on the PlayStation server. This is getting ridiculous. So the next time you see a bunch of 99 stacks of Exos in the broker, you now know how this is happening. These speed hackers are just got endless resources, and they just don't stop. They do not want to stop, and they're never going to stop. This has been your favorite community manager, Meps, here at DC Universe Online, Daybreak Delusional Inc. I hope you found this video informative. I know a lot of players already know this information, but if you have not been knowing this information, you must be living under a rock.
Bruh. I got you stuck off the...
Back with another exciting video. Again, we're going to go on test server and take a look at the Save the Universe 2023. Here is the vendor. If you do not complete none of these feats, well, now you have the time to collect all these styles and materials and whatsoever you inside this vendor. Here is the feat list. We have not added anything new because we are running out of ideas here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. But as you can see right here, if you have not gotten these feats in the last 2 years that this event has come out, you can now do so here in 2023. Most players have already or will now start speed hacking all of these feats. In case you finished all those feats and got everything from the vendor, we have provided you with some unlocked Kryptonian time capsules and some 6-dimensional Kryptonian time capsules. We also give you some luminescent stones and some ally favors. But we put a time limit on this. You could only get these once per week. If we allowed you to endlessly grind this stuff, we will never make any money out of the marketplace. This year we're going to scale 2 sets of content. We're going to go back to the throwback. You can now experience Raising Hades, the Alert Themyscira Divine, and the Raid God of Monsters. That was what we had in store for the Amazonian pack. Now for the Magic, you go to the JLD Pub Crawl. You also have the Alert. Right here, we're going to go back to Darkness Rising. And for your Raid, you have Fellowship of the Arcane. That concludes our video presentation of Save the Universe 2023. I hope you enjoyed our recycled content.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and exclusive access to all things.
So let's just get into it.
Hey, Maps here, and I'm back with another exciting video. We are back on test server, and we're going to take a look at our new ally, Blue Beetle. For his combat ability, he blasts nearby enemies with sweeping beams of energy for 4% 1,000 damage. You can now go into raids and squash your enemies with this bug. For the first support ability, using a supercharge generator drains 2,000 supercharge. It marks the target for 6 seconds. Attack to the target by you or your group members. Restore attackers' health and power by 3%. And supercharge by 1%. Wow! And now for his third and final ability, activating a weapon buff resets your combo counter and increases critical weapon attack chance for 12 seconds. This is going to be really great for precision DPSs. Alright, now let's test this bug out. Let's see what he does. I'm going to call him in. He's going to come in. Oh boy, I'm so excited. Oh my goodness, he's got beams. He looks like Mega Man. Did that look like Mega Man to you? Oh my goodness, DC, we have breaking news. This ally is now transformed into Mega Man. As you can see right there, the damage for AoE was about 712,000. Now let's check it for single target. Mega Man's coming out. He's going to shoot his beams. Oh my goodness. And now, is that it? That wasn't that much damage. Actually, he does more damage on single target. I hope you like this video. I hope you like, share, subscribe, and I will catch you on the next one.
Bruh. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Like Air is now available at all Northeast Costco locations. Made with all organic ingredients and nothing artificial, our cinnamon bun puffcorn is the perfect treat when you're craving something sweet. Head to your local club to pick up a 14-ounce bag for only $5.99 or order on Instacart.
Fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it.
Hey, welcome everybody to the Daily Planet News Dump. I'm your host, Meps, and this is your co-host, Spittle. And now Spittle is going to give us the rundown of all of our top stories for this week here at the Daily Planet News Dump.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittles, and I'm going to give you the rundown for our top stories. First, we're going to take a look at the events that are coming out on DC Universe Online. We're going to take a look at the bonus week, also the new updated, current, upcoming events and content that we have in store for you on DC Universe Online. We're also going to take a look at our hot fixes and all of our updates and our test server updates that are coming out this week. And for our last story, is DC Universe getting shut down? Stay tuned for this and more. Get ready this week for the Birds of Prey episode Spotlight. So from Thursday, August 24th, 2023 through Wednesday, August 30th, 2023, you can enjoy bonus benefits, double source marks, and 50% discount of all Birds of Prey items in the vendor. And now, before we go to our next story, we have a quick word from our NPC sponsors.
Bill, soy yo no Bill. Ore, good. My.
Nya! Nya! Nya!
Oi. Eat.
Bruh.
Welcome back. Now I'm going to go over the current and upcoming events that was updated. As you can see right here, Shock to the System is currently out, followed by the Save the Universe event that we have in August. We have episode Spotlight Birds of Prey, Homecoming event in September, The Witching Hour in October, the new episode Justice League Dark Cursed in October, the seasonal greetings, and the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X upgrade on holiday seasons. And now I will use my meowing skills to spawn our UI engineer so he can give you the rundown on all of our hot fixes and test server updates that we have in store for you this week.
Hi everybody, it's me, your UI engineer. And now I will give you the rundown on all of our hot fixes and our test server update that we have in store for you this week. Okay, so for our first server hotfix back in August 18th, 2023, all we did was just add the new ally Blue Beetle to the loyalty vendor. So now you can purchase him with your loyalty points. Now right here we have one of our biggest updates this week for the test server. It's on August 23rd, 2023. Homecoming 2023 event is now live on test server. We added new feats. We have about 3 of them right here. You have some general fixes like item tooltips will now show +0 something something. Fix the bug where players could open a menu using some something. As you see right here, we fixed the bug causing players to get too many loot choices from certain DLCs. Early game solo treasure boxes no longer use group loot systems. That's a good one. We added luxurious items to the House of Legend vendor, and Static Ally Surge now works with consumables. And right here, our last server hotfix for this week on August 24th, 2023. We updated the enhanced scarab style for the females. characters, and the regular and enhanced Scarab exoskeleton wings now show the correct names. That's it for this week's update. Now a quick word from our NPC sponsors before I pass it over to Spittle.
Ice cream so good. Gang gang. Gang gang. Gang gang.
Okay.
Fire. Now. Gang gang. Gang gang. Ice cream so good. Ooh, now. Gang gang. Gang gang. Cake, 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 cake. Ooh, cake, 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 cake. Ooh, thank you, baby. This is so cute. Ice cream so good.
Remain calm and don't attack me. No! Right here we have this forum on the thread made by a valued customer. Please remain calm and don't attack me. Is DC Universe Online getting ready to shut down? This valued customer claims that they've seen videos on YouTube claiming that the game is going to shut down.
Now, gang gang.
No! So as community manager, I came over on page 2 and I said, for more information on this topic, please click this link. No! And the link will just bring you over to this Rickroll video. Haha, this is my failed attempt of trolling the forum.
Now, gang gang.
No! All jokes aside, let's get serious on this. I'm gonna bring you back to this article from December 2nd, 2020. In this article, you're going to see that DC Universe Online is Daybreak's biggest game. It has 419,000 monthly actives, with less than 1/10 of those being subscribers. You will also find in this article that DC Universe Online brings in the big bucks for Daybreak. As a matter of fact, it brought in over 26 million this year, meaning the year of 2020 when this article was created. No! This article also says that DC Universe Online will be put on the next-gen console. So why would we be doing all of this if the game is going to shut down? It just makes no sense. No! Now you understand why I put that Rickroll link into the forums, because this is just ridiculous. We are not going to shut this game down. Now maybe in the year 2030 we might have to renew the licenses, but look at how much money this game is bringing in. Since the game's been out, $666 million. I mean, come on, and you think we're going to shut down with that kind of income? No! And that's it for your Daily Planet News Dump.
Stay tuned for next week on our next news dump.
No!
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
T sensitivity is so common. It immediately feels like somebody's poking directly on their nerve. I recommend Sensodyne.
What's up with it, bro? Come on.
I got you stuck off the realness.
Alright then. Alright then. Stop playing with a nigga, bro. You wasn't ready.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Maps here, and we're back on test server to take a look at Homecoming 2023. For the first meet, it's called Glitter and Gold. All you have to do is collect the new Glitter Tossed emote. For the second meet, it's Gamble Gaming. All you have to do is collect the 5 new base items. And for the last meet, it's called Extraterrestrial Titan. All you have to do is collect the new 4 styles from the vendor. Okay, here is the glitter emote right here, glitter toss. All you do is just tossing glitter. No! So here is the 4 styles. Here's the hands. It kind of looks like a female style. Here's the feet. It definitely looks like a female style. Here's the chest piece. Looks like something came out of the Brainiac ship. And here is the legs. It's just some swimming trunks. No! And now for the base items. You got the gumball machine. It's just the gumball machine. You have the, this little pet worm or alien. You got this arcade of the worm and the alien. And you also have this, whatever this is, this carnival tent wall. No! And of course, you have the outside missions. You could come out here and chill with Aquaman, Superboy, and all your favorite DC Titans. And, you can come out here and do the outside missions. And you can also queue up the 4-player event homecoming party at Titan's Tower. This is it for the video. I hope you like, share, and subscribe, and we will catch you on our next one.
Nah! I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
Hey, I'm just trying to connect with you.
So let's just get into it.
Welcome everyone to the show. I'm Maps, and this is your co-host Spittle.
Bruh.
And now I'm gonna pass it over to Spittle, and he's gonna give us the rundown on what to expect from our Daily Planet News dump this week.
What's good, DC? This week for the Daily Planet News, we have your Dr. Fate rewards for September, your new bonus week. We also have your server updates and hotfixes. And for our top story at the end of the show, we have the question whether or not we're going to get new powers on DC Universe Online. So stay tuned for that and more.
This week you can enjoy episode Spotlight Dark Knights. So from Thursday, August 31st, 2023 through Wednesday, September 6th, 2023, all players will enjoy double Dark Metal when completing instances and mission content in the Dark Knights DLC. You can also enjoy 50% discount on Dark Knight's gear and vendors. And now we're going to pass it over to Spittle, and he's going to show us our Dr. Fate rewards for September 2023.
Yeah. So this month in September, you can collect the 21 days rewards, and in these rewards, you can claim the cheetah print materials. You can now dress up like cheetah and rock your styles all over DC Universe Online. This month, we also included a tracker right here for all the rewards, so you can see the rewards that you get from not being a member versus being a member. But that is basically it for the Dr. Fate Daily Rewards for September. Now, before we go over to our UI engineer for our updates and server hotfixes, we're going to take a quick commercial break.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Welcome back to the Daily Planet News Dump. Now I will use my cat-like reflexes to spawn our UI engineer.
Hi everybody, it is I, your UI engineer.
Yeah.
So for the test server update August 24th, we made some adjustments to Blue Beetle, and we added a confetti cloud base item to Homecoming vendor. So also right here you will see that we also are in progress on the JLD Darkness Rising Elite Shadow Vortex attack unbalanced. So as you can see right here, speeding up a little bit, currently we have the update server hotfix on August 31st, 2023. And you're gonna see right here on this hotfix, I just gotta click it real quick here, and you see adjustments to the Vortex Vampire Lord Shadow Vortex damage done. In Elite, we did some adjustments, so we're taking care of these problems. And that'll be it for all of our server hotfixes and updates that we have in store for you this week. Now back to Maps.
And now, for our last and final story, we're going to go to the forums for the most controversial topic right now, and that is, will DC Universe get new powers? So as you can see right here, players are asking the questions, are we going to get any new power sets? And I, of course, gave my answer here on the forums on page number 5. So as you can see right here, I left a lengthy paragraph of what we've said in the past and what we currently are saying today on the forums about making new powers. As you can see here, I left a bunch of excuses as to why we here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. cannot make new powers. The first one lists a new power set as an enormous endeavor for dev time that cuts across all teams. I've also added on here that adding a new power set adds complexity and upkeep game-wide permanently as new content and systems are added and as balance initiatives occur. In case you are confused, let me translate what this means. We do not want to make new power sets because it costs too much money to make them, and players usually are not going to switch their core powers to the new one. So this means we will lose money if we make a new power. Thank you for watching our Daily Planet News Dump, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. And remember, if you do not like that we only have 15 power sets and you're hoping for us to make a new power, well, maybe you should be dreaming.
Have you ever had a dream that you could.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Or the fat classic first-timers. They don't know that nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident. But Carfax shows how accidents impact price. Shop the all-new Carfax.com.
We've double-booked your wedding.
What? It's using up all of our sunsets.
Sorry for a little late.
We're gonna go through chaos, monkey.
Relax, this is all in good fun.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it.
Welcome everyone to the show. I'm Maps and this is Spittle. And now we're going to go over to Spittle and he's going to give us the rundown for what we have in store from the Daily News Planet this week.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittles, and I'm going to show you the Daily Planet update and news that we have in store for you this week. As you can see right here, Homecoming, the seasonal event, has just came out, September 7th, 2023. Also, we're going to show you the updated announcements and content coming out, and then we're going to show you the patch notes on Game Update 137. I'm going to pass it over back to Meps, and he's going to give you the current updates and events that's going to come out in DC Universe Online.
Thank you, Spittle. Now let's take a look at this board. So right here we have the Homecoming event on September 7th, 2023, followed by the Witching Hour. We now put a date. It's coming out October 5th, followed by the new episode 46, Justice League Dark Cursed. It's in October 2023. If I were to put a prediction to when this come out, it will come out the following week from the Halloween event. And now I'm going to pass it back to Spittle, and he is going to show us what we can expect from the Homecoming event.
So for the Homecoming events, as you can see right here, we added 3 feats, and these are some of the styles that you can expect from the new Homecoming events. We also have the base items and the base packs. That's about it for y'all. So now we're going to go to a quick commercial break.
Are you there?
What?
Never mind. I'll give you the rundown for Game Update 137. As you can see right here, Homecoming Party at the Titans Tower was added. We added the 3 new fates. We got some general fixes right here for the allies. We did some fixes to the Static Surge. And we did some fixes to Blue Beetle. We also did some fixes to Beats and House of Legends. And right here, known issues as of right now, players who complete the Homecoming Pointer mission last year won't receive it again today. We will be fixing this on our next hotfix. That will probably be next week. That'll be all for this week. Tune in next week to the Daily Planet News Dump for everything DCUO.
Bruh. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here. See it.
This is Spittle. Now here is Spittle with the rundown of what we can expect from the Daily Planet News.
Meow, meow. What's good, DC? I'm your homeboy Spittles, and I'm about to give you the rundowns of what we can expect from the Daily Planet News Dump. For this episode, we're going to go over the bonus currents week. We're going to take a look at the Batman Day and gifts, and we're going to also take a look at the new time capsule, Batman Eternals. And now I'm going to pass it over to Meps for our first news story.
Okay, so from Thursday, September 14th, 2023, till Wednesday, September 20th, 2023, you can enjoy bonus rewards and bonus currency for episode 45, Shock of the System. As you can see from our lovely artwork our developers have produced here, we have a new shadow bender material, we have a new hairstyle, you can now wear a fro and rock out with your cock out.
Bruh.
We also added new henchmen. Now you can go grab some meta babies or gang babies. Or now we actually changed them to the meta breed? Yes, now they're meta breed. They were always meta-human. I mean, they're breaking out of the meta clinic. But for some reason, we changed them into bang babies. And now we're going to change them into... What is this again? Meta breed?
Bruh.
And now I'm going to pass it over to Spittle, and he is going to show us what we can expect from Batman Day and the gift.
Meow, meow. Well, it's back, everybody. Happy Batman Days. Free player gifts are in store for everybody that logs into the game. So as soon as you log into the game, from September 14th till October 4th, 2023, you can enjoy these gifts. You can enjoy these t-shirts, and also for members, we added an extra t-shirt, and then you also add these posters and a bunch of base items. It's going to be awesome. That pretty much wraps it up for the Batman and gifts. Now we're going to take a quick commercial break before we go and take a look at our new time capsules.
Hi, it's Fitz with Slap Chop. You're gonna love my nuts. One slap, you're gonna love my nuts. Two slaps, you're gonna love my nuts. Add a mushroom, you're gonna love my nuts. The more you do it, you're gonna love my nuts. Hate my nuts. Watch my nuts. Slap my nuts. I love my nuts. Watch his pickle my nuts.
Meow, meow.
Yeah. Welcome back to the Daily Planet News Dump. Now I'm going to pass it over to Nerd of Prey. Yes, it's been a while since we've heard from Nerd of Prey. She is back to show us and give us the rundown of the new Eternal Batman time capsule.
Hi DC, it's me, it's Nerd of Prey. It's been a while, I'm glad I'm back. I'm here to show you the new time capsule.
Bruh.
So we have the new Batman Eternal Time Capsule. What we can expect out of this one, we have a new emote for you. We also have a new material, a new aura. We also have a new Batman style. Here is the new style. You also have these two new materials. You can be the Riddler. You can do the emote, peace sign. Here's the new aura. We also added all these cool emblems for Batman. I know a lot of you guys wanted to have the original Batman emblem, but we're gonna make you one better. We're gonna make all these cool ones for you. We even got a laughing Batman emblem. It's awesome. That about wraps it up for this Eternal Batman time capsule. I'm gonna pass it over to Meps, and I'll catch you guys in the next 5 or 6 months, or whenever they come out with another scam capsule. See you then.
Bruh.
Thank you, Nerd of Prey. You have inspired me with that performance. I am now gonna change my hair blue for the remainder of this broadcast. And finally, you can catch our new episode, Justice League Dark Preview, tomorrow on our official Twitch channel. live stream on September 15th, 2023 at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So we will catch you there, and hopefully I will rock my blue hair.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just.
Hey, Mets here. We're back on test server, and we're going to take a look at the new ally, Teagle. For this kitty cat's combat ability, he pounces on enemies, knocking them down before repeatedly swinging at them for 430% damage. For this pussycat's passive ability, heals over time when performing a lunge attack, current rank bonus, 15% health, 20-second cooldown. Okay, now I'm going to call him in. Let's listen to him. Oh, he's purring. Oh, he's meowing. He's meowing. Oh my god, that's exciting. Oh my god. Oh my god. And he's hitting him. Oh my god. And now, 499,000 damage. Oh wow.
Oh no. No.
Okay, now I'm going to do a test on multiple targets. Let's see. He's meowing again. Oh my goodness. He's pouncing again. Oh my goodness. Oh, clearly he's just single target. But let's see the damage. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, a little bit more. Well, that concludes our video. I hope you like, share, and subscribe, and I'll catch you on the next one.
No. Oh no.
I got you.
Let's just get into it. Let's just.
Hey, Mips here, and we're back on test server, and I'm gonna bust out my blue hair because this year for Halloween, I'm gonna dress up like a Smurf. Here is our Halloween decorations for 2023. It's the same old garbage that you've seen every single year.
Bruh.
Okay, now let's take a look at the vendor and all the rewards. You can get Allied Teagle from in here for 50 marks. You also have this new zombie emote. You can now look and walk like a zombie. It's like The Walking Dead all over again. We also have this new displaced torso style. You can see right through yourself. You now have a gigantic hole through your body. It kind of looks like we kind of messed up the coding. We also have the devil horns, or the little horns from the main character from the event. We've also added the Twisted Surgeon mask, so now you can look like Mr. and Mrs. Piggy all over DC Universe online. And of course, what's a seasonal without base items? This year we have a bunch of upside down base items. They just all look upside down. You can put them on the ceiling of your base. We've also added a bunch of rain clouds that just rains blood all over the place. So in your base, you can just suck up all the blood like a vampire this Halloween season and just make your base a bloody mess. You also have these bloody walls and some more. We also have this television with little paw prints, or little people prints. I guess it's Bang Baby prints. That concludes our presentation. Look at my buddy Rusty right here. I will now let him lick the peanut butter off my...
You're gonna love my nuts.
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just.
Hey, Mets here, and we are once again back on test server to take a look at Zatanna, the new ally. For her combat ability, she conjures dazing lights then damage, stun, and then reduce enemy damage for 12 seconds. Wow, wouldn't you say this is pretty good for a tank? For her first passive ability, using 6 damage-dealing abilities, give ability summon pets, restore power, and increase damage. So as you see right here, pets do 10% more damage with a 14-second duration. Wow! And for her last and final passive ability, out of a hat, applying a power interactions with your abilities have a chance to pull a random animal from Zatanna's hat, granting a buff for 12 seconds with a 30-second cooldown. And then here are all the buffs that she can apply for you. Wow! Okay, now let's call her in on single target. Alright, here she is. She's striking a pose. Oh my goodness! She's doing something! Oh, wow! Now she's doing something. Oh, she released birds! And then she bends over for us. Oh, wow, giggity. Okay, now finally we're gonna test her out on multiple targets. Once again, she's striking a pose. She's gonna shoot her beams. See, it's AoE. Cool, that's AoE. How much damage does she do? She's gonna bend over for us again. Okay, 519,000 damage. I hope you like, share, subscribe, and I'm out.
I got you stuck off the realness.
This is a classic got up too fast from tying your shoes back in.
Fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it.
Hello, it's me, Nerd of Prey. I'm back. This is our preview of episode 45, Justice League Dark. If any of you were expecting Maps, don't worry, he is here. He will be poking in and out of this presentation periodically. But we're so excited to show you our recycled content. Oh, hey Maps, what's going on, man? Oh, dude, you're rubbing on my leg. Alright, we're gonna kick this preview out by taking you into the open world first. As you can see, this is just Gotham City from the original game. This is our new open world area. We're gonna see real quickly here how we copy and paste this entire section for the new DLC. So one more time, I'm gonna 360 for y'all. Just pay attention to the moon, the sky. All we did is just make all this foggy. Pay attention to this building right here. Alright, so now we on live server, and I'm gonna show you the same exact area. It's just original Gotham City from the base game. As you see right here, this is all we did different. We took out this gigantic building from this area. We put that small building that you're about to see again here in a second when I show you. This is straight up how we copy and paste and bring in the big bucks here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. So you see, once again, that building is gone, is no longer here. We replaced it with this small building, and this is where we put all the NPCs where you can pick up your journal missions and your bounty missions. Our team basically worked on these new character model. You see, Batgirl's got a new style, you know what I'm saying? And right here, Swamp Thing, he also's got a new style, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and finally, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna be confined to this square right here, this small area. As you can see, we're gonna confine you here for the next 5 to 6 months until the next DLC comes out.
Bruh.
And you know, just to compare, you know what I'm saying, this is the area, you know what I'm saying, where we cut out, you know, the small section. Looking in comparison, we have this gigantic map, but we're gonna use that small section. Alright, now we're gonna take a look at the alert briefly right here. I don't want to ruin no spoilers for y'all, you know what I'm saying? But, like I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? This is the alert, and real quickly, you're gonna see how we copy and paste up in here as well. This is how we bring in the dollar bills, y'all. So all that alert is just Fellowship of the Arcane Raid. We took the raid and we basically turned it into an alert. You see the bookcases and the staircases and stuff. It's all the same crap. We just copy and paste, you know what I'm saying? See, the gaming industry just isn't what it was back in the day. We basically do the bare minimum and we expect to get top dollar from you, the player. So you see right here, this is the new raid. Is you basically just going back to Gates of Tartarus. If you're a new player, you're not gonna know what Gates of Tartarus is, but for all you OG players, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. And here's Gates of Tartarus, so y'all can see I'm not kidding. This is like one of the oldest DLCs in the game. You know what I'm saying? This is how we copy and paste.
Bruh.
And finally, you got right here is last boss. You know what I'm saying? Our team did the bare minimum effort for this DLC. We kind of got like a skeleton crew over here. You know what I'm saying? You know, we need to bring in money to this game. We need to keep this game going, and the only way is, you know, copy and paste. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, bro, right here, this is Gates of Tartarus, first boss, and you're gonna see real quickly, it's the same area. We just like made it lighter in the new DLC. Like this one, it was nighttime in Gates of Tartarus, and the new DLC is daytime. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? This is how we bring in the money, you know what I'm saying? Hundreds of titties, big ass titties, count the green and get in between them titties, you know what I'm saying? And that concludes our preview of episode 45, Justice League Dark Curse, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, Nerd of Prey, we know what you're saying.
Nah, for real though, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, Nerd of Prey, we know what you're saying.
Nah, but for real though, you know what I'm saying?
Bruh.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Welcome everyone to the show. I'm Maps and this is Spinel. And now here's Spinel to give us the rundown of what we can expect from the Daily Planet News Dump.
What's good, DC? This week in the Daily Planet News, we have the release date for episode 46, Justice League Dark Curse. And we also have a bunch of test server updates and fixes. And of course, your bonus week. Bonus augment fortification. So from Thursday, September 21st, 2023 through Wednesday, September 27th, 2023, all players will receive double augment XP when fortifying augments. That about wraps it up for my report. Now I'm going to pass it over to Matt so he can give you the next news story.
Thank you, Spinel. Now right here we have our release date for the new episode 46. Justice League Dark Curse. As you can see, it will be releasing on October 5th. Now that the DLC is out of the way, we can focus on our PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series XS on our new upgrade. So right here you can see back in August, Dimensional Ink, or as I like to say, Delusional Ink, games revealed the DC Universe Online will be coming to PlayStation 5 and the new Xbox. And now, a quick word from our NPC sponsors.
Oh. Pop. Oh. Hop. Pum. Hop. Hop. Pum. Wonder who are you? Hop. Yeah.
Welcome back to the Daily Planet News. Now I will use my cat meowing powers to spawn our UI engineer so that he can give us the rundown on all the latest test server updates and hotfixes.
What? Bruh.
I'm sorry everyone, it seems like our UI engineer is broken, so now I'm going to change my hair blue, and Nerd of Prey is going to give us the final rundown.
Bruh. Bruh.
Hey DC, it's me, Nerd of Prey. I'm back. I'm sorry about our UI engineer. He's kind of a doofus, but I got you for the rundown right here, you know what I'm saying? So basically what you have here is a bunch of updates to the test server since we came out with the new episode. I mean, we've been fixing everything from the rewards vendors to the CR to hot fixes on bugs in the solos, alerts, and the raid for the new DLC. You know, we're hard at work here so that you guys have the utmost bare minimum experience when we come out with this new DLC in about 2 weeks from now. But right here, as you see, there's also talk about Alfred. We're gonna probably, maybe, you know what I'm saying, one of our devs here, Glitter. She's pretty good dev. She's probably gonna make Alfred for us as a base item. That would be awesome. We've also added a bunch of hot fixes and a bunch of fixes to the new artifact, the band or brand. I don't even know how to pronounce this word. Hecate, hockey stick. But yeah, we've added a bunch of these fixes. I don't even know how we still got artifacts coming out. But, you know, artifacts is our main money maker, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and finally, we got another hot fix here on September 20th. I don't even really know what this is for. I don't really feel like reading this. Honestly, I ain't even want to do this. This was the UI engineer's job, but you know what I'm saying? I kind of want to do my own thing on this daily Planet News dump. I want to kind of bring to y'all Nerd of Prey economics, teach y'all things about the broker, and maybe do a Nerd of Prey conspiracy hour. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section below, and I'll get back to you on that. You know what I'm saying?
Bruh. Well, that concludes our show. Thank you everyone for watching, and we will see you next week on the Daily Planet News.
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Welcome everyone to the show. I'm Mapson. This is Spittle. And now I'm going to pass it over to Spittle, and he's going to give us the rundown on what we can expect this week from the Daily Planet News.
What's good, DC? This is your homeboy Spittle. This week on the Daily Planet News Dump, we have your bonus week. No double XP before episode? We have this story and many, many more. We also have a lot of test server updates and hotfixes that we have had to do to the game since the new episode has come out on test server. And for our last news story, we can finally confirm what we can expect from the next gen upgrade. And now for our first news story. What can we expect from the bonus this week? So from Thursday, September 28th, and runs through Wednesday, October 4th, 2023, you can enjoy bonus coins of Ra.
Bruh.
Okay, I know what you guys are saying. What in the world is going on here? No double artifact XP right before the new DLC? I mean, this is absurd. But don't worry, guys. We have the answer for you right now. We're going to go over to Max, and he's going to tell us this and more.
Thank you very much, Spittle. So as you can see right here on the forums, you can see that a player has asked this question on our Twitter page. So he says, hello, will there be a double artifact XP week before the DLC? And of course we answered and we said, no, there will not be one. Of course, us here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. has replied, and we said these shouldn't be quite so predictable. And we have had double artifact XP quite a lot in the past. If you can remember, back in June, we had 2 weeks of it. Now, I know what most of you might be saying, so since we're not going to get a double artifact XP, so when is it actually going to come out? Well, I will argue that we have a brand new artifact, so it's not smart for the devs to give you a double artifact XP when a brand new artifacts come out. Not to mention, we also have the new next-gen upgrade, and a lot of old-school players are going to come back to the game, and it would make sense to release a double artifact XP after the upgrade to help those players catch up.
Bruh.
Critical.
Okay, and now before we go on to our next story, let's hear a quick word from our NPC sponsor.
Now spicy. Ice cream so good. Yes, 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 yes.
Welcome back to the Daily Planet News Dump. Now I will meow so that I can spawn our UI engineer so that he can give us the rundown on all the latest hot fixes and test server updates.
Hi everybody, it is I, your UI engineer. So, as you can see, right here, so we've been hard at work this entire last 2 weeks on the test server. We've been doing updates up to Yin Yang. Also, you see right here, players have been reporting outages on the voice chat. There's been also a lot of reports that players on the live server has been experiencing lag. We here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. don't really know what's causing this, so please, we need your help to do our job for us and report what's happening. I don't even know why I'm laughing, but we have a lot of updates and test server fixes. We also had to fix the new artifact. It's stacking a lot. But that's about it with my report. Be expecting more of these test server updates leading to the release of episode 46, Justice League Dark, on October 5th.
Now you know what time it is. When I bust out my blue hair, we can expect Nerd of Prey to come and take over our Daily Planet News Dump. So without further ado, here's Nerd of Prey with our latest next-gen upgrade details.
Hello, DC. I'm back. I'm so excited to bring you all the latest details from our new next-gen upgrade on Xbox Series XS and PlayStation 5. And as you know, Meps is right here on my left. He will be popping in periodically. He is my homeboy. Dude, you're rubbing on my leg again. What's going on?
Bruh.
So a bunch of questions was asked in this interview, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to go through the most important ones, you know what I'm saying? So this one right here, what can players expect from the current gen console upgrade? And our CEO has replied, we currently do not want to encourage a pay-to-win experience. Now, this is hilarious, you know what I'm saying? Because if you go into the Marketplace store, you can buy Artifact XP, Artifact Catalyst. You can buy the new Ally XP and Catalyst from the Marketplace with real money. You can also buy CR skips. So, this is laughable. We don't want you to have a pay-to-win experience. And then, you know what I'm saying? You got players that actually are brats and are filthy rich because mommy and daddy buys them everything. And then they go on the LFG and says, you trash because you ain't pay to win. So that just encourages more behavior to pay and win, you know what I'm saying?
Bruh.
There will be a lot of quality of life improvements over the coming months with the next gen, and we also going to have a new character creation for the next gen to basically incentivize new players to come and play our game. It's updated, you know what I'm saying? And finally, right here, you're going to see the game is going to be running at 60 frames per second on the next gen, which is already running at 60 frames per second. I wish we could have bumped this up to 120, but right here, you're going to see we having issues because we still are evaluating performance on 4K. We can't even get ray tracing or HDR in this game. We're just going to have it at 4K, and we still having issues with it. So personally, I wish our skeleton crew here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. can bump up the frames to 120, but apparently we can't do that. And we can't add ray tracing or HDR on this 11-year-old game. Apparently that's too hard for us to do here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. So we're gonna be struggling trying to get this 4K to perform for y'all. And that's probably why, that's actually why we've been so late on delivering this next-gen experience.
Bruh.
You know what I'm saying? So, in conclusion, you know what I'm saying? Our team is struggling, you know what I'm saying, to make this game perform, you know what I'm saying, at 60 frames per second, at 4K resolution, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, Nerd Brain, we do know what you're saying.
Nah, but for real though, do you know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness, Nerd Prey, yes, we do understand and know what you are saying.
You know what I'm saying? But for real though, for real, I don't even know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying?
I think I know what you're saying. Maps, back to you.
Thank you for watching the show. We will see you on our next Daily Planet News Dump.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck.
Is fond of Brainiac.
Hey Jack, players are ready. Are we ready to post community messaging? So let's just get into it.
Hello everyone, welcome to another DC Universe online live stream. I am Meps, your community manager, and this is Jackster, your studio CEO.
Hey everybody!
Today we're going to expose the fate of DC Universe Online and the future. You are not going to hear this information from other YouTube channels because one, the EG7 presentation was 3 hours long and very, very boring. And also, if the YouTube channel that you're watching is promoting DC Universe Online, well, most of this information is not positive to the game or anything that's going to come to the future, right?
That's right. I can't wait to reveal this to everybody.
Okay, so now let me bring up the first slide for the presentation. It's right here.
Yeah, it's right here, so go ahead and shoot and I'll take over from here. So, okay everybody, so before we can show you our business models, which actually is used to benefit the investors of the company, we're going to have to show you the history of DC Universe Online and how Daybreak Company was a fail from the start.
Bruh.
What if YouTube had its own YouTube channel? Guess what? It does. It's a celebration of creators and all things YouTube. Like this, and this, and this. Discover even more YouTube at youtube.com/YouTube.
So right here on the first slide, you're going to see the history of Daybreak Games. It used to be owned by Sony, then sold. But don't take it from me. Let's listen to my boss and CEO.
But the first one here is Daybreak, acquisition from Sony. We acquired it beginning of 2015. The underwriting for it was super simple. We're business guys, finance guys. I like to play games, but at the same time, my focus and expertise is really on the business front and operational front.
Alright, sorry. I have to stop that for 1 second and give a rebuttal because this guy does not play any video game. I'm telling you that right now. He is all business, money, profit.
So looking at the business, Sony wanted to divest this asset because it's not core to them. They make PC online games. Sony makes their money from PlayStation, which is console. So ultimately they decided to sell it, but broken business. They lost over $400 million over 7 years, significant accumulated losses. When we bought the business, they were losing about $30 million a year.
Bruh.
So you see, what you see here is that Daybreak Game Company and DC Universe Online was actually failing from the start, and Sony was losing a lot of money from it. So they had to sell the company, otherwise the game was just gonna get shut down. So the first time it was bought up, my CEO here came into the company and started fixing it from the get-go. If you don't believe me, let's hear it from him.
We went in 30 days. Lots of big changes because we like to operate quite decisively when there's changes that need to be made. Got it to profitability within the month, and then we ended the year significantly profitable from $32 million of net loss the year before to $12 million profit in the year after, 12 months later.
So now that you know a brief history of how Daybreak Game Company was sold from Sony to EG7 and that part, Now we can get to the nitty-gritty, itty-bitty, confetti, ditty-bitty of the business model solution.
So now that EG7 owns Daybreak, what they did, they put DC Universe Online and a bunch of other games like EverQuest, PlanetSide, H1Z1, a bunch of games. They put them all in a monopoly pool with investors to invest in them so that they gain profits in the future for the investors.
And globally recognized IPs. So that's one of the key selling points, you know, for EG7. We have a number of first-party owned IP that we believe are highly, highly valuable and can be utilized further for additional titles.
EverQuest being at the top of the list together with My Singing Monsters. EverQuest keeping console feature as well as My Singing Monsters more continuing to be on mobile. And we have H1Z1 which generated over 200 million of revenues over 3 years when the game first came out. That we get to evaluate for further opportunities going forward. We got PlanetSide 2, which still remains today as the only massively multiplayer online first-person shooter that's out there. Third-party major IP, we have some relationships with top
you know, licensed owners. We got Warner Brothers with DC Universe. We have Hasbro/Wizards of the Coast.
Magic the Gathering. We have Lord of the Rings Online, which now is owned by Embracer IP. And then we got Dungeons & Dragons also, you know, with the Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro. And then MechWarrior, owned by Microsoft, that we continue to make products for.
Bruh.
Hee, Shimon. So for our next slide here, you're going to see that EG7 has a business model for the future of DC Universe Online and all these games. In this slide, you're going to see how they're going to take the existing live games, opting to limit investments in existing live games and prioritize new growth, allegedly.
And then existing live games will be maintained with investments necessary. We're not pulling money out, okay? We're going to invest as necessary to continue to prolong. Like EverQuest will be here a decade later. And I would not be surprised if it's still where it is today. And we want to make sure that that continues to be. But when I say no major investment, what I talked about earlier, like we're not going to remaster like DC Universe Online. We stepped away from that idea.
Bruh.
So we're not making this up. You just heard the CEO of EG7 and Daybreak tell you that they are not going to put any money into DC Universe Online to remaster it. Yes, we're going to get an upgrade for PS5 and Xbox, but it's just going to be a bare minimum upgrade. It's just going to be bumped up to 4K. There's no really enhancements to the graphics or any of that stuff. In this chart, you will see collectively that DC Universe Online and all of those other games like EverQuest and Lord of the Rings and all this other stuff, all together it brings in roughly about $8,000 a month collectively.
Top line chart right there with a high volatility, that's DC Universe Online. So DC Universe Online is the biggest game that Daybreak currently operates because it's on multiple platforms, but it's also the most volatile. And of all the games that we have, that is the most casual among the bunch. So more casual games tend to be more volatile. You see a lot more inflow of new players coming in, but they're not as sticky either.
So you see, they're just going to use all of those games together to make profits to pay off the investors. They're going to take those profits and also fund other projects like brand new video games. And then they're going to take some of that money and only put a little bit back into the current games that you've seen there in that chart, like DC Universe and all those other ones, allegedly. So in this chart, you're going to see all the games that they're developing, MechWarrior, H1Z1, EverQuest. Ain't nobody asked for EverQuest 3, but they're still going to make it. You see, these CEOs and investors, they're ignorant.
Bruh.
More like, yeah, we have money, let's make games. And that's not how you create successful outcome in games business. And then also, prioritizing that financial strength. And then we're trying to set up our business for the next step. So actions taken, shut down a bunch of stuff, Minimal Effect, Lock and Load 2, IGI, and 83, and Marvel, a big one there. Difficult one, but nonetheless the right choice.
You cannot make this stuff up. You just heard our CEO from EG7 and Daybreak tell us that they canceled Marvel Universe Online for all of those other games like EverQuest, H1Z1, and MechWarrior. So if you are still, after hearing all of this information, and you're still spending your hard-earned money on all of these games, especially DC Universe Online, Knowing all this information, I'm sorry, but please.
Stop it. Get some help.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got
Fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, welcome to the show. I'm Maps and this is Metal.
Bruh.
And now I'm going to pass it over to Spittle so that he can give us the rundown from what we can expect from the Daily Planet News Dump this week.
What's good, you see, is your homeboy Spittle. This week in the Daily Planet News Dump, we're going to take a look at the Wishing Hour that is coming out today. We're also going to take a look at the new DLC, Justice League Dark Curse. We're going to look at the October rewards, daily rewards, and all that good stuff. And we're also going to take a look at Game Update 138 and all the patch notes. And now I'm going to pass it back over to Max, and he's going to go over our top stories this week.
Okay, everybody, I'm not going to read all of these patch notes, but I'm going to get to the nitty-gritty, itty-bitty changes. The bitty of the bitty, ditty-bitty, chitty, I forgot what I was going to say. So the shocking changes that we made to this update is the Stabilizer Duo is back with increased rewards. So yes, we increased the rewards, so now if you are a non-member, you get 5 Stabilizer Fragments per day, while members can get 9 Stabilizer Fragments per day. With these changes, you will no longer be able to acquire stabilizers from the Dr. Fate's daily rewards or the vendors, or the episode vendors.
Bruh.
Another big change we've made, Artifact XP is now account bound, meaning you can only transfer it between your own characters on your account. Before now, nearly all Artifact XP was already account bound, and this corrects a small number of outliers. Now, amongst all these changes, one of the worst ones that some players will consider to be the worst one is the Omnibus content now has a short 5-minute loot lockout to prevent exploitation. Now, what exploitation could this possibly be talking about? Well, I might have an idea. I made a video on this several months ago. I will pin this in the comment section below, and also at the end of this video, you will see a pop-up with that video. Now, I know what you're saying, and I feel you. Who in the world is making these decisions? This is ridiculous. Why can't they just leave the game alone?
Stop it. Get some help.
Now, I could go into length as to why this is happening, but of course, we already see the EG7 presentation. We can all figure this out quickly. But now, I'm going to pass it over to Spittle, and he is going to show us what's next on the Daily Planet News.
Thank you, Max. And now, we're going to take a look at the Wishing Hour post. Right here, you're going to see that today, October 5th, 2023, we are going to come out with the Wishing Hour. You're going to be able to get these 3 new feats. Here are all our new styles. You have already seen all this stuff because we covered it in the past, but of course, I'm going to just bore you and show you this again.
Bruh.
You can also see right here under the reward changes exactly what Max was talking about just now. The Stabilizer Duo is back along with several other systemic changes. These systemic changes maintain fairness and prevent bad actors from using bots and other means to distribute legitimate play. I don't really understand what this is, but yeah, this is my news story, and I'm pretty much done here. Max, back to you.
And now here is Nerd of Prey to give you the last couple rundowns from our Daily Planet News Dump.
What's up, DC? I barely got any sleep. I've been hard at work doing this update with the skeleton crew we have here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. You see right here, we got all this new fancy artwork. This stuff is coming out today. We do have a 10-hour maintenance shutdown or whatever this crap is that we doing, but this is basically the patch notes. We didn't show them all to you, but it's all right here, you know what I'm saying? And so you got this new DLC, open world. We've already showed you all this crap. We're just gonna bore you some more with all of this stuff, because you know we don't really do much here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. other than make the player kind of mad at us for messing up the game. And also expect the game to probably be broken when the servers go live, because you know we can't get nothing right here at Daybreak.
Bruh.
that basically wraps it up. We about to end this stream with the UI engineer. Meps, can you please spawn him for us?
Hi everybody, it is I, your UI engineer. So of course, if you are up to date with the game, this is already old news, but I thought I'd just come on here and bore you some more and show you stuff and repetitive crap that you've already seen. So right here we have the Dr. Fate Daily Rewards, and yeah, remember, we're gonna take out the stabilizers because we just ruined the game with every update here at Daybreak. So thank you everybody, and we will catch you next week.
Thank you for watching, and if the game is broken when the servers go live, we'll blame our funding.
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, welcome everyone to the show. I'm Benson, that's a Spittle. And now let's listen to Spittle, and he's going to give us the rundown of what we can expect this week from the Daily Planet News.
What's good, DCs? It's your homeboy Spittles. This week on the Daily Planet News Dump, we have 2 server hotfixes we're going to take a look at. We have an episode spotlight that nobody cared about or even wanted, and we also have Extra Life is coming back. And I don't feel like I'm on a game anymore. We have this story and many, many more.
Bruh.
Thank you, Spittle. And now this week, Age of Justice is our spotlight. Yes, we know that you didn't ask for this, and you want Double on Effect XP, but we are going to give you this crap anyway. So from October 19th till Wednesday, October 25th, 2023, you can enjoy bonus currency for this garbage. And now I'm going to pass it back over to Spittle, and we're going to take a look at Extra Life.
Extra Life is back, everyone, so you're going to be able to participate in our live streams up until November 4th, 2023. We need to support the children, so we need all this money. So if we get the first milestone, $5,000, we are going to unlock the Halo for your character, and you probably will never use it in games.
Thank you, Spittle. And now for the nitty-gritty, itty-bitty-titty company, Diddy, the top story for our news story this week.
Bruh.
And now we're going to go over to the forum. You're going to see right here, I don't feel like I'm on a game anymore. We're going to take a look at this controversial topic that's going on right now on the forum. So right here we read one of our valued customers says, so I don't know about you, but for me, I've reached a stage where no longer feel like I'm playing DCUO. Between allies, adaptive objects, yada yada yada, DLCs, I feel like I'm coming on the game only to do a character maintenance instead of rather playing the game. I go on to say, is it more the time it takes to level up in these systems, or is it more what you actually have to do or perform to level up in these systems, or both, or something else entirely?
Maps, I'm going to stop you right there because that was a bogus question, and the reason why I say that is because anybody with a half a brain understands that at this point the game is very pay to win. If you're not an OG player and been playing since day one, a new player coming to the game is going to be very overwhelmed. They're not going to really have all the nice, juicy artifacts at 200, and players that do have that are going to just basically be toxic towards the players that don't have that. You see, and eventually those players get called squishy, and then they feel like they're going to have to go into the marketplace and spend real money on artifact booster packs. Because that's what we do here at Daybreak Day Company. We just let you pay to win. We have artifact boosters. If you want to grind non-stop new DLC, you're going to have to pay us real money for replay badges, or save up the replay badges you get from membership, which most players have to pay for that, a monthly fee. So you see, this game is really highly pay to win, and this value customer just is feeling the blunt force of it because there's no incentive anymore. I mean, you can purchase anything off of the marketplace, and if you have enough DC cash, up until recently, you could have bought every artifact XP, but we had to nerf that too because we want your real money off the marketplace, you know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Nerd of Prey, for exposing that DC Universe Online is not a video game, but it's actually a business. And now for our next news story, what makes a great episode? And of course, we're going to have all these players trying to add their feelings and what they feel like makes a great episode. And all these words and stuff that I don't feel like reading. But of course, I'm going to ask Nerd of Prey, since she likes to interrupt me, what do you think a great episode is, Nerd of Prey?
Well, Maps, I'm going to answer that for you. You know what I'm saying? It's very simple. Everybody loves and remembers the original formula. You get the open world missions. You get maybe one bounty, maybe two bounties with an additional update with some new styles. You get your solo or your duo, depending on what we decide here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. You get your alert. Of course, you need your alert. And then you get 2 raids, not one, but 2 raids. That's what everybody loves. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why we keep on going back to 1 raid. And then we not only do we go back to 1 raid, but we make a raid with the most dumb mechanic and it just kills the raid. I mean, we went back to Themyscira Divide, or whatever you want to call it, from the old DLC. We give you 2 decent bosses, and then we kill the pace of the raid, with the last boss being this retarded mechanic turning you into a beastie morph. And, you know, people that like DPSing and DPS comping ain't really gonna like a raid like that. So you basically killed the game for them.
Bruh. And now I'm going to pass it over to Nerd of Prey for our next news story.
Thank you, Matt. So right here you see devs, please bring back Hall of Hades in Coast City. We removed this alert in this raid a while ago due to speed hackers exploiting source marks. You see right here, they've already installed a fix where you have a 5-minute timer on loop. And you see right here, map says that fix should address all one of issues, but we're confirming a few things first. I hope these return soon. That about wraps it up for most of the news story. Now, Maps is about to use his cat meowing powers to spawn our UI engineer. He's going to go over the server hotfixes.
Hi DC, it is I, your UI engineer. And as you see right here, we have server hotfix on October 12th, 2023. We did a hotfix on the episode 46 Justice League Dark Cursed raid, and we also did adjustments to the stabilizer fragmentation and feats. And finally, server hotfix October 19th, 2023, JLDC Cursed Themyscira fix bugs of the yin-yang. You see right here, we fix all these bugs. Let's about wrap it up. Thank you for watching, and Maps, back to you.
That concludes our show. Thank you everyone for watching the Daily Planet News, where you can get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. We will see you next week.
Bruh. I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, welcome everyone to the show. I'm Maps and this is Spittle. Now I'm going to pass it over to Spittle, and he's going to give us the rundown of what we can expect from the Daily Planet fun.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittles. This week on the Daily Planet News, we have another spotlight that nobody cares about or even asks for. We also have more rewards coming out from Extra Life. We have a server hotfix, and we also have a marketplace update. So let's get it poppin'.
Bruh.
Thank you, Spittle. And now, for our first news, we have episode Spotlight, Earth 3, and bonus Deagle buckets. So, from October 26th, 2023 through Wednesday, November 1st, 2023, all players will enjoy double source marks when completing SSS from missions and content in Earth 3. You will also get bonus Deagle buckets. Happy trick-or-treating during the witching hour. Now we're going to go back over to Spittle, and he's going to give us the rundown on what we can expect from the Extra Life event.
So in case you didn't know, we are doing Extra Life 2023 this year on our Twitch streams. So we passed our second milestone, so the new Star Crown will be available soon. Up next, the Falling Feathers aura.
Bruh.
Well, that's it for my news stories. I'm going to pass it back over to Matt so he can wrap it up for this News Planet Daily Planet News Dump this week.
New in the marketplace, additional inventory and more. So we increased your inventory slots that you can purchase, your character bank slots, your share bank slots, your broker slots, and your character slots in the marketplace. So please give us money because we desperately need it. And now I will spawn our UI engineer so he can give us our last and final news update, the server hotfix.
Okay, I'm gonna say.
Hi everybody, it is I, your UI engineer. So for the server hotfix on October 25th, 2023, we added artifact purchase with quirks to John Constantine vendor and resorted the artifacts alphabetically. And also, we had the Ally Zatanna out of the hat ability, Impaling Ice Amplifier, Heat Vision. This crap was fixed. And Oolong Island, we can now have the Apocalyptine Gloves drop more. And of course, the Marketplace update. That's it for my update.
Thank you for watching the Daily Planet News Dump, where we give you all the latest news for DC Universe Online. We will catch you next week. And remember, if you're waiting for double artifact XP to come out next week, or the following week, or the following week after that.
If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help.
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
Hey, SJ, you ready? We're about to unlock the servers. Are you excited?
Meow. I'm gonna slash and gash, cut another hole in your ass. I spill blood on the wall and play tennis with your balls. If the phone rings, don't answer the call. Gonna slit your throat, fuck you like a goat, peel your foreskin off, and make a winter coat.
Hey, Leah, how are you? You know, SJ was acting very strangely, like even more strange than normal, to be honest. Did you notice anything going on?
Hey Jack, players are ready. Are we ready to post community messaging?
Yes.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Meps here, and welcome to my Halloween special, where I get to play with you, the players, on LFG chat, or as you guys like to call it, pug groups. Okay, so now I'm going to boot this sucker up, and we're just going to randomly queue. I am going to go on my Dr. Fate tune. Alright, I've been waiting for about
2 hours now. Finally, the queue went through. Let's get this sucker started. And now we got this stupid loading screen. Great. Okay, we're in the rain. This is gonna be amazing. I'm going to burn all these ads down because I am an amazing DPS. Here we go. Oh man, this is awesome. Look at my amazing numbers. Okay, now this tank is feeling kind of brolic here. He's gonna pull in all these ads. Oh my goodness, I don't even think we can handle all these ads, but
I don't
try to
either.
burn them.
I'm pulling in all the ads. I'm the
He's
tank.
gonna pull in more ads. Okay. Oh no, the tank is going down? Alright, we're good. We're good. Oh no. Oh, alright, we're good. The healer has no power. Oh no, the tank is down. The tank is down.
Squishy tank down on aisle 5. I repeat, squishy tank down on aisle 5.
Bruh.
Okay, don't panic. We can still survive this if only the troll will pick up the tank. Oh, dang it. The healer is down now. The healer is down.
Squishy healer down on aisle 5. I repeat, squishy healer down on aisle 5.
Bruh.
Oh, man, I don't know how much of this we can take. I think we're going to have to retreat. Yes, retreat, retreat. Abort, abort.
Bruh.
Oh, man, now we're all getting slaughtered. Oh, dang, the healer just quit on us. What a range quitter. And now the tank just did it. What the heck, guys? Alright, I'm a warp rally. The struggle is real. Hopefully somebody will switch
They're elite.
to a tank.
They're,
Let's try to kill this ad right here.
They're elite ads.
Alright.
So.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm getting him. There we go.
They're elite.
Oh no, more ads were coming.
So.
Oh boy, I don't think we're gonna be able to do this, guys. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got this. We got this. No healer, no tank, no glory. We're gonna take these guys out. Oh dang it, squishies are going down. Okay, let's try this again, as if we're gonna be able to succeed. Alright, I'm gonna pop an orbital strike and block. Alright, here we go. Oh dang it, it didn't work, guys. Oh boy, these ads are giving us the clap. We're getting slaughtered left and right. Let's try again. Oh no, retreat guys, retreat.
Stop it. Get some help.
Okay, now we have a healer. Let me respawn. We got this. Now we got some heals. Let me kick some butt. Yeah, take that. Okay, we just block broke this ad right here. Alright? This is insane. Oh my goodness. Oh, finally. We got him, guys. We freaking did it. Man, this run is insane. We finally made it to the first boss, and we're just stuck here, and I don't know. Yeah, it's disbanding. We're just gonna disband. Well, that concludes our Halloween special. Thank you for watching, and I will catch you on the next video.
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, welcome everyone to the show. I'm Babs and this is Spittle. And now Spittle is gonna give us the rundown.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittle. This week on the Daily Planet News Dump, we have your Dr. Fate's November rewards. We have a new Booster Gold bundle with a new Booster Gold bonus added to those bundles. And can't wait to tell you about that one. And we also have another boring spotlight that nobody asked for, nobody cares about, and nobody really wants. We also have another server hotfix that we're going to be looking at. But first, I'm going to pass it back over to Max, and he's going to tell us our first news story from the Daily Planet News Dump.
Thank you, Spittle. And for our first news, it's another week and another boring spotlight that nobody cares about and nobody asked for. But of course, I'm going to still give you the scoop. So from November 2nd, 2023 through Wednesday, November 8th, 2023, all players can enjoy double source marks when completing instances or missions content in the Amazon Fury Part 3.
Bruh.
We are not going to get a double Artifact XP week till after the PS5 upgrade comes out. So if you're still waiting for one...
Stop it. Get some help.
And now I'm gonna pass it back over to Spittle so he can give us the nitty, itty, bitty, titty, confetti, gritty, ditty, bitty, bitty. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, yes, he's going to tell us what we can expect from the November rewards.
What's good, DC? So from November 2023, these featured items from the Dr. Fate's Daily Rewards. You have your enhanced Godling Wonder Punch style. We also added a Bioelectric Slimline pack. So this entire month, make sure to collect your daily rewards every time you log in. That's about it for my news story. Max, back to you.
Thank you, Spittle. And now I'm busting out my blue hair because our next news story, we're going to pass it over to Nerd of Prey, and she's going to let us know what we can expect from the new booster bundle.
What's going on, DC? I'm back to show y'all the new booster bundle. We got a new material and a new aura pack. So with this booster bundle, you get 150 replay badges, you get 15,000 artifact XP, 5,000 allied favor, 1 nth metal detector, 1 radar enhancer, you got a proto bank bot, a broker bot, and of course you get 1 bonus reward box. So here are the booster rewards. Features new materials, skins, and auras when opening the booster bundle. These are the new materials and auras. You can look pretty with your friends. You got this new skin right here. Kind of looks like your eyes are puking. Right here, we also added these booster bundle bonuses. So you can buy these bonuses right here. So if you spend $100, we're going to give you 10 booster bundles. And it's going to be giving you a guaranteed bonus cosmic chroma pack. And then if you spend $200, we're going to give you 20 booster bundles with a guaranteed bonus shaded comic material. I mean, bro, let's spend $200 on a shaded comic material. You feel me?
Bruh.
You see, us here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. have logs and data on the game, and we can see the #1 materials that the player base wants is the Dark Cosmic Chroma Pack and the Shaded Comic material. So we're going to try to give you guys a guarantee of these 2 materials for up to $100 to $200. And of course, don't miss our live stream tomorrow on Twitch, November 2nd. You feel me?
Thank you, Nerd of Prey. And now I'm going to spawn our UI engineer so that he can give us the rundown on all the latest server hotfixes and updates.
Hi everybody, it is I, your UI engineer. So for the server hotfix on October 31st, 2023, we fixed some bugs in the 1 player from the episode 46. We also fixed a CR bug, which was bumping up the CR from the Etrigan fight on the 4 player on the new episode 46. We also added a bunch of feats to the new episode. And for the extra life, the angelic drone will now be in the House of Legends. And for the stabilizer duo, you can now get base drops.
Thank you for watching, and make sure to tune in next week on the Daily Planet News Dump for everything DC Universe online. I will catch you then. Good afternoon, good evening, good night.
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Babs here. In this video, we're gonna take a look at the season's greetings event. So without further ado, let's get to the nitty gritty, itty bitty titty capetty, ditty bitty. R. Kelly had a doodle butter jelly.
Bruh.
Here are the decorations in the House of Legends. Nothing has changed. Sinestro is still standing by the tree playing with his toys, and across from him we have Hal Jordan picking his nose and eating his boogers.
Stop it. Get some help.
This year, for the season's greeting event, we have 3 feats. Of course, you have to collect 14 base items, you gotta collect 4 styles, and of course, a new emote. And now let's take a look at the vendor. Here is the freeze gun snowman emote. You basically take out a gun and you shoot 3 snowballs and you make a snowman. And now you can name them anything you want and show them up to the Holodoom and all your friends in the Watchtower. We also added this Winter Warlord horns. This thing looks pretty cool. All your cosplayers are gonna go crazy for this stuff. Here is the shoulders. It kind of looks like a Doomsday style. Here is the waist. Kind of looks like a wrestling belt. Here is the hands. Again, kind of looks like a Doomsday style. Maybe you can make a Hellboy with this. And we also added an Orange Lantern Corp supply drop. And now all the boring base items. They're basically candy canes. All of this stuff is just candy canes and gingerbread house themes. That's all it is. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I hope you like, share, and subscribe. And I will catch you on the next one.
I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just.
Hey, Maps here, and welcome back to another Daily Planet News Dump, where we discuss all the latest news on DC Universe Online. Now I'm gonna pass it over to Spittle, and he's gonna give us the rundown of what we can expect this week from the Daily Planet News Dump.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittles. And this week on your Daily Planet News Dump, we have another boring spotlight that nobody cared for or asked for. We also got the new next-gen character creation. We have a bunch of test server updates, and we have a lot of notes to get through. So without further ado, I'm going to pass it back over to Matt, and he's going to give us our first news story.
Well, another week, and yet another boring spotlight nobody cares about, nobody asked for, and nobody wants. Where is the double artifact XP already? But of course, I'm gonna still tell you the scoop on this boring spotlight. So from November 9th, 2023 through Wednesday, November 15th, 2023, all players can enjoy double source marks when completing instances or mission content in the Flashpoint. Now, before I pass it over to our UI engineer and we take a look at our new next-gen character creation upgrade, we're going to take a quick commercial break.
Like, why is he playing fucking Marvel music, bro?
Welcome back to the Daily Planet News Dump. Now I'm going to spawn our UI engineer with my meowing powers so he can go over the test server updates.
This is Oceans, your FX artist extraordinaire. No.
Why are you looking at me?
You looked at me. No.
Why are you looking at me?
You looked at me. No.
Why are you looking at me?
You looked at me. No.
Why are you looking at me?
You looked at me. No.
Why are you looking at me?
You looked at me.
Bruh. I apologize, that was the wrong clip. No one was supposed to see that. UI engineer, are you there?
What?
A test server update, UI engineer, come on!
Right. Hi, everybody. It is I, your UI engineer. So, on November 3rd, 2023, on the test server update, for game update 139, we added new character creation, a new tutorial. We removed repair, so gear can no longer be damaged, broken, or repaired. So that's going to be good if you have ults.
I felt it in the
And
ether.
we also changed the Oracle bot, so she no longer repairs. She's now going to do something else. We also added the episode 46 Elite Plus, and we also added the season's greetings event to the test server. So you can get these 3 new feats on all your characters. So now I'm going to pass it back over to Max, and he's going to show us briefly our new next-gen character creation for the next-gen systems.
Bruh. So right here you can see this is one of our first big updates to our next gen upgrade. We needed a new character creation because the old one just looked ugly. It looked old gen. The game doesn't look appealing, so now we have something that looks nice when you go to create a new character. We also added a new tutorial that I'm not going to show you on this video because I am a lazy community manager. UI engineer, back to you.
Canonically.
What?
Well, hello, everybody. It's me, Nerd of Prey. I apologize. It seems like our UI engineer is having some technical difficulties. I'm going to go ahead and take over from here. Meps is still here. He's going to pop in periodically. Of course, he's going to be here in a second. As you can see, he's always rubbing up on my leg. Come on, dude, get off me. Alright, so I'm briefly gonna go over this. So right here, we fixed some bugs causing absorbed heat to preserve its hot effect even when canceled. So basically what would happen for the fire ability, absorb heat, players would use a bug to gain more healing than intended by block canceling. So of course we're gonna go up in here and fix this crap because it wasn't intended and players are exploiting it. As we do always here at Daybreak Delusional Inc., we nerf everything, you know what I'm saying?
Bruh.
Now when you play the game, you're gonna see less fire tanks on LFG. So let's continue. We also fixed a bunch of bugs in the tutorial with the spider robots. The Oracle Ally bot, we working on some fixes on her. We fixed some issues causing Hecate to get knocked out and all this other stuff with the Elite Plus raid. You know, we just fixing here because that's basically what we do. That's about it. Maps, back to you. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you everyone for watching the Daily Planet News Dump, where you can get all your latest news from DC Universe Online. We will be back next week for all the latest news from DC Universe Online. We will see you then. Good night, good evening, good afternoon, and good night.
I'm gonna slash and gash, cut another hole in your ass. I spill blood on the wall and play tennis with your balls. If the phone rings, don't answer the call. Gonna slit your throat, fuck you like a goat. Peel your foreskin off and make a winter coat.
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
3% damage. 3%
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Maps here, and welcome back to another episode of the Daily Planet News Dump, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. And now I'm going to pass it over to Spittle, and he is going to give us the rundown of what we can expect from the Daily Planet News Dump this week.
What's good, you see? It's your homeboy Spittles, and I'm back to give you another rundown of what we can expect from Daily Planet News Dump this week. So we have a Black Friday sale with a limited time bundle with a brand new comic chroma pack. You don't want to miss this, so please give us your money. We also have Legends PvE returning, and we also going to take a look at the ridiculous drop rate from Gentleman Ghost from Game Update 139. So Maps, back to you with our first news story.
Thank you, Spittle. So for our first news story, we do have a Black Friday sale this week. You get 50% off selected marketplace items. So become the best superhero or supervillain you can with a little help. So you're going to get respect tokens half off, source marks half off, you're going to get CR3333, character advance half off, and you're going to get the base items including armories half off.
Bruh.
Now, I know what everyone is already saying. What in the world kind of Black Friday sale is this? This sucks. We don't need source marks. We don't need CR character advance or base items. We want replay badges. What in the world? Well, we're going to compensate. I got your back. We made this brand new comic chroma pack, and if you pay us $30, we're going to give you this comic chroma pack. You can look swagalicious. You can wear this and swag out with your cock out all over the Hall of Doom and Watchtower. In other news, for Game Update 139, we added the Gentleman Ghost bounty and a bunch of feats that nobody wanted to grind. Yes, bounty feats are back. Anyways, during this Gentleman Ghost bounty, if you get the loot cache box, you can earn a new Haunted Soul accessory. Well, that Haunted Soul accessory was bugged and the loot drop was very crappy. So with this story, we're going to go to the Prey to hear more.
What's up, DC? Nerd of Prey here, so let me holla at you. Let me holla at you. Let me holla, holla. Let me holla, 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 holla. Bruh. So with this Gentleman Ghost bounty, we kind of ran into a pickle. The drop rate was kind of crappy. We fixed this already. The drop rate is fixed, but for the first week, if you bought a haunted accessory from the broker for 1 billion DC cash, that's the equivalent of like $80 nowadays. Yeah, you just spent $80 on a 1-star feat, and you about to see this item go down in the prices like crazy. So GG, no Riri. Let me holla at you. Let me holla, holla, holla.
Stop it. Get some help.
Thank you, Nerd of Prey, for hollering at us. Well, now we're going to pass it over to Spittle, and he's going to give us our last news story.
For our last news story, we have Legends PvE Week. So from Thursday, November 23, 2023, running through Wednesday, November 29th, 2023, you can enjoy Legends PvE Week. That means all the characters will be unlocked with all the maps, and you'll get 10 times the contribution points toward the feats. All the hackers are going to go crazy for this. Hackers Gone Wild. DCUO Hackers Universe Online. You get what I'm saying. Maps, back to you.
Thank you for watching another episode of the Daily Planet News Dump, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Make sure to tune in next week for the same bullcrap. I hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and we will catch you on the next episode.
Yo, let me holla at you. Let me holla at you. Let me holla, holla, holla. Let me holla, 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 holla. You know what I'm saying?
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Maps here, and welcome back to another exciting video of the Daily Planet News Dump, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. If you're wondering why I'm sliding back and forth in my chair, well, I have a very itchy hemorrhoid in my butt. Now I'm gonna pass it over to Spittle, and he's gonna give us the rundown for what we can expect from the Daily Planet News.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittles. This week on the Daily Planet News, we have your Dr. Fate's daily rewards for December 2023s. We have yet again another boring spotlight that nobody cares about. We also have the release date for the next upcoming December event. Stay tuned for that and more.
Thank you, Spittle. So for the December 2023 Dr. Fate's Daily Rewards, this month's member gear features the Riddler style. You also can wear the devastating Visish style for the members. You're going to be able to look like Doomsday and go everywhere and rock out with your caca. In other news, we have an updated current and upcoming events and content. So we already know episode 46 came out on October 5th, 2023. Followed by the Booster Bundle. The Booster Bundle ends on December 6, 2023, so please hurry up and buy some more and give us your money. We also have the episode Spotlight, which we're going to get to here in a second. But right here, we have the Season's Greetings event. It starts December 7th and is going to run till January 3rd, 2023. We also still have right here the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X upgrade, or as I like to call it, it's a port. It's not an upgrade, but it's scheduled to come out holidays 2023, but I'm pretty sure this is probably gonna get delayed once again.
Bruh.
For our last news story, we could have given you guys double Artifact XP week. Heck, we could have given you double rewards and double marks for the brand new DLC. But no, instead, we're going to give you Riddle with Crime episode Spotlight. Yes, we're going to make you all mad once again and give you a boring spotlight from November 30th through Wednesday, December 6th, 2023. That concludes our Daily Planet News Dump for this week. Normally, Max closed this out, but he had to run to the bathroom because his hemorrhoid is too itchy. So, without further ado, I hope you guys have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Toasty! Bruh.
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it.
This is Oceans, your FX artist extraordinaire. No?
Why are you looking at me?
You looked at me.
We're introducing you.
This is Oceans, your FX artist extraordinaire. No?
Why are you looking at me?
You looked at me.
We're introducing you.
No?
Why are you looking at me?
I apologize that you had to see that clip. We are having some technical difficulties. Here is Spittle to give us the rundown for what we can expect from the Daily Planet News.
Whoa, Max, I didn't know you had a crush on Oceans. Is that the reason why she left Daybreak Game Companies?
Spittle, please, I don't want to talk about this. My hemorrhoid is very itchy. Please, can you continue with the news dump?
Bruh.
Oh, right. What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittles. This week on the Daily Planet News Dump, we have your Season's Greetings winter event, so do not expect an episode spotlight or any bonuses this week. We also have a Resurgence Mega Capsule. You don't want to miss this one because we have a ton of emotes. Video games, especially MMOs, are designed to be addictive like hardcore drugs. We have this story and more, so stay tuned. Now we're going to pass it back over to Max for our top news stories.
The Resurgence Mega Capsule is back, featuring new iconic emotes, past power set auras, and more. This Resurgence Mega Capsule is back starting December 7th, 2023. Look for all new iconic emotes. This is going to be exciting. So you can unlock also a bunch of time capsule with this mega bundle. So right here you unlock the Knight's Vengeance time capsule, the 6th Dimension time capsule, Wonder Woman time cycle, Joker's time capsule. I don't even know what I'm talking about. this Resurgence Time Capsule, you also unlocked one of the new iconic emotes, one legacy power set material or chroma pack from the previous Resurgence Time Capsules, one legacy accessory and neon chroma from the previous Time Capsule, also one material and You can choose from all of these 8 iconic emotes: the Signal Guardian emote, the Rogue Boomerang emote, the Therapy Hammer emote, the Kanjon Ritual emote, the Jump Rope and Truth emote, the Kryptonian Surprise emote. That's going to be really good for all the iconic Supermans. Here are all the materials and glowing goodness that you can get from these new Resurgence Time Capsules. You can get all of this stuff and rock out with your knockout in the Holodoom and Watchtower. We also added this unlocked 15 Resurgence Mega Capsule and bonus. So if you spend even more money with us, we will give you an account-bound Diamond Chroma Pack for this bundle. You see, video games are literally designed to have the same effect as drugs. If you do not believe me, let's take a quick look at this. You see, if you do a quick Google search or go on the internet, you will find out that moreover, video games affect the brain in the same way as addictive drugs. They trigger the release of dopamine and chemical, which reinforces behavior. For this reason, playing video games can be addictive stimulus, just like drugs. You see, us here at Daybreak Day Company Delusional Inc., we know this, so we're going to use this to our advantage to make money, as our business model suggests every time on Daybreak Day Company Solutions. So you see, when you gamble your money on our time capsules and our Resurgence time capsules, you're basically taking drugs. When you play DC Universe Online, you're basically taking drugs. So us here at Daybreak Delusional Inc., we partnered with Michael Jordan to give you this quick word.
Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18, you have lived only 1/4 of your life? When you're using drugs, you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me, if you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want to be. Listen, you got at least 3/4 of your life to go. That's 3 more lifetimes to you. So don't blow it. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help.
In other news, we have the season's greetings, 2023. So it's back. You have these 3 new feats. We already covered all this stuff back in the test server updates. So right here are the new styles, and you have the new base items. You also have a new supply drop for the Orange Lanterns. That covers the news dump for this week. I hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Lake Air is now available at all Northeast Costco locations. Made with all organic ingredients and nothing artificial, our cinnamon bun puffcorn is the perfect treat when you're craving something sweet. Head to your local club to pick up a 14-ounce bag for only $5.99 or order on Instacart.
Here's another Seafoam story. I have a 1987 square-body GMC pickup with dual tanks. I use Seafoam motor treatment to protect and clean my fuel system. It keeps the fuel system clean and the fuel fresh, which is vital to keep the dual tank and the throttle body fuel injection system clean. Great job, Seafoam.
To find out more about Seafoam products and how they can help your engine run better and last longer, go to seafoamworks.com.
That's actually a funny idea. Like
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it.
Hey, Matt's here, and we're back with another exciting Daily Planet News, where you get all your latest news for DC Universe Online. Now we're going to go over to Spittle, and he's going to give us the rundown of what we can expect from the Daily Planet News dump.
What's good, DC? This is your homeboy Spittles. This week on the rundown, we have your server downtimes, you have your client hotfix. We also going to take a look at the test server updates for the new anniversary events. Don't forget about that one. And we also going to give you the entire rest of the schedule for the rest of the year. And as you can see, no double artifact XP, at least till after January 10th. You might want to get your water bottles, strap yourself in, because this is going to be a bumpy ride. Maps, back to you.
Bruh.
As you all are aware by now, we had a server downtime on December 13th, 2023. All the walls were down for about 5 or 8 hours. This is the final hotfix of the year. It prepares the game for the next year's anniversary event and addresses a few bugs. Here is Spittle with more on these live update notes for the server downtime and the final hotfix.
So for the client hotfix on December 13th, 2023, we fixed some issues with the armories. We fixed some issues with the text and menu buttons and some issues with the marketplace. You see right here, we added a bunch of stuff. So Max, back to you with our next news story.
In other news, we have current and upcoming events and content. This is all updated. So right here you will see Bonus Currency Week Justice League Dark Cursed is coming on December 14th through December 20th, 2023. Followed by a bunch of spotlights that nobody cares about. This is going to go down up until 2024, January 4th through January 10th, 2024. So as you can see, there will be no double artifact XP for the rest of the year. But I'm pretty sure after knowing this information, many players will still go to the forums, LFG chat, trade chat, and still ask, when is the next double artifact XP?
Bruh.
And yes, of course, the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series XS upgrade is due to release holidays 2023. But of course, I'm pretty sure this is going to be delayed since we have a bonus Source Marks week from January 4th through January 10th, 2024. To give us some insight on what's going on with the PlayStation 5 and Xbox upgrade, I'm going to pass it over to Nerd of Prey, and we're going to let her give us the business on the rundown.
What's up, everybody? Nerd of Prey here. Let me holla at you. Let me holla at you. Let me holla, holla, holla. Let me holla, 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 holla. Let me holla, 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 holla. Bruh. So basically, this PlayStation 5 and Xbox port. It's not an upgrade, it's a port. So basically what's gonna happen is this is probably gonna get delayed because it's the holidays. We about to go on break. This is why we gave you all the bonus weeks that's about to come out from December 14th, 2023, all the way up till January 10th, 2024, which, by the way, this also kind of reveals when the anti-monitor event comes out, so be expecting that on January 10th, 2024, actually January 11th, 2024. But you know what I'm saying,
Bruh.
That basically wraps it up. I believe we got the UI engineer with a test server update. It's actually an old update, but we're gonna cover it anyways just to make y'all bored, you know what I'm saying?
Hi everybody, it is I, the UI engineer, and basically the test server update on December 8th, 2023 is just basically adding the anniversary anti-monitor event to the test server. And you got these new styles and feats and more. You got the armory fixes that we actually implemented on the hotfix, and this is basically it. I can't wait for the holidays so I can eat cookies and go down chimneys and bring everybody's presents to them. Maps, back to you.
And that concludes our news dump for this week. We will catch you on the next news dump. I'm now painting my hair blue so I can go and sing Christmas carols to everybody in the studios. I hope you guys have a good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I got you stuck.
When you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. This is gonna be a great doozy video, so I had to bust out my blue hair. To get ready for the nitty gritty bitty itty bitty titty confetti. Now I'm gonna pass it over to Spittle so he can give us the rundown of what we can expect from the Daily Planet News Dump. But first, check out my dog.
What's good, DC? Is your homeboy Spittles back with another news dump. For the top stories, we have an update on the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. We also been having some voice chat issues. We also have some typos occurring here on the forums. And are you struggling making DC cash? Have you been struggling figuring out what's the right items to sell? What's moving fast in the broker? Well, don't struggle no more because we have the Nerd of Prey Economics. Stay tuned for this and more on the next news dump.
So we finally have an update on the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, and the update is that it has been delayed for the first quarter of 2024. If you've been following this channel, you've already known this for the last couple weeks now. We've been saying this, that it's going to be delayed. The reason why we knew this was going to be delayed, well, it's because this is like the third or fourth time that it's happened.
Bruh.
Here is an article published back in November 28, 2021, and it explains how DC Universe Online PS5 and Xbox Series X upgrade has been delayed. It's been delayed back then, and it's been delayed 2 times after this, and now it's been delayed again. If you don't believe me, I have more receipts, and this is not even an upgrade, it's actually a port. Right here, there's this article from August 2023, and you will easily see that it will say that the PlayStation generation with a native PlayStation 5 port. You see, it's a port. It's not an upgrade, it's a port.
Bruh.
In other news, check out my dog. No, but seriously, in other news, we're having some voice chat issues. Us here at Daybreak Games, we do our best to break games. And you're going to see right here, our last update included some back-end changes to support the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. So this was basically an update for the new next-gen upgrade.
In other news, of course, we already know this by now that there is a bonus currency week for the Justice League Dark Curse DLC. This is our latest DLC in the game. And we also added new feats and all these new rewards. And with these rewards, we're going to go into our next segment with Nerd of Prey. Nerd of Prey, are you there?
What's up, DC? It's the Nerd of Prey here. Let me holla at you. Let me holla at you. Let me holla.
They didn't transform yet.
Bruh.
Back then.
Have you been struggling trying to make DC cash with this low population in this dead economy? Have you been having issues trying to figure out what's the right items to go farm? What's selling fast enough to even want to invest my time in? Well, don't struggle anymore because this is Nerd of Prey Economics. With Nerd of Prey Economics, you're going to know what items are selling the fastest for you to even want to go farm. But the only issue is that we have some devs here that like to nerf everything. So I got to watch what I tell y'all. Otherwise, they just going to nerf this along with everything else they've been nerfing on this channel. I don't know, have you been noticing, but we've been nerfing this channel like crazy. Every farm, literally every farm video on this channel, us here at Daybreak Delusional Inc., we nerfed it.
Bruh.
So you see, what I'm going to have to do is I can show you what's selling, what's moving fast in the broker, but I can't tell you how to farm it, because otherwise Meps over here is going to nerf it. So let's get into it, all right?
Wayfair helps all of us create a home we love.
The Wayfair vibe at our place.
The Wayfair vibe
We
at
all
our
got
place.
our own thing.
Now, everything technically sells, but the number one item selling the fastest, right now at least, is the winter event base items for 2023. All the gingerbread stuff, gingerbread houses, gingerbread oven, all that crap. Also, Dionysiums, Quantum Fields, and Paradox Energies, Legendary Alliance, all that stuff sells like hotcakes. Magician Top Hat, this is a new item for a feat. 19 mil for it easily. You're going to see right here, I got a bunch of them. Unfortunately, I can't tell you how I got all of these because then Meps over here, you know what I'm saying, he's going to nerf it. So, with that said, I'm going to keep on going. More gingerbread wall, frosted covered door. These go for like 4 mil, 5 mil easily. They sell it like hotcakes. You got your maiden waxing imbued. You see gingerbread oven, gingerbread table, desserts, 4 or 5 mil, 6 mil. Gingerbread wall, 2 window, 4 mil. The witch mother claws, selling it for 20 mil. This is selling like hotcakes because it gives you a 1-star fee. Right, you got some abuse saplings. These went down in price, but I still sell them because, you know what I'm saying, I need backbone money. That backbone money help you because you need to pay a fee in the broker to post all this stuff. You know what I mean? You got more gingerbread houses. You got more abuse saplings. All this stuff sells like hotcakes. Now, unfortunately, again, Meps is watching, so I can't tell y'all how to farm this stuff. I could only tell you what's moving fast enough for the broker worth the damn to want to go and farm. So right here, you got quantum fields moving. You got paradoxes moving again. Anything that levels up your augments, your artifacts, your allies, all that stuff sells like hot cake water. You also got your paradox again. You got some more imbued. I mean, this stuff keeps on selling. More maiden waxing. I can maybe tell you where the maiden waxing drops here in a second, but you see decorative post, witch mother claw, 19 mil, magician top hat, 19 mil. Again, I got so many of them, but unfortunately I can't tell you how I got them because the Meps over here is gonna nerf the dang thing. Like he been nerfing this channel left and right. It's crazy, they attacking it. But again, gingerbread wall, 2 windows, you got 4 mil. You know, this keeps on selling like hot water. Maiden waxing, imbue sapling. This is what works. This is, you need to farm this stuff. If you want to make the billions, if you want to make the hot cakes, you know, the bread, you got to get this stuff on a massive scale. Like, a lot of y'all worry about gear and CR, but man, I'm telling you right now, and feats and all that, if you have billions and billions, bro, you can pay people to basically get you all that stuff. But anyways, see, you can sell some 6-dimensional time cap fusion battery. I mean, bro, all this stuff sells. Just pay attention. Gingerbread wall, 6-dimensional time capsule, gingerbread wall, you know, 6-dimensional time capsule. I keep on going. North Pole. This is an old base item, but it's still sold for $1 million. Shit, that's some money. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take what you can get. We need to eat out here. Us heroes and villains, we struggling. This market is dead, and it's the devs' fault. It's our fault. We nerfed everything. You know what I'm saying? But right here, more imbue saplings. You know, this stuff's selling. I don't know what else to tell y'all. Just go out there and get it. Walmart Swirl. This is another winter event 2023 base item. Look at that, 5 mil, 5 mil. 2 window, 4 mil. Gumdrop cluster, 5 mil. The peppermint stick, 5 mil. Candy cane window, 4 mil. I can't even read this stuff. I'm going blind. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like, don't be lazy. Just go get it. But I can't show you how to get it because, you know, Maps out here, he's gonna nerf this crap. But yeah, so it's not that hard. You just gotta be dedicated. You know, I haven't touched grass in like 15 years. I need to probably go outside. But you see gingerbread chair, that's nonetheless, you know, legendary alliance, gingerbread chair. Yeah, I'm about to go touch grass now because I got a lot of these items, but I can't go anymore because then I'm showing you too much, and now Meps is looking again. So I'm gonna have to stop right here. But that's basically it, y'all. I'll see you next time on the Nerd of Prey Economics.
Bruh.
And that will conclude our news dump. I hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and we will catch you on the next news dump. And again, take a look at my dog.
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Maps here, and welcome back to another news dump from the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Now we're gonna pass it over to Spell so he can give us the rundown of what we can expect from this week's Daily Planet News.
What's good, this is your homeboy Spittles. I'm back with another exciting news dump for this week on your favorite dead game, DC Universe Online. Now that the bonus rewards is over for the latest DLC, we are back to boring spotlights. We also have exclusive footage of Lobo taunting and making fun of players in the House of Legends. Is it the devs? Is it an upgraded version of AI ChatGPT? You be the judge. We also have a bunch of issues. Learn how we here at Daybreak Games, we break games. We have these stories and many more on your next news dump. So I'm going to pass it back over to Max, and hopefully his hemorrhoid is not too ishy so he can continue with his broadcast.
Bruh.
You can now celebrate the winter sale up to 50% off marketplace items. Right here, we have Nth Metal Artifact Ally XP. We also have 20% off on these, and 40-pack of stabilizers are back. We also added Wolfpack Artifact tokens. So let me go over this because this is a very important part of our business model here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. This is how we make money off you, the players. You see, us here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. like to give you, the players, the illusion that the game is not pay to win. If that was true, we would just simply give you double artifact XP weeks all the time for your ults so that you can level their artifacts quickly. But no, instead, we want to charge you 10,000 Daybreak cash just to get one artifact on your ults from 0 to 200. That is insane, but I know. Just hear me out. Let's go over this.
Bruh.
Now let's listen to this warning so that you can understand it's just for one artifact. Rank up and fortify an artifact to rank 200. Purchase a Wolfpack token from the marketplace. Purchase a 0 rank Wolfpack version of your artifact from an artifact vendor, Constantine in the House of Legend. All the XP is transferred and this fortification cannot fail. This results in a rank 200 Wolfpack version of your artifact that is account bound. Wolfpack artifacts cannot be fortified into other artifacts. Now we are in the marketplace. Let's take a look at these bad boys right here. You see, follow these steps to convert a rank 200 artifact. Fortify and integrate artifact to rank 200. It's just one. It's just one for 9,000. This is robbery. But this is how we bring in the dollar bills, y'all. So now let's do some quick math. You're going to have to do 3 times $85 on the marketplace, and that is the equivalent of $255. So in order for you to get 3 artifacts on one alt, on just one alt, with these new Wolfpack tokens, you have to spend $255. Just imagine players with like 17 alts or 20 alts. Oh boy, this is a lot of money. This is how we bring in the hundreds of finnies, big-ass titties. Count the green, get in between the titties. Savon, SA, let's party. Chico, get the F over here. Bang, bang, skeet, skeet, out, out.
Bruh.
So for the last week or so, we've been experiencing a bunch of problems with the game. So audio issues where game plays global through a wrong device. We also have EU lagged really badly for me, so I closed the game, blah, blah, blah. So we have EU server lag. We have been investigating this, and we have confirmed, and we have identified the issue. So with more on this story, we are going to go to our UI engineer so that we can understand how we here at Daybreak Games break games.
So our game has spaghetti code, and basically
I'm just giving
you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. So with more on this, I'm gonna pass it over to Red 5.
And it's from 2 different companies. So.
Hey, I'm Red 5. I'm on the grind. 69 prime time, 69 all the time, Red 5. I got this pencil sharpener, and I'm Red 5 on the grind, 69 all the time. Prime time on the grind on the 69. I got my cat, and I'm Red 5, and we here
my cat too.
on the 69 on the time.
I'm not on the 69
Red 5.
no.
Bruh.
Not like you, Red 5.
So you see, these are the devs that love to break the game. That's why we are called Daybreak Games. We are doing our best to break the game. This is the type of incompetence that goes on here at Daybreak Games. In other news, check out my dog. This week we have exclusive footage of Lobo trolling players in the House of Legends. With more on this story, we're gonna go to Nerd of Prey.
What's up, DC? It's the Nerd of Prey here. Let me holla at you. Let me holla at you. Let me holla, 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 holla. Let me holla, holla, blah, 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 holla. Bruh. I don't know what this is. All I know is that the first time I seen it, I pooped a lot of bricks. Like, a lot of bricks. I don't even understand what this is. Like, this scared the crap out of me. Meps is right here. He's my witness. Like, I'm not kidding you. Like, this is creepy. I don't even know what to think of this stuff, but I'm gonna let y'all be the judge. All right, Meps, get off my leg. So, without further ado, let's get into it. Bruh. Alright, so what you're about to witness is some off-the-chain stuff, y'all, like, for real. So, look, right here, what you see is Lobo's chilling next to Sinestro by the Christmas tree and all the presents and stuff, and, like, they plotted something. So the player grabbed the mission, right, and he notices Lobo's not supposed to be here, right? So Lobo turns around, points at him, laughs at him, and then, like, taunts him. Like, what? What is this, bruh? Like, is this a dev trolling? Is this like some chat GPT AI? The player tries to taunt back, and all of a sudden the snowman comes in and starts antagonizing and instigating. Like, what's going on here? Like, what in the world? Anyways, this evolves into a crazy situation. Like, this scared the crap out of me. Like, I farted and a little doo-doo came out. Straight up. I straight up farted and a little doo-doo came out. Because right there, he disappeared, bruh. Like, what is going on here? Like, can somebody explain this to me? So, y'all be the judge. Is this a dev trolling? Is this, like, are the AIs coming? Are the NPCs coming alive? Like, what's going on here, y'all? Get back to me on that on the comment section.
And other news, Ferris Airport and Coastal City Alert is back on the on-duty menu. It is confirmed these should all be enabled again as of today. So, if you don't understand why this was disabled from the on-duty, this was due to exploits, AFK farming. We covered this a long time ago on this channel. If you don't know this by now, you're probably living under a rock. And of course, for our last news story, we have the Boring Spotlight Deluge. This is going to be available from December 21st, 2023 through Wednesday, December 27th, 2023. All players can join double currency and missions content in the Deluge.
And that's it, bro.
And finally, the events and content in DC Universe Online has been updated. Of course, we got the Spotlight Deluge, followed by the Spotlight Atlantis, followed by Bonus Source Marks Week, followed by the Anniversary event, and we, of course, have the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series XS do the quarter number 1 on 2024. But I'm pretty sure this is probably going to get delayed again.
Pull an all-nighter.
Bruh. That concludes our news dump for this episode. I hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and we will catch you on the next news dump.
I got you stuck off the realness.
Oz, for the facts. Classic first-timers. They don't know that nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident. But Carfax shows how accidents impact prices.
Oh, yeah, I forgot he has
Shop the all-new
telekinesis.
Carfax.com.
I got you stuck off the realness.
Is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Happy New Year's, everyone! It's your favorite community manager, Maps, and we're gonna kick off the New Year's with a Daily Planet News dump. Now I'm gonna pass it over to Spittle, and he's gonna give us the rundown for the Daily Planet News.
What's good, DC? Happy New Year's. Is your homeboy Spittles. So to kick off New Year's, we're going to have the Dr. Fate's Daily Rewards for January 2024. We have a bunch of drama on the forums. We're going to take a look at that. We also have possible ally Wolfpack tokens approaching us in the near future. We have that story and many more. We're also going to take a look at the weekly bonuses coming up leading into the anniversary events. And we also going to take a look at the way our business model works according to the forums, how we use the forums to target specific players so that we could get a lot of dough off of these players and make a lot of money. So without further ado, Max, passing it back to you.
So for our first news story, we have the Dr. Fate's January rewards for 2024. So right here, for the non-members, we have the Ekron style, and for the members, we have a new chest guard. So please give us money this month for the membership so that you can rock out with your cock out with this new style. I know this doesn't look that great. Our devs here at Daybreak Delusional Inc. are running out of ideas, and we're just basically not trying anymore. But please, give us more money. Now we're going to go over to the forums because there is drama occurring just as always. These players have no lives, so they go to the forums and bitch and complain. So now let's take a look. Right here you're going to see the real reason artifact swapping has been stuck. In this thread, our dev Ramaru has replied. He replied with a simple no. If you are new to this channel, we have been covering for a very long time the real reason why artifact swapping has never been nerfed or taken off the game. And that is simply because it's part of our business model here at Daybreak Games. We make money off of the 1%ers, a small percentage of players that play the endgame content. Now with more on this story, we're going to pass it over to Nerd of Prey.
Yo, what's good, DC? Happy New Year's, fam. You know what I'm saying? We all gang, gang, bang, bang, skeet, skeet. You feel me? So let me holla at you. Let me holla at you. Let me holla, 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 holla. Happy New Year. Holla, 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 holla. Bruh. So right off the bat, before I can even start this presentation, as I was recording for this presentation, you're going to see Complain in the trade chat right there. He complains and bitches a lot. He says, if you ain't arc swapping, delete DCUO. You see, this is a type of toxic player. Us here at Daybreak Games, we love our business model targets these players specifically because we make a lot of money. And they usually drag everybody else that's in their inner circle with them. So they basically all give us money for artifacts so that they can swap them all the time. So now with that said, let me start my presentation. Alright, so I broke this down into 4 categories so you get a general idea on how we make money off the player base that's still lingering around in this dead game. So right here, we have the event tab with the cursed Themyscira. This is the new raid that we got currently in the game. And this basically targets all the free-to-play players. Players that create accounts, they maybe get them up to 30, download the game real quick, play the new raid a few times, and they delete the game and never come back. We might get maybe some replay money off these players, but generally we don't make no bread off these players at all. This is strictly free-to-play base population. For the second category, we got the same raid, but it's the regular version of the raid. This requires support roles to actually be active, and basically we target mostly the casual player in this raid, and we target the premium player and the elite players. The elite players spend a lot of replay badges, they get the renown done, and then they come to reg and spend a lot of money on replay badges so that they can complete the elite gear. That's how we make a lot of bang bang skeet skeet money off of these players, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? And then now right here, you got your elite version of the raid. In this category, this targets speed hackers. This targets the population that is endgame, artifact swappers. I mean, you name it. We get replay badges off these players. We get stabilizer money off these players. I mean, they spend all their life savings on this game. These players basically got no lives, so we use our business model to target these players to get a bunch of bank off them so that the game stays alive. Without these players, the game wouldn't be alive, you feel me? So basically, that's why I even quit this job, because this game is trash.
Bruh.
Wherever you go, lead the way with precision at every turn. In the GMC Hummer EV.
AI offers lots of opportunities for companies to build new competitive advantages. The challenge, however, it's less about the technology itself and more having to do with having people that know how to leverage the technology for specific functional support.
And finally, we have the Elite Plus version of the raid. In this raid in particular, you get the aspect of whatever, the henchmen. They get these henchmen that's worth a lot of money. So in this raid in particular, we target mostly speed hackers and artifact swappers. As a matter of fact, the speed hackers are also the artifact swappers. You see, They all do the same crap. They all in the same inner circles. They all play the game and they all want DC cash. So that's what they do. It's a matter of fact. Prove me freaking wrong. I've been there, done that. Anyways, bang bang skeet skeet, let's move on. So you see, our business model is very strategic. We target cheaters, we target speed hackers, we target the endgame community, we target the casual player. We make money off of all y'all one way or another. If you want to cheat the game or sell DC cash to other players, eventually all that money comes right back around to us. At least we try to get it. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. If you don't believe me, whatever, play the game long enough and have some experience with leagues and endgame content, and maybe you're gonna find out how the real dark side of DC universe really is, because this community is toxic, period. Deal with it.
Bruh.
So you see, in conclusion, we do not take artifact swapping out of the game because we make money off of these players and their little inner circle groups. Everybody that they bring into their little clique and their gang, bang, bang, skeet, skeet. Meps here is my witness. He knows how the business model works, and with more on this story, he's going to go into our next story here on Daybreak Games, Delusional Inc., Day Planet News Dump.
Bruh.
Now we're back in the forums for some more drama. We're gonna see right here. Greetings, dear Ranmaru. Are you guys planning on releasing a Wolfpack token for allies? Would love to know, thanks. Our dev Ranmaru then replied, I don't make those kinds of decisions, although I can understand the desire to have your max ranked allies on your character on your account, and we should labor to assist in that measure. So you see, what we do here at Daybreak Games as part of our business model is that we monitor the forums and we see what the player base wants, and then we sell it to them. The reason why the game is highly pay to win is because a bunch of morons on the forums love to pay to win.
Bruh.
So you see, players like Proxy Stars always kissing our asses here on the forums, and they're always paying to win. And we target players like this because they make a lot of money for us. This is part of our business model. Without players like Proxy Star, DCUO will die. To break it down on how we use the forums to sell the items to you, the players that want to pay to win, we're going to pass it back over to Nerd of Prey, and she's going to break this all down for us.
So look, DC, this is not rocket science. It's just basic logic. We monitor the forums. Right here you see dating back from 2021, around April 2nd, players been asking for a faction change token. I didn't find it in here because it just takes too long, but us here at Daybreak Games, we gave everybody some bullcrap excuse as to why we can't give them a faction change token. But recently, we gave y'all a Wolfpack token, which basically targets players that want to switch factions. Just give us a CR skip on an alt, or if you have an existing alt, and then give us $255. This makes us more money than just a basic faction change token, you see? So we use our Daybreak business model to target these players. This is happening now. It happened back then, and it's happening again.
Bruh.
So you see, basically, in conclusion, we monitor the forums for several years, and we see what the player base wants to pay for, and we basically give them that, and we do it in a fashion that requires them to pay to win. So with that, I'm going to pass it back over to Maps, because he's over here bugging me, you know what I mean? He's already drooling on my leg. Come on, Maps, get off me.
EU server has some downtime on December 31st, 2023. With more on this story, I'm going to spot our UI engineer.
So, I'm not sure what's going on, so I'm going to pass it to Red 5.
Happy New Year's, I'm Red 5, prime time 69 all the time, Red 5. This is how I put on my makeup, and I got my can on Red 5, prime time 69 all the time, Red 5, I'm from Red 5.
Bruh.
I apologize for the incompetence here at Daybreak, but on other news, we have the Atlantis episode Spotlight. We have this going on from now through Wednesday, January 3rd, 2024. That will be followed by the Source Marks Week, which will start on January 4th, 2024, and will last through Wednesday, January 10th, 2024. That will conclude our news dump, and from all of us here at Daybreak Games, Happy New Year's!
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another DCUO online live stream. My name is Matt, and happy anniversary! Hopefully that was way too loud. This is Oceans, your FX artist extraordinaire. No.
Why are you looking at me?
No. No. No.
Why are you looking at me?
We apologize, that is the wrong clip. UI engineer, what is going on? You played the wrong clip, man.
Bruh. I'm sorry, Meps. I don't know how this happened. Let me get the proper edited clip right here for you.
No.
Why are you looking at me?
No.
Why are you looking at me?
No.
Hey, Maps here, and I'm not the reason why Oceans quit our dub team. Welcome to another episode of the Daily Planet News Dump, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Now I'm going to pass it over to Spittle so we can get the latest news from the DC Universe Online News Dump.
Bruh.
What's good, DC? Is your 13th anniversary for DC Universe Online. Yes, 13 years and the game is still broken, still unbalanced, and the population is still struggling. I'm your homeboy Spittles, and this week on the Daily Planet News Dump, are you having an issue activating your CR skip? Is it not working? Can you not get your tank or gear correctly from the CR skip? We have this news and many more. We're going to show you how us here at Daybreak Games break the game. So without further ado, I'm going to pass it back over to Matt.
If you are one of the many players that logged in today expecting a free CR skip, don't worry, we have you covered. It's just, we kind of broke the game. Our devs here at Daybreak Games broke the game once again. We have spaghetti goals. So players logged in today and they try to get their free CR skip and it's just not working. Some players are trying to get the tank gear or healer gear and it's just giving them a bunch of random gear. Some players are not even getting no gear at all. It's just a bunch of mess.
Bruh.
So if you're having issues, we will update this. Hold off on grabbing for now. Do not grab your CR skip, just wait until tomorrow. We will fix you up if you're having issues with your tank gear. The issue will be magically resolved after the hotfix. Yes, it will come soon. That is my magic word. Soon is the word of the day. Everything will come soon. As you see right here, the CR skip is disabled today while we fix an issue with it. We expect to hit restart tomorrow morning. So tomorrow morning there will be a hotfix. So just wait. We will hook you up. In other news, check out my slick, sexy blue hair. Maybe we can make it a style for everybody on DC Universe Online so you can rock out with your cock out.
Bruh.
Now we are going to take an inside look at why we break the games here at Daybreak Games. We are going to pass it over to our UI engineer so we can see the server hotfix. UI engineer, are you there? Wait a minute, I'm going to have to meow to spawn him.
Hi everybody, it is I, your UI engineer. So, the server hotfix on January 11, 2024 was basically adding the anti-monitor event in the feats you see right here. And of course, using the 368 CR skip is broken. So to understand why this is broken, I am going to pass it over to Red 5.
Hey, it's me. I'm Red 5. Prime time 69 all the time. On the grind, prime time 69 all the time. I'm Red 5 and I got my eyeliner and I'm Red 5, prime time 69, you know what I'm saying?
Red 5, we know that you're on the grind all the time. We know that you're prime time. We know that you like 269, all the time on the grind. We need to know why the game is broken, Red 5.
Bruh. Well, you see, a co-worker of mine once told me you can't make an omelet without breaking a few legs. On the grind, prime time, 69, I'm Red 5.
Hey, I say that. I always say that. I also say that DC Universe has spaghetti code.
Bruh.
Well, I hope you understand now why we break games here at Daybreak Games. Well, now I'm gonna pass it over to Spittle because I just can't take any more of this.
For our last news story, we basically have the anti-monitor events. Let's go over this right here. So we added 3 new feats, you know what I'm saying? And we unlocked the styles from the Wonder Twin set. So Wonder Twin powers activate, form of a bunch of new hairstyles, you know what I'm saying? Represent. We got a bunch of hairstyles in this anti-monitor events. We also have a new fist bump emote. You can self-fist bump. And we also added a bunch of new base items. And for the members, we're gonna have the this new chroma pack right here is for members. So you can look swaggerlicious in the House of Legends and rock out with your cock out like Max like to say all the time. But basically this is it. Also, if you're a member, you get the Artifact Giveaway Pack, which includes Artifact Cache, 11 Dionysiums, 6 Quantum Fields, 3 Paradoxes, Self-Preservation, Perfect Nth Metal, and a bunch of other good stuff. We added all these new Shadowbender Black Chroma Packs, Green Chroma Pack, Orange, you name it. We got all these colors. So yeah, enjoy these rewards, you know what I'm saying? And also, we're doing a t-shirt giveaways. I'm not sure who would want to wear this t-shirt, but if this is your fashion, you could always have a happy 13th anniversary t-shirt. But yeah, again, using the 368 CR skip has been disabled temporarily until tomorrow. If you're having that issue, you know, just wait, you know, have some patience. If you can't have no patience, then probably you got some issues.
Stop it. Get some help.
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Meps here, and welcome to another video of the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. This week on the Daily Planet News Dump, the news is a bit dead, just like the villain sign's population. But now I'm gonna pass it over to Spells so we can get the rundown for the Daily Planet News Dump.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittles. And this week on the Daily Planet News Jump, we have an updated, current, and upcoming events. We also going to take a look at the bonus week for this week. We also going to look at the possible dates for the Love and Conquer's War event in February, which is your Valentine's Day event. So anybody that has them Valentine's Days out there, get ready for this event because woo-hoo-hoo, you're going to probably get some cushion for the pushing.
Bruh.
For our first news story, we are going to pass it over to our UI engineer because there was a server hotfix on January 18th, 2024. Now I will meow to spawn him.
What?
I'm sorry, everybody. I believe the UI engineer is broken. Hang on. UI engineer, what's going on with you? The server hotfix, bro. What's up?
Brain dead.
Oh, right. Hi everybody, it is I, your UI engineer. So, on January 18, 2024, our server hotfix, some players were able to select the Lazarus Pit artifact, which was basically bugged. We kind of broke the game again. And we basically fixed this. And also, we put the crack source chroma pack in the marketplace, because, you know, we need money here at Daybreak Games, because we break the games. And with more on this, I believe I'm going to pass it over to the Autobots.
My name is Optimus Prime. We are autonomous robotic organisms from the planet Cybertron. But you can call us Autobots for short. What's cracking, little bitches?
I apologize for...
Robotic organisms from the planet Cybertron. But you can call us Autobots for short. What's cracking, little bitches?
The
I
other two
apologize
actually
for our
talked
UI
when they were
engineer.
starting
He's
their
basically a wild card every time we bring him on the show. Well, now for our next news, we are going to take a look at the current and upcoming events updated. So right here we have the current and upcoming events and content. So we have a bonus this week, which Spittle is going to go over here in a minute. We also have the Love Conquers All Valentine's Day event coming in February and the St. Patrick's Day event coming in March. But right here, January 11th through February 7th, 2024 is the anniversary event. So with this, we can predict basically when the Love Conquers All Valentine's Day event is going to come out. So by my prediction, if the Valentine's Day event does not come out February 8th, 2024, then it will definitely come out February 15th, 2024.
Bruh.
We also have the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X port from the first quarter of 2024. This can be any time from now all the way down to the beginning of spring. We have no idea. In other news, check out my dog. Can you guess where I spread the peanut butter for him to lick it off? Haha, giggity giggity.
Bruh.
Us here at Daybreak Games understand that the player base all asked for double artifact weeks, but we're gonna annoy everybody and says, no, screw that. We're gonna give you bonus Catalyst week instead, because we don't listen to the player base here at Daybreak Games. So for Thursday, January 18th, through Wednesday, January 24th, 2024, Artifact Catalyst will have a chance to drop into instances. Content in episode 31 through 46. And that pretty much wraps up the news for this week. I hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And we will catch you next week on the Daily Planet News Dump.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, Maps here, and welcome to another exciting Daily Planet News Dump, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Now we have a lot to cover, so let's get to the nitty-gritty, itty-bitty, titty-confitty, slap, l-bitty, dilly-bitty, diddly-dilly, I don't even know what I'm going to say. I'm going to pass it over to Spittle.
What's good, this is your homeboy Spittles, and I'm going to give you the rundown for this week's Daily Planet News Dump. You guys want double artifact XP week? We understand this. We hear you loud and clear, but we don't really care here at Daybreak Games.
Bruh.
Players are asking for a permanent broker and bank in the marketplace. We will also show you the Daybreak business model on how we use the players to test the game so that developers don't have to get paid to do so. We will also take a look at the test server update and exclusive footage of the Love Conquers All Valentine's Day event. So without further ado, I'm going to pass it back over to Max.
For our first news story, players are asking for a permanent bank and broker to the marketplace. They are willing to pay $20 a pop for this. Well, I replied with a simple noted, and usually when I say noted, that means it's not going to happen, because I'm just the community manager, and I do not decide anything for the game. All I get paid for is to just post on the forums.
Bruh.
Us developers here at Daybreak Games hear everybody loud and clear. We know that you want double artifact XP week, but instead we're going to give you Amazon Fury Part 3 Spotlight. Yes, we're going to go right back to the spotlights of hell. So from January 25th, 2024 through Wednesday, January 31st, 2024, you can enjoy double bonus from the spotlights of this garbage.
What's up, players? This is the forum thread for reporting feedback and bugs on the new vendor items and their associated feats. So us here at Daybreak Games, for our business model, we use the player base to test the game on the test server instead of paying the devs to test the game for themselves. We're going to get the players to test the game for us for free. They don't get nothing out of this, only the satisfaction that they got to report some bugs. Morons. But this is how we bring in the big bucks here at Daybreak Games. Dollar bill, yas, shing, bang, bang, skeet, skeet.
Bruh.
Now I will spawn our UI engineer so that we can go over the test server update.
Hi everybody, it is I, your UI engineer. So for the test server update on January 24th, 2024, we added the Love Conquers All event with the Tunnel of Love and all these new feats. We also, right here, we added episode 35, Forged Metal Chromas drops from bosses and monsters of Metal Raid can now be traded to other players. Wow, I didn't even know this was possible. Yeah, so I believe Nerd of Prey has exclusive footage of the test server, so I'm going to pass it to it.
Hey yo, what's good, DC? Let me holla at you, let me holla at you, let me holla, let me holla.
Bruh.
So we back with the Love Conquers All. Mr. Sub-Zero Freeze guy over here, he's still trying to save his wife. What's her name? Nora, right? Rada Conquers All. Mr. Sub-Zero Freeze guy over here, he's still trying to save his wife. What's her name? Nora, right? Right across from Mr. Freeze, we got Hale Jordan over here trying to get some booty from the Love Lanterns. Let me give this pink heart a kiss. This year for the Valentine's Day event, we added all these chroma packs for 50 marks a pop. So you got the Rosy Romance, the Riz Chocolate, the Blueberry Shortcake, the Mint Kiss, the Plum Passion, the Tangerine Dream, the Buttercream Delight. We also added this Draw Heart emote right here for 50 marks. You got the Draw Heart emote. You can draw this heart and kiss everybody goodbye. You know what I'm saying? We also added all of these holiday sweaters. We got Superman and Lois Lane right here. We also added the Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. You would think it would be Harley Quinn and Joker, but you know what I'm saying? It's Nerd of Prey, baby. You feel me? You get what I'm saying? You feel me? But anyways, we got these base items, right? We got more base items. It's basically the small version and the large version. We got another one, Dead Man Portrait, large version and small version.
We got another one right here, another base item. These are pretty much gonna go for money, so trying to make money off this event, you know, just a hint, you might want to start selling these right off the rip. But right here, you got more base items, and I'm kind of getting bored of doing this every time. I mean, like these base items, man, going through this crap, whatever. But yeah, we got a tea table and this crap, and I believe that's it. We also got 3 feats. Let me go into the feat list right here. And we got 3 feats with this event, so you can cop. You know, you get 30 points. So you get 1 feat, 1-star feat for the chroma, right here with the material. You collect one of them new materials, and you get a 1-star feat. And then if you get the emote, the draw heart emote, you get a 1-star feat. And then if you collect 10 base items, you get a 1-star feat. But that's about it with my report. I'm gonna pass it back over to Meps.
That will conclude our news dump for this week. Make sure to tune in next week for everything DC Universe Online. I hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and we will catch you soon.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
The University of Maryland has provided me with an immeasurable amount of help. From the professors helping me in crafting the product, to the grants and the money that was awarded, and they continue to play a role today.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. But we also print signs so that people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here, so you stand out. Even when they're way...
You stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it.
Hey, Meps here, and I'm back with another exciting Daily Planet news dump, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. I'm going to pass it over to Spittle, and we're going to get the rundown for the latest news for DC Universe Online this week.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittles. This week on the Daily Planet News Dump, we got your Dr. Fate's Daily Rewards for February 2024. We also have another boring spotlight. We also going to take a look at some issues that we are having with voice chat on the PlayStation 5. We also going to take a look at the server update for January 31st, 2024. We also going to look at the test server update and a bunch of other news. So without further ado, I'm going to pass it back over to Meps.
The community here at DC Universe Online is always asking on the forum for double Artifact XP week, but we are going to give you another Age of Justice episode 23 spotlight. So from Thursday, February 1st through Wednesday, February 7th, 2024, all players can enjoy double source marks from this garbage.
Bruh.
Now, before you think maybe we're going to get a double Artifact XP the following week, well, think again, because we are going to come out with the Love Conquers All Valentine's Day event on February 8th, 2024. And during this first week, when this Valentine's Day event comes out, there will not be any bonuses. Now we're going to take a look at the Dr. Fate's rewards for February 2024. Spittle, are you there?
I'm here, Max. What's good, y'all? I'm back. So right here, Dr. Fate's Daily Rewards for February 2024. You got these new styles, new months, and new rewards. Each day you log in this month before March 1st, 2024 unlocks new rewards. So we got this style that everybody knows about on the top, and then we got these slimline styles. So rock out with your cock out, just like Max likes to say. Max, back to you.
There has been voice chat problems for the PlayStation 5, so now I will spawn our UI engineer with my meowing powers, and we are going to get the scoop on what's going on.
What?
Bruh.
UI engineer, come on, bro, the dang voice chat issues. What's going wrong with the game?
Oh, right. Hi everybody, it's I, your UI engineer. So you see right here, we are working to address these issues. We're not sure what is wrong with these issues, cause we're kind of goofy here. So Red 5.
Hey, it's me. I'm Red 5. I'm on the grind. I'm prime time. I do 69 with my cat. I'm right here, and it's Red 5. Prime time 69 on the grind all the time. Prime time 69. I'm Red 5 and I'm doing
Bruh. So what Red 5 is trying to say is that you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. And you see right here, the voice chat is clearly broken because of the omelet and the eggs.
In other news, we had a big server shutdown for about 10 hours, so we're going to gift everybody with the 2024 Black History Month celebration gifts. You have your short dreadlocks hairstyle, your dreadlock bandana bun hairstyle, your four-hawk hairstyle, and your braided buns hairstyle. Enjoy these hairstyles. You will receive these gifts soon after the worlds all go back online after our 10-hour maintenance shutdown. Now, for the 10-hour maintenance shutdown and Game Update 140, we are going to pass it over to Nerd of Prank.
Hey yo, what's good, DC? Let me holla at you, let me holla at you, let me holla, 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 let me holla, 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 let me holla, blah, 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 blah.
Bruh.
So that 10-hour shutdown was basically for all this crap you see here on the screen. On January 31st, 2024, we added Game Update 140, which includes Episode 21. We changed the dual name back from Prison Break to The First Piece. The Forged Metal Chroma drops from Monsters of the Metal Ray can now be traded with players. We fixed the bug on the on-duty. The Witch Mother Claw and the Magic Top Hat can now be bought with replay badges on alternative characters, because you know we need money here at Daybreak Games as part of our business model. The Wolfpack vouchers no longer appear stackable, and of course the big one right here, we merged the Nintendo Switch US and EU servers. Honestly, I don't even know why the game's on Nintendo Switch. Does anybody even play on there? Like, that population must be deader than dead. Like, I don't even know. That's why we had to merge the servers. So, yeah, that's basically it for my report. Matt's back to you.
And that concludes our news dump for this week. I hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And we will catch you on the next Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
My blog is the perfect place to capture all the cool things going on. I earn money doing what I
got you stuck.
With another exciting video of the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. I busted out my blue hair because this one's gonna be a doozy. Now I'm gonna pass it over to Spittle so we can get the rundown from the Daily Planet News.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittle is back with another rundown of the Daily Planet News show. For our first news story, we have a DC Universe Online survey. Please go on the forums and tell us what you think about the games. In this video, we will be going over a few of the surveys that we received here at Daybreak Games. Some of our devs will be reacting to it, including myself. We will also show you all of the bugs that's been occurring since the last update. I mean, Xbox is crashing, allies are not working, the character outlines are causing flickerings. I mean, you name it. Learn how we here at Daybreak Games break the games.
Bruh.
We currently have a DCUO survey. Everybody can go on the forums and click to take a part on the survey. We want to know your experiences playing DC Universe Online. So let's get to the nitty gritty, itty bitty titty confetti, ditty 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 ditty. For our first survey, how likely is that you would recommend DC Universe Online to a friend or colleague? And right here it says 0, not at all likely. So we have a section where it says, do you have any other thoughts you would like to share with the team? So right here it reads, DCUO is the only MMO that has a timer on artifact at Ally XP. You players will never catch up to play elite raids unless they pay money for artifact XP packs. I can't recommend a pay-to-win MMO. I agree with you, valued customer, and I feel your pain. But you see, unfortunately, this is part of our business model here at Daybreak Games. We put a timer on XP so that you are forced to buy XP packs. Otherwise, it takes you years and years to level up artifacts to 200.
Bruh.
Celebrate Black History Month with us. So when you log in throughout the month of February, you get these 4 brand new hairstyles for free. Just imagine, maybe we can add my hairstyle during the St. Patrick's Day event. Wouldn't you guys want to dress up with my hairdo? For our second survey, this customer gave us a score of 1 when it comes to recommending DC Universe Online. They also say, no way, I can't recommend DCUO. Example, if I tell a friend to try out DCUO, I would want to also trade items, gear, etc., so that I can help them catch up. However, in order to trade with other players, we are forced to spend $5 in the marketplace to become premium. Same can be said for trading cash. Only MMOs to have a paywall behind trading cash. Shake my head. This is unfortunately true, and this is part of our business model. Although you can use the broker to bypass these paywalls, but most players don't know this. So of course you would need to spend $5 on the marketplace in order to become premiums and trade items. Or you can just become a member so that you can trade DC cash and items, and then when your membership runs out, you become premium and only be able to trade items instead of cash and items. You see, this is our paywalls here at Daybreak Games, and this is part of our business models. Us here at Daybreak Games, Delusional Inc. give you the illusion that the game is free to play, but in reality, it's pay to win.
Bruh. Hi everybody, it is I, your UI engineer. So players are reporting that they cannot see their ally list. And right here you see we are looking into this bug because we have spaghetti code. So for our third survey, value customer number 3 says Daybreak, please update PvP. And unfortunately, this is not part of our business model because we don't make money from PvP.
Bruh. Hey, it's me, Red 5, on the grind all the time, prime time 69. So right here, we have an issue, character outlines, causing flickering. So right here, you can see that we are working on this bug, because I'm on the grind, prime time 69. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. I'm Red 5, I'm on the grind, 69 prime time all the time, I'm on the grind on the 69. So right here we got our fourth survey, and it says, LMAO, no, I can't recommend a game that is ran by speed hackers. Get the F out of here. You see, this is unfortunately true, because us here at Daybreak Game, part of our business model is that we can't afford to pay for it anti-cheat. It just costs too much money, you see. So us here at Daybreak Games, we decide to be grinding all the time on the 69 and make money off the speed hackers instead.
Bruh.
Hello, it's me, Nerd of Prey. Let me holla at you, let me holla at you, let me holla, 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 let me holla, 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 let me holla, 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 let me holla, come, let me holla, let me holla, 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 Max, get off me, bro, get off me, bro, you rubbing my leg, please get off me. PC players are experiencing black screens ever since the last update. Man, this update really screwed up the game. That's why I always say it's got spaghetti code. I'm not sure what's really going on. Honestly, I blame the Autobots.
My name is Optimus Prime. We are autonomous robotic organisms from the planet Cybertron.
But you can call us Autobots for short.
What's cracking, little bitches?
Another valued customer gave us a 0 when it comes to the survey and recommending the game. They also say let us trade Artifact XP again. What the F, Daybreak, y'all dookie. And I do understand why y'all feel like we dookie, but you see, you have to holler. Let me holler at you. You have to understand something here. We did this for 2 main reasons. One, we needed y'all to slow down when it comes to leveling up your artifacts and selling them to other players. Y'all was making too much DC cash off this, you know what I'm saying? So we had to stop that so that y'all can buy more Artifact XP packs off of our marketplace. And then the second...
That he claims is like his futuristic technology and his powers and all that is like very normal in the future.
That's the reason why, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like his character. I find that really cool. Like, that's a good idea for somebody. Yeah. Like their life is shitty, so if they go back in time and just like become a superhero.
Actually, he was. It's not that. Well, actually, he was a superhero. Well, he was trying to be a superhero in his time, but he was just very basic compared to everyone else. So he went back in time, and yeah, he just seemed very better, very much advanced, and it worked. It worked. I mean, he seemed pretty cool.
Yep. He wanted to get rich and shit. Yeah, I like his dilemma.
The reason we did this was because of the speed hackers that was AFK farming source marks. They will also AFK farm nth metal detectors and get so many cache boxes and make billions and billions. And then they'll take that DC cash and sell it to other players for real life money. And nah, us here at Daybreak, we can't have that. Part of our business model is to get that money back into the game for us through the marketplace. So this is why we nerfed this and y'all can't trade Artifact XP no more, because it's part of our business model, you feel me?
For our last news story, players are crashing on the Xbox. We have identified this issue and will deploy a fix as soon as possible because soon is the word of the day. Until then, we have reduced the number of players allowed in several zones to mitigate some of the crashing.
For the last survey, we got a number 3 when it comes to recommending the game, and this player says get rid of stat clamping. You see, unfortunately, this is also part of our business model. We needed to slow y'all down because y'all was one-shotting the bosses and raids so fast and earning source marks really fast. If you haven't figured it out by now, this is not rocket science. Source marks is the main source to earn DC cash. Us here at Daybreak Games, we don't want the community to earn DC cash fast, because if you earn a lot of DC cash, the players that do know how to earn it actually get the game for free. They don't pay for nothing. They take that DC cash, they sell it to other players for real life money, and they either keep that real life money for themselves, or most of them put it back into the game through the marketplace. That's why we got so many paywalls. Get with the program. But you didn't hear it from me, because you know that's against service. You feel me? Let me holler at you. Listen, if you made it to this video, I hope you got informed, because this is the type of corruption that goes on in these MMO games. It's no joke. That's why you got websites all over the place trying to sell DC cash. I mean, there's no rocket science here. I hope you like, share, and subscribe, and I'm going to catch you on the next one.
Bruh. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it.
Weak, exhausted, chained. She can't defend herself. Orphaned, lost, alone. She can't defend herself. Captured, controlled, terrified. He can't defend himself. They need you to protect them. Will you give £3 today?
Hello, it's me, Nerd of Prey. Let me holler at you. So, the situation is serious. There's no joke. We really need your money. Meps is not doing good. So, we got this new time capsule coming out tomorrow, February 8th, 2024. And, we're gonna need to go over this here at the Daily Planet News Dump. Meps, please know it smells like hot dog water down there. So, without further ado, I'm gonna pass it over to Spittle.
What's good? This is your homeboy Spittle is back with another update of Daily Planet News Dump. This week on News Dump, we have a brand new time capsule for our lead story. We're going to take a look at this time capsule with Nerd of Prey, and of course, Red 5 is going to give us the preview. The Valentine's Day event comes out tomorrow, February 8th, 2024. This means there will be no bonuses, so stop asking for double artifact XP. And for our last news story, we are still having issues with the Xbox crashing. I mean, Kondak has been disabled, then we had to re-enable it. It's a freaking mess. So without further ado, here is Nerd of Prey with our lead stories.
We have a new time capsule. It's called Total Tool. It's based off Red Tool or Red Pool or Red Duel. I don't freaking know. This freaking character. Who is Red Tool? Is this Tool, Red Tool, the Tin Man Taylor? Who knows? But we got all this cool cosmetics. We got these new skins too. You can have a bunch of tattoos, and wait until you hear about these tattoos. You're gonna have a great time with them. We also got this new style and of course a new emote. So please give us some money, cause Meps needs to afford his Lamborghini.
Hi everyone, it's me, Red 5. Hi Mom! So right here we have our new style for this time capsule. It is based off Red Tool. I'm not sure who this is. I'm kind of jealous because I'm Robin. You know, I'm supposed to be the main event out of this dang time capsule. But right here, we got Toolman, the Red Toolman Taylor. So we're Red 5 on the grind, 69 prime time, on the time 69. Here's the same style, but the enhanced version. Right here, I kind of got this cool cosmetic colors, kind of like a Deathstroke, because I kind of got tired of the Red Tool, because, like, what the heck is Red Tool, man? So right here, you know, I'm Red 5 on the grind, prime time 69. You can wear this style and look swagalicious and bang bang, skeet skeet with your friends, and we can 69 and go gang bang.
Hey yo, did somebody just say gangbang? Where is it? I'm in. Let me get in on that. I got 5 on it. I'm gonna lay you down. Give it to you in your neck.
Bruh.
I'm gonna slash and gash, cut another hole in your ass. I spill blood on the wall and play tennis with your balls. If the phone rings, don't answer the call. Gonna slit your throat, fuck you like a goat. Peel your foreskin off and make a winter coat.
For every time capsule you purchase from the marketplace, $1 goes to Matt so he can feed his dog and pay for his Lamborghini payments. So right here, when you open one of these bad boys up, you get the option to pick between a collection, a piece of armor, or a dang emblem. And of course, we have feats tied to these because DC Universe Online is pay to win. We also added these 2 accessory thought bubbles. One of them shows your emblem, and the other one is a kitty cat. I got Red 5 because I'm on the grind, 69 all the time, and then we got the kitty cat because we need to remember Matt. He's struggling right now because he needs your money. This is our comic book emote. You can lay down and read your comic books. We actually did some good artwork on here because I'm Red 5 on the grind, 69 prime time all the time, gang bang with your friends all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm the 69, and you can read these comic books while you chilling in Little Bohemia with your friends and rocking out with your cock out, like Max likes to say, and prime time 69. Next up, we have these new skins. I mean, these look gorgeous. I kind of want one of these myself. I'm about to go get me some tattoos today with the money I get when you guys buy our new time capsule. Our 2D artist went above and beyond with these skins. He even added a bunch of Easter eggs in here. It's awesome. You can go prime time 69 on the grind. You can gang bang with your friends.
Did somebody say gangbang? Hey yo, where's it at? Yo, listen, but for real, I think I know what you're talking about, them Easter eggs. Maps, no, don't go down there. It looks like roast beef.
Bruh.
Hey yo, I think I spotted an Easter egg. Yo, let me holler at you, let me holler at you, let me holla, 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 holla. Let me holla, 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 holla. If you look closely with these new skins, look closely right here, I spotted a cool Easter egg. If you look really closely, you can see King Shark's balls.
Since the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League game turned out to be a flop, we decided to give you the Harley Quinn hairstyle. Even though we got already 2 Harley Quinn hairstyles in the game, we about to give you a 3rd one.
Hey, yo, this is crazy, bruh. If you look closely, you can see another Easter egg on this skin, bruh. This is crazy. Let me holler to you. Let me holler. If you look closely, you can see the Justice League getting pissed on and sharded on by the Suicide Squad. That's crazy, bruh.
Bruh. Red 5 back on the grind all the time, prime time 6 to 9. And right here, if you open up, I think 15 time capsules, you get an accessory in this Harley Quinn. Even though this is the red 2 of the Tin Man Taylor time capsule, we're actually going to give you a bunch of Suicide Squad and Harley Quinn crap. And finally, we got a bunch of emblems. Us here at Daybreak Games, we need to make money. So this is how we bring in the big bucks. We put skill points tied to the time capsules. If you want to get like 4 or 5 extra skill points, give us some money. And remember, we need that money because Meps is having some issues right now. He need to feed his dog, and he need to pay for his Lamborghini and all his books. This has been Red 5 on the grind, 6 and 9 all the time, prime time on the grind, 6 and 9 on the time of the Red 5.
This is a friendly reminder that along with the time capsule that we have coming out tomorrow, we also have the Love Conquers All Valentine's Day event. During the first week of this release, do not expect any bonuses. And now Meps is going to spawn our UI engineer by meowing, and we are going to get our last and final news story.
Hi everybody, it is I, your UI engineer. So, for the last week or so, we've been having issues with the Xbox. Players have been crashing. Right here you see we expect to deploy a new Xbox client today at 1 p.m. This was a couple days ago, and I don't know what's going on because this spaghetti code's got me kind of stressed out. Right here you see the client has been deployed and Condac has been re-enabled. We somehow had to take Condac out, and it wasn't working. And now we are continuing to work on the crash and performance issues. Please, I don't know. I got a brain fart. I think we suck here at Daybreak Games.
Bruh.
Well, that concludes our news dump for this week. Make sure to tune in next week for everything DC Universe Online. And hopefully we made enough money off these time capsules by then so that Meps can come back and do these dang news dumps. Hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. And we'll catch you on the next news dump.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it.
Hey, Meps here, and welcome with another exciting video of the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Now I'm going to pass it over to Spittle because this week's news dump is going to be crazy for everybody, especially me, because my job is on the line. So now let's get to the nitty gritty, itty bitty chitty confetti, ditty ditty ditty. I forgot what I was going to say.
What's good to see you is your homeboy Spittles back with another rundown of the Daily Planet News Dump. This week on the News Dump, we have insane information. There's a bunch of layoffs in the gaming industry all across the boards. We're gonna analyze this and go and see what's going on. Who got laid off here at Daybreak Games? It's unknown. We're gonna cover all the employees that possibly got laid off and how this is gonna impact the game and what can this possibly mean for the futures. There is drama on the forums. Did Maps leave DCUO? Did he get fired? Is he being replaced? Who is going to run the forums now? We have the answers for all of this and more. Stay tuned because this news dump is going to be a doozy. And then we're going to take a deep dive with Nerd Praise in exactly what is happening in the gaming industry with all of these layoffs. What is the truth? What is going on, guys? And for our last news story, learn why we had to limit the phases here at Daybreak Games, because we break the games and find out how we do this. And now, we're going to pass it back over to Mex for our lead stories.
The gaming industry is on fire, including my job. So right here you will see that a staff member has revealed that several senior staff has been laid off at Daybreak Games due to all of these companies laying off all of these employees. About 6,497 people have been laid off as of the beginning of this year. Now I'm going to show you exactly who got fired here at Daybreak Games, or may I say laid off. Right here you will see Andy D, an art producer at the Daybreak DC Universe Online. And they say, unfortunately, I was impacted by the layoffs at Dimensional 8. You see, a bunch of us here at Daybreak Games got laid off, along with all the gaming industry and all the other companies. There's a bunch of devs in hired here at Daybreak Games, or may I say, laid off. Right here you will see Andy D, an art producer at the Daybreak DC Universe Online. And they say, unfortunately, I was impacted by the layoffs at Dimensional 8. You see, a bunch of us here at Daybreak Games got laid off, along with all the gaming industry and all the other companies. There's a bunch of devs in here replying and saying their sympathy for the loss and all this other stuff. But there's also another account that got impacted. Me! As you can see right here, it says Theodore Stone. That's me, Maps. And right here it says, just wrapped up 13 years at Daybreak, and I'm looking forward to new adventures. Please hit me up if your needs include expert and authentic community work. So as you can see, I was part of the 6,000 employees that got laid off from the gaming industry.
So Meps Ted Stone got laid off from Daybreak Games in February 2024. Wow. February of last year. Crazy.
Oh boy, what will I ever do? Well, maybe you can consider donating for my cause and my employment.
Exactly a year ago he got laid off.
Weak, exhausted, chained. She can't defend herself. Orphaned, lost, alone. She can't defend herself. Captured, controlled, terrified. He can't defend himself. They need you to protect them. Will you give £3 today?
Bruh.
On the forums, players are asking, did Maps leave DCUO? Let's read what's going on. Valued customer like eMoney is saying that I was toxic, and hopefully this is an optimistic change for the company. Haha, yeah, right. I think things are going to get worse from here on out. Or maybe not. But what do I know? I'm just a community manager. Nice to see. Proxy Star is still kissing our asses here at Daybreak Games. Good job kissing ass, Proxy Star. We love you, valued customer.
Bruh.
On this thread, there is positive and negative views on what's happening in my life. I'm not really sure why people think this way, but I'm not going to cry like a little bitch. I'm not going to be like Proxy Star. Well, right here, I'm going to show you what Ranmaru posted and said on this forum about me and my work. On this thread, you will see that developer Ranmaru has commented. He says, I can't comment on certain things, but if you guys can't keep it civil in here, I will not hesitate to lock the thread. Aha! You guys are not keeping it civil, and if you don't, he will lock the thread. Good job, Ranmaru. So what's happening? Why are all these layoffs happening? What is going to be the future for DC Universe Online and the gaming industry? What is occurring in the world? Why is everything changing rapidly? Well, we're going to take you here with Nerd of Brain, and she is going to bust down what is happening in the world and why all these layoffs are occurring.
What's good, DC? Let me holla at you. Let me holla at you. Let me holla, 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 holla. Let me holla, 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 holla. Maps, please. It smells like fish down there. Please get away from me.
Bruh.
So right here, you got this Kotaku article from February 9th, 2024, and it says 38 days into 2024 with 6,400 video game layoffs have been announced. I mean, this is bad news. There's so many game developers in here, AAA game companies that are just failing and laying off so many employees. Who's going to replace these people? What's going to happen to the gaming industry moving forward? Are we going to get our beloved games funded? Like, what's happening? Well, don't worry. I got all the answers for you. Because with Nerd of Prey, we're going to keep you informed. We ain't going to be in the dark asking questions. What's going to happen tomorrow? We don't like all that crap. I mean, look at this, bruh. Microsoft let go 1,900 people. That is wild. I mean, like, what? What's going on? Alright, so in order for us to understand what's going on with the gaming industry, we have to look at what's happening to the economy. People just can't afford games no more. The gaming industry is dying in a hole when it comes to affordability and people investing their money in games. So, to show you an example of this, I'm going to have to take you back to the EG7 presentation when they exposed to us how much money DC Universe Online actually is making every month. And exactly what are they doing with that money? What are they going to use that money for? What are they putting that money into? So you see right here in this chart, EG7 revealed to us last year that DC Universe Online, along with EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2, Lord of the Rings Online, and all these other games, all together, they only bring in about $8,000 a month. Let me tell you this, let me repeat myself. All these games together is bringing only $8,000 a month. They can't afford to keep a large staff to keep these games going. They need a skeleton crew. So who's going to replace all those other staff members? We're going to get to that. But before we get to that, what are they doing with this $8,000 a month that they're getting collectively from all these games? Well, they reveal that too to us. So let's listen.
When I say no major investment, what I talked about earlier, like we're not going to remaster like DC Universe Online. We stepped away from that idea.
So as you heard the CEO from EG7 and Daybreak Games, he straight up said it himself that they are not taking money that you are spending on DC Universe Online and putting it back into the game to remaster it and make an amazing graphical change or anything in development. What they're doing is just taking the small bit of money and only putting it back into the game to pay off the skeleton crew that is giving you the bare minimum that they can perform with their skeleton crew. So what are they doing with the rest of the money? What are they investing in? Well, they taking all that money and developing a bunch of new games planned to come out in the next few years. If you don't believe me, let's listen to the CEO of Daybreak Games and EG7 tell you himself.
And then this is what it looks like currently based on what we know. So we have Neck Warrior clans coming out. Once again, we're not trying to make hundreds of millions with that. Very clear what our goals are. We want to be able to do another one 3 years later, maybe even sooner, because relatively smaller games. Cold Iron 2025, we want it in 2028 again. We want to create this framework so that we have repeatability. And in that franchise model, we're using the 80-10-10 model. H1Z126, and EverQuest, I should have made it blurry, but 2028 is sort of far out, but that's what we think we could do. And then we want to sign up third-party couple more. For 26, 27 to come out.
Bruh.
So you heard it from the horse's mouth himself. They're going to take all the money that they make from DCUO and all those other titles, and they're going to invest into brand new projects. They are going to develop new games leading up to 2028. There's a few things I can unpack from that presentation, like the fact that they trying to run all these games like Activision runs Call of Duty, but I'm not going to get into that in this video because that's not what it's all about. So what's going to happen to all these employees? Who's going to replace them? If they can't afford to pay their employees and if everybody's getting fired, is the game going to get shut down? Well, no, there's an answer. Robots are going to replace everybody. Yeah, you heard me. I said robots.
My name is Optimus Prime. We are autonomous robotic organisms from the planet Cybertron. But you can call us Autobots for short. What's cracking, little bitch?
Bruh.
Nah, but serious, let me holler at you. Real talk. It says, how will AI disrupt video game industry in 2024? In this article, you are going to find out all the answers you need to know and who's going to replace all of these developers. This new technology can create realistic and intelligent NPCs, generate dynamic and adaptive environments, improving game graphics and visual effects, enhancing the player experience through personalizing gameplay. I mean, you name it, this is going to be the way of the future from here on out. Our world is rapidly changing, and those of you who are not paying attention and are still living in Ba Sing Se are not going to get with the program and understand what is going down, and everything is going to catch you off guard.
You say them niggas living in Ba Sing Se.
Right here, we can read artificial intelligence in gaming allows game designers and studios to perform data mining on player behavior to help them get an understanding of how people end up playing the game, the parts that people play the most, and what causes users to stop playing the game. With this data, they can do so much you have no idea. Who's going to replace our beloved community manager MEP? So right here, you're going to see artificial intelligence, neural network that can generate human-like responses to text input. You can use this technology to automate some of the routine tasks of a community manager. They are straight up telling you, but many people want to watch bullshit channels and say we're all getting informed, and really y'all ain't getting nothing but a shill.
Wow.
In conclusion, DC Universe Online is not going to get shut down, so don't get your panties in a bunch. Yeah, they laying off a lot of people, but they just going to replace them with AI bots. I mean, it's here, y'all. The future is here. Robots are taking over. If you don't believe me, why don't you just do a little bit of research yourself and see what the government is telling us themselves. I mean, they literally telling us right now what's about to occur in the next 6 years. Technology is going to boom like crazy, and those of y'all that have no idea it's happening, y'all gonna be left behind. Stop living in Ba Sing Se.
Thank you, Nerd of Prey, for informing everybody. That breakdown was so great, I colored my hair blue just like yours. Now I'm going to pass it over to our UI engineer, but before I do so, I like to tell everybody that MEPS will always be doing these news dumps. He will always be here in a loop like an NPC. Now I will be able to make our UI engineer spawn.
Hi everybody, it is I, your UI engineer. So as you can see in the House of Legends and in other worlds too, we have limited the phase to only 50 players, and we did this because the Xbox is still crashing. This is a temporary change to address crashing on the Xbox. Yes. So even though you're on PlayStation and PC, you will be affected by this as well. And I know it's confusing, but us here at Daybreak Games, we are a confusing company. Maps, back to you.
That concludes our news dump for the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. We will catch you on the next news dump. I hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittles, back with another news dump of the Daily Planet News. In this week's news dump, we're gonna go over the aftermath of what's going on in the forums after MEP's departure from Daybreak. What is going on? Who is his replacement? Is there a temporary replacement? Are we gonna get a double Artifact XP week? Are we even gonna get a bonus week? What's going on? Right here, as you can see, this is completely damage control. You're gonna see right here in the forums, MEPS leaves right here on Saturday, and all of a sudden, we got this Angelianas. Who is Angelianas? Well, we're gonna find out all of this and more. But first, we're gonna pass it over to Nerd of Prey because she's got exclusive footage of MEPS.
What's good, DC? Let me holla at you. Nerd of Prey here. So we got exclusive footage of what Mep's been up to since he left the company, Daybreak Games. Let's check this out. As you're gonna see right here, Mep's got himself a Cybertruck and he's living the life after he left Daybreak.
Bruh.
Can you say damage control? Because that's exactly what our senior community manager, Angeliana from EverQuest, is trying to do here at Daybreak Games. So you see right here, she says, we are aware you are all passionate about DCUOs. Oh my goodness, how passionate are we? When she was asked about the double artifact XP or any bonuses, she had this to say, I'm just an interim person. I'm sure when a more permanent person is in place, something such as that can be discussed with them. So the next time you're wondering, where's the bonus week at? Are we gonna get double artifact XP weeks? Well, guess what? We're not gonna get nothing because Max is not here anymore.
Bruh.
As you can see right here, this is the senior community manager over at EverQuest 1 and EverQuest 2, and she actively says that she is busy with those two games, and that she likes to read, she likes pets, food, movies, and music. What is this? What's going on with Mep's forum?
Oh, so she's from the EverQuest team. Ah, that's hot. So who's EverQuest? What dev team is that? Well, actually, I got exclusive footage on who the EverQuest team is. Let's check it out.
My name's Holly Longdale, also known as Windstalker.
Bruh.
Yeah, DC Universe Online is definitely screwed. Meps, you my witness, man. It's over, bruh. You caused the plague to start.
This one was strange. No worries about being turned on. I'm a big girl and can hold my own. What is going on? Can anybody say cringe?
Did somebody say they're getting turned on? I'm gonna lay you down and give it to you in your neck.
When she was asked if she's getting paid more than Meps, she says, I do not know what they paid Meps, nor does it matter to me.
Hey, yo, let me holler at you,
Bruh.
Ain't no way she getting paid more than Meps, bruh. Ain't no way. I got exclusive footage of what Meps is doing right now. He's been spotted. Check this out. Here is exclusive footage from Meps. He's been spotted in Silicon Valley. Look at how much money he's got, bro. You see his car? Freaking Tesla. And then he's got these freaking spaceship glasses. I mean, come on. He's touching stuff in the air. He's got all the bread.
When asked about posting the roadmap for DC Universe Online and the next-gen update, this is what she had to say. I'm sure all of that will be posted when it's all sorted out. The forums is getting ridiculous. Listen to this. Today, queue up for try some old school PvP fun at Arena PvP 8v8. Instead, got a lot of bots on my team. Players are farming Arena PvP feats using bots. Oh, how I miss Meps. He will never allow it.
Hey, Meps here, and are you freaking kidding me? I will most certainly let this go down. Have you not been playing the game for the last 13 years? It's ran by speed hackers and bots.
Bruh.
Okay, now I'm convinced this has to be a bot. I mean, look at this. How about you let me take you on a date and we can talk about all sorts of good food and all the movies references you can take? No can do. I am happily married and I do not go on dates, but we can still chat about food and movie references.
Hey, girl, what's up? Where your boyfriend at? Let me holler at you. Where your boyfriend at? You like Myconites? I like Myconites. Want me to go get you some Myconites? Is your boyfriend getting you some Myconites? Let me get your number. Can I get your number? Yo, girl, the back of your head looks ridiculous.
And finally, it seems like I was right all along. It says right here, hello, welcome. Glad to hear your voice on here. Oh yeah, I'm glad you are not a bot. And then she says, I'm a cyborg, not a bot. That about wraps it up, and remembers, if we don't get a double artifact XP week, or let alone a bonus week tomorrow, or the week after that, well, it seems like Meps was the one in charge of that all along. Well, I hope you guys have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and we'll catch you on next news dump. Hey, yo, you know what I'm saying? Let me feel you. You feel me? Let me holler at you. I got exclusive footage. Meps has been spotted once again. Let's check it out. It's official, y'all. The robots are here. Meps is being transformed into a Terminator. He even turned his dog into a robot. It's the end of humanity, bruh.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
This is for the architects of tomorrow. The ones who create to make a lasting impact. Who are rewriting the world with tools that push what's possible. For those who build with responsible AI that's secure from the start. So you can build your way and go further, faster. Because whatever you dream of creating, the world is yours to build. Microsoft. Yours.
What's good, DC? Is your homeboy Spittles, and we're back with yet another news jump. This week has been hectic. Well, let me give you the rundown of what we can expect with this episode of the Daily Planet News. It seems like things are starting to go back to normal. We finally got our bonus this week. We're going to go over this and who exactly posted all these updates. Is it an AI bot? Is it another developer? Find out who it is. And finally, for our last and most important news story, Nerd of Prey is going to take a deep dive into what's going on with EG7, how much money EG7 is making, and exactly what's going to happen at DC Universe Online moving forward. What's the plan for 2024? Now I'm going to pass it over to Meps for our first news story.
Hey, Meps here. It seems like the forums are finally going back to normal. We have two updates right here. One from Ender One Game, and this is clearly a developer. He's been part of the team since 2013, as you can see right here on this profile. Member since August 28, 2013. This is where things get interesting. Right here you will see Miguel Daybreak posted the bonus week and new rewards. When you look at the profile, it's been a member since Tuesday. Community Relations. Is this a bot? Maybe. But what do I know? I'm your former community manager. Let's take a look at this one more time. So this says developer, and then I say bot. Okay? Right here. Tuesday. Bot. Community Relations. Developer. Bot. Developer. Bot. But again, what do I know? Only time will tell.
Bruh.
Until I am proven wrong, we're just gonna go with Miguel, the Daybreak AI bot. So right here you will see the Daybreak bot has posted the bonus currency week for the tarot cards, and they came out with a bunch of new rewards. The Silent Sentinel Cowl, the Silent Sentinel Cape, the belt, and the Godly Wonder Punk hairstyle. Hooray! We got new styles, new stuff to sell in the broker. Aha! For the second post, we see right here that Ender One Game developer, not a bot, he posted that the seasonal event for the Valentine's Day will end on March 6, 2024. So this only means that the St. Patrick's Day event will start on March 7, 2024, or the following week, March 14, 2024. All right.
Hey yo, listen, Nerd of Prey here. Let me holler at you. Now, real talk. I'm not gonna joke around a lot. I'm gonna keep the jokes to a limit, because I actually want y'all to understand this information. I'm about to go over the EG7 presentation from last year and the current presentation from this year and the roadmap that they got for 2024. How much money does EG7 make? How much money does Daybreak make? I'm gonna go over it all. This information, you're not gonna hear it from let's say your top 2 YouTube channels out there for DCUO. And the reason for is because the press conference right now is only possible to get in if you own a company and are a big investor. So until one of these investors releases the press conference, your top 2 YouTube channels ain't really going to show you anything on this. So with that said, I actually did the legwork and I went over the books, and they put everything from the press conference into black and white on paper with PDFs. So we're going to go over that in this video right here today. So let's take a look. So here's the chart from last year. We have to go over this information again so that you have some context of what's happening this year. So what this chart shows is that DCUO Online, Lord of the Rings Online, EverQuest 1 and 2, all of those games together bring in about $8,000 a month. In case you don't believe me, don't take my word for it. Let's listen to the CEO of EG7. He'll tell you himself.
But the bar chart, the bar in the back is meant to be the total consolidated gross revenue per month, and then the line charts are with the the x-axis on the left figures meant to be the gross revenue by game.
Don't take it from me. You just heard the CEO of EG7 tell you himself. Those games only make $8,000 a month. So how in the world do they afford anyone that's working on development for these games? Well, the simple answer is that Daybreak Games is not just a development company for video games. They are a publisher, and they make millions from publishing, not game development. Bruh. Now right here in this article, they released the Daybreak Games MMO revenues. EG7 released the Q3 for 2023 financial report. I'm going to click on that and show you what that all means in a second here. But what I want to show you, to give you more context as to what I'm talking about, Daybreak Games makes all their money from publishing. They just acquired Cold Iron Studios, and Cold Iron Studios is developing a brand new shooter for them. And this is how they're going to make their millions and millions and millions. Bruh. Now let's fast forward to 2024. Right here, you're going to see this is the financial reports. Year-end report, Q4 2023. Look at the date at the bottom, 2024, February 13th. Right here, you're going to see year-end, right? Year-end Q4 report. These are all the reports. This is why most YouTube, or let's just say the top 2 YouTube channels, are not going to share this information. Who in the world has the time to go through all of these PDFs and break this down to you? Here is the way you get into the financial hearing press conference. You only able to get in if you own a company and are an active financial investor in these companies. They did this because last year's presentation showed a lot of negative press towards games like DC Universe Online, which I'm going to show you a little bit of that in a second. But this is why the top 2 YouTubers don't make videos on this, because you have to do the legwork right now to get this information. Don't worry, I got y'all covered. I'm not lazy. I actually went into PDFs and looked up the press conference, all of it. Everything that they're going to present, all the information is right here. It's just a lot. It's a lot to go through. So I'm going to break it down as best as I can for y'all. Here's the CEO, G-Ham, or Jai-Ham. Let's just call him Jet Li. Alright, so right here. Daybreak successfully closed on sale on a non-core IP for $5.9 million. They got $5.9 million to throw around. How do they get this money if only DCUO and all those other games are getting $8,000 a month? That's not how they make their money. That's baby change to them. The way they get their money is by making big corporate deals and publishing. Right here you see $100 million has been canceled. It's disappointing, he says, yet expected because of the issues that are occurring in 2024. You see right here, announcing game delays and cancellations. This is why they had to delay the PlayStation 5 port for DCUO Online. Right here, you're going to see that Daybreak Games has a new title coming out by Cold Iron. Daybreak Games is going to publish the title. Cold Iron is going to make the game. Daybreak Games is going to make billions when they sell that game. It's that simple, right? So right here, my bad, I said billions. Let me admonish myself.
millions, because these games don't make billions, they just make millions. But altogether, this company EG7, they put all these big corporations together to bring in the billion. So right here, you're gonna see, he tells you, Daybreak, which has been biggest revenue and profit contributor historically, took a back seat, so they had to make a new deal with Big Blue Bubble this year. Big Blue Bubble is one of their top game makers right now. They make mobile games for EG7, and most of their millions is coming from this company, not Daybreak. You can see right here that combining Daybreak, Big Blue Bubble, and Piranha titles, EG7 currently operates 10 live service games. It also shows right here that revenues and cash flows with a high degree of predictability. Net revenues from this portfolio in Q4 amounted to $271.7 million, corresponding to 57.4% of net revenue for the group. Do you understand what that means? Probably not. I don't either. Let's keep on going. Following the period of reducing the overall risk and increasing cash generation, EG7 has initiated several new growth initiatives, including 3 significant projects such as Piranha's Mech Warrior 5. This is a mobile game. This is how they make a lot of their money through mobile games. You see right here, EverQuest is along the lines of World of Warcraft. Is a very old game. H1Z1 is one of their main breadwinners. They say that H1Z1 is the first game to inspire Fortnite. My Singing Monsters, they make $155 million from this game. So right here, their third-party global brands consists of DCUO, Dungeons and Dragons, Lord of the Rings, and Magic of the Gathering. These are their back burner games. That's all it is. DC Universe Online is not their main money maker. So how does it stay alive? Well, they make all this other millions of dollars with these other projects to fund the baby projects at the bottom, like DCUO. Honestly, a lot of y'all that have been playing DCUO for a very long time, you should be grateful that this company came in, because without EG7 doing all this crap, I think the game would have shut down a long time ago. So right here, let's continue. You're going to see that EG7, 7 game development, live operations. Dimensional Inc. is the studio that works on DCUO, not Daybreak Games. Let me repeat that. Dimensional Inc. works on DCUO, not Daybreak Games. Daybreak Games publishes it. Completely different thing. Now let's take a look of what these big mega publishing companies make for their fourth quarter. Daybreak contributed net revenue of $198.9 million. Not from DC, from their publishing works, from all their other deals that they're doing. Right here, you will see Big Blue Bubble. Right here, $192.7 million from them. That's the net revenue they're bringing in. Now, Piranha down here is at the bottom, only bringing in about $25.3 million. Piranha's not bringing in a lot of money. Right here, it also says, looking forward, 2024 will be a special year for Daybreak, as it celebrates big anniversaries for EverQuest franchise. Both EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2 will be reaching major milestones. Do you see DC Universe Online in this timeline? No, you do not. On the investments from Daybreak is collaborating closely with Cold Iron on its new title. Do you see anything about DC Universe Online in here? No, these are all plans for brand new games, brand new development for these new titles coming out, and for, of course, the dang EverQuest, that's the oldest game in the world, just like World of Warcraft. Right here, you will see Piranha is working on Mecha Warrior. All they care about is Mecha Warrior for 2024 and 2025. You don't see nothing of DC Universe in here. Why? Because it's a back burner game. Bruh. Now let's get into the EG7 2024 presentation. Unfortunately, I can't get in to see the press conference live, so I had to download the PDF and show you that instead. So this is the PDF of the actual press conference. These are all the slides that the CEO of EG7 is going to present. So right here, you can see in the summary, they have all the numbers for the fourth quarter of 2023, and they have a 2024 approach and an outlook. Right here is EG7's net revenue, full 2023 results. Net revenue of SEK 2.05 BN. What is that, a billion? Oh man, that's insane. But right here, you're gonna see more in the slides as we go down. Industry impact. Pay attention to this one. You see right here, work for hire business weakness, service business project delays and cancellations. Now check this out. What does these delays and cancellations mean? Well, what they're referencing is what they showed us last year at the last year presentation, where they shut down high-risk projects, Minimal Effect, Block and Load 2, IGI, and 83, and the biggest one, Marvel Universe Online. Why did they cancel Marvel Universe Online? Well, it would compete with their own IP of DC Universe Online. Think about it. It would be counterproductive. It would make DC Universe Online fail. They would have to shut DC Universe Online to make a Marvel. Bad business. If you don't believe me, let's listen to Jet Li himself.
So actions taken, shut down a bunch of stuff. Minimal Effect, Block and Load 2, IGI, and 83, and Marvel, a big one there. Difficult one, but nonetheless the right choice.
So right here, this is their approach for 2024. They got active risk management. They're going to have long-term plans and all this good stuff. But when we scroll down a little bit, we're going to see the 2024 outlook. This is where it gets important right here. Pay attention. The overall industry weakness likely will continue. That is speaking of behalf of all the layoffs that we're seeing in the gaming industry. You're going to see right here, the levels are below 2023 peak. But this is where it gets important. Main highlights expected for the year. Mecha Warrior 5 Clans release in 2024. Core Keeper releasing on console 2024. EverQuest 25th anniversary and EverQuest 2 20th anniversary. Do you see DC Universe Online in here? Yeah, we're going to get a PlayStation 5 port, but is it going to be delayed again? Most likely. If we do get it when they have it, when they scheduled it, I'll be surprised. But honestly, I'm expecting it to get delayed again. Right here, they're basically talking about their My Singing Monsters. This is like a mobile game. This is how they make their money. They make their money mostly through mobile games. And of course, Daybreak Games Publishing. The summary is stronger company today compared to where it was last couple years. Overall gaming industry has been under pressure and likely to remain so for 2024 and all this crap. Yada, yada, yada. I'm done with this. In conclusion, I could see maybe only 2 DLCs releasing this year for DC Universe Online, and I'd be surprised if that PlayStation 5 port and Xbox Series S port is on time. I honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it gets delayed again. I mean, if you pay attention to everything these companies are saying, Daybreak and EG7 included, they literally have nothing planned for DC Universe Online other than that PlayStation 5 port. And to make things worse, they believe EverQuest has a stronger community than DC Universe Online. So what's going to happen to DC Universe Online in the future? Will it ever get shut down? I honestly don't believe it will get shut down for many reasons. It's the only MMO that is superhero based. I mean, we have 15 powers in the game. Most MMOs don't even have 7. Those of you who keep on saying new powers, bro, be happy with the 15 y'all got, because I'm telling you, most MMOs don't even have 7. I'm telling y'all, bro, look it up. So DC Universe Online, it's its own flavor flav, you feel me? The only game that can compete with it is if they would have made a Marvel Universe Online. And it makes sense why they canceled it, because DC Universe would have failed completely if they released that dang Marvel Universe Online, you feel me? Here's a Wikipedia page of Daybreak Game Company. Now, I know a lot of you are going to say you can't trust Wikipedia because anybody could just put information in here. And although that's true, however, if you look at the track record Daybreak has in here, and of course, there is a lot of references and links in this Wikipedia. If y'all don't believe none of this information, you can click on the references and double check, fact check it, you feel me? But right here, look at their track record. This is all the games Daybreaks have published in the last however many years. Back in November 30th, 1997, this game closed. The EverQuest, 1999, right? It's still active, right? It's co-developed with 989 Studios, right?
We got this other game right here, Windows, closed. Look at all these games that Daybreak was in charge of, publishing-wise, and closed down. Right here, this one's interesting. The Star Wars Galaxies, they had to shut this down because the licenses with LucasArts ceased. When it comes to licenses, right, they're usually done in a 10-year time frame. So, for example, EG7 comes in, purchase Daybreak. Daybreak has a license agreement with WB Brothers, Warner Brothers Studios, to make DCUO continue. In order for DC Universe Online, the licenses need to be renewed every 10 years. So when is the licenses need to be renewed again? Well, there's no clear information on that other than WB, Warner Brothers Studios, having the 10-year contract. Now, what I can tell you is that when EG7 first purchased Daybreak, they had a 10-year plan for development for DC Universe Online. And this was back in the year 2020. So that would put us directly smacked in the year 2030. So, if that's true, by the year 2030, if they don't renew the licenses for Warner Brothers Studios with DC Universe, DC Comics, well, unfortunately, DC Universe Online will get shut down right after that. Now, I'm not telling you all of this to be negative or to hate on DC. I actually like DC Universe Online. It's a shame what the devs have done to this game over the last 13 years. There's a lot of potential in this game. I actually have a lot of ideas that would better the business model and how the game should be ran. But unfortunately, the devs don't care what I think, let alone they don't care what any of us gamers think. So with that said, this is the last time I'm gonna go over this information. This is probably like the 4th video I've made on this company, EG7, and what they're doing to this freaking game, DC Universe Online. I'm done with this, y'all. With that said, I'm out.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Hey, I'm just trying to connect with you.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Welcome everybody to Friday Night Legends, episode 3. Sorry for the delay there. We had a technical kink, spittle, farted, and it smelled so bad, I puked on the floor and it was just bad. But it's all fixed.
Toasty! Bruh.
Yeah, so welcome to the show. Friday Night Legends is your DCUO community-focused webcast. It's all about you on the live servers, doing live stuff with live people live. Okay, we are now being told that there is a villain invasion occurring in Little Bohemia. We are going to go there live now.
So let's just get into it.
What's good, DC? Is your homeboy Spittles, and there is most certainly a villain invasion. These super villains are very powerful. As you can see, there's about 4 of them. That's including Brick, because Brick is very broken in PvP because the artifacts that we've added to the games really just makes it very overpowered when it comes to player versus player. Us here at Daybreak Games don't really balance PvP or fix anything or update it because PvP is not part of our business model. It doesn't really bring us no money. This war is starting to get hectic. As you see right here, New 52 suit is struggling against Brick. Brick is about to knock him out. Brick went into a shell. His boss just rode right on top of him. Oh man, you got knocked out so bad your friends are running away from you.
Toasty! Bruh.
It seems like New 52 suit is back up and getting into the fight. Let's see what he does. He's using his martial arts combos. He's blocking. Man, mental is stunning him. Mental is broken. That's why everybody uses mental. Uh-oh, Phantom is struggling. He pops the cola. He blocks. Runs in the air. New 52 is about to go down. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, man, he didn't even die well. That's crazy. Here, let me give you a complimentary nut snacks. Right here, take that. Take that, take that.
Bruh.
This is a reminder that tonight's episode of Friday Night Legends is brought to you in part by Salty Sweet Nut Snacks. Get all the protein you need every time you go down so that you can get up and get back into the fight.
It looks like Red from the League Loot is about to get knocked out. Let me give him some salty sweet nut snacks. Take that, take that, take that, take that, take that, take that, take that.
You're gonna love my nuts.
Seems like the villains wiped out the heroes. A hero is coming back right here, though. He's gonna do a sneak attack. Oh, man, he almost one-shotted him. He's definitely dead. One teabag coming up. Take that, take that, take that. Now you smell like balls.
Bruh.
Seems like our salty nut snacks is not working for that villain. You can see right here that these two players are fighting, going toe-to-toes. Uh-oh, one is struggling. They're both mental. Mental is very broken in PvPs. This player right here is attacking something on the ground, and then he goes invisible. He's running away. Oh, man. Your breath smells so bad, your teeth are running away from you.
Oh my goodness, Metal, it just in, the legendary Goku-san and Gohan has entered the fight. They're trying to push back the villains. This is such a crazy turn of events. It is heating up down here, Spittle. You see right here, Goku-san is from the league. Warning. Warning is fighting on. Come on, Warning, you got this. Goku-san teleports out. Where is he? Man, that quantum tunneling. Oh, he just got block broken. He's holding his hands on his head. He popped the supercharged orbital strike and everything. He popped everything. It's looking like the villains gave Goku-san the clap.
Bruh.
Max, quickly, give Goku-san a sensu beam.
I don't know about a sensu beam, but I got these salty sweet nuts. Take that, 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 take that.
Bruh.
Gohan is trying to pick up Daddy Goku. He pops some dead pitting field. Let me give him some salty sweet nuts. Come on, Goku, get up. Oh, it didn't work. Oh no, Gohan is down. Let me give him some more nuts. Take that, take that, take that, take that, take that.
One slap, you're gonna love my nuts.
It is the one, the only, the legendary Havoc. I heard this player is one of the most strongest tanks in the game. They got millions and millions of skill points. Oh my goodness, the battle is getting heated. And Havoc got destroyed. Let me give her some salty sweet nut snacks. Take that, take that, take that, take that, take that.
Two slaps, you're gonna love my nuts. Add a mushroom, you're gonna love my nuts.
It looks like Goku-san and Gohan is powering up. They have purchased those emotes from the marketplace for $20. Thank you, value customer.
It seems like Goku-san and Gohan has popped some sensu beans. Or maybe our salty sweet nut snacks gave them the protein that they needed to mount an attack, because they are pushing the villains back. You can see Phantom is running away. He is now getting knocked out. Let me give him some salty sweet nut snacks. Take that, Phantom. Take that, take that. How you like my nut snacks? In your mouth. Yeah, take that.
Bruh.
The heroes are finally gathered together and are pushing the villains back. The villains are resorting to pop supply drops. They're trying to pop allies. You can see a villain just got killed right there by the sidewalk. Someone's trying to pick him up, but they stopped him. They're running, guys. They're running. They're finally retreating. The heroes have been pushing the villains even further back from the spawn. The villains are starting to go into flight mode. I don't think they can sustain this for long. You can see they're trying to roll into the traffic. For some reason, these NPCs keep on getting in the way, but we're going at it, guys. You can see the last villain is here. They're all dying. Finally, Demos doesn't want to give up, but his brick is dead. Can Demos survive it? No, Demos is down. Let me give him a complimentary salty sweet nut snacks. Take that, take that, take that.
The more you do it, you're gonna love my nuts.
The heroes seem to have won this battle, but they haven't won the wars. The last villain left is Buzzin'. All his friends left him behind. You can see Buzzin' did a 360 no-scope and killed one of the heroes chasing him. Oh man, that was pretty slick.
The villains are now invading the watchtower. Most of the heroes here don't even want to flag up because the villains are just smacking them down left and right. I don't think we have enough salty sweet nut snacks for all of these heroes.
Squash is pickles my nuts.
Well, that concludes our Friday Night Legends, Episode 3. Thank you for everybody participating. We will catch you on the next episode. And remember, take that.
The reason you're gonna slap my nuts is because it's so easy to clean my nuts. 1, 2 nuts.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it.
Hey, Maps here, and we're back with another exciting video on the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. This episode's gonna get wild like Girls Gone Wild. That's why I busted out my blue hair. Now let's pass it over to Spittle so we can get the rundown for the Daily Planet News dump.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittles, back with another rundowns of the Daily Planet News dump. We're gonna go over the weekly bonus this week. It seems like everything is changing. We're not gonna see spotlights no more. We got bonus ally favor. Does this mean we're gonna get double artifact XP week soon? Let's talk about it. Our temporary senior community manager over at EverQuest, Angeliana, is going on a rampage removing threads. Right here, she removed this thread called One of the Reasons the Economy is the Way It Is. Apparently, this player is posted a thread that is talking about an exploit. What exploit is it? Is it a duplication glitch? Is it a money glitch? We're going to go over this with Nerd of Prey, with the Nerd of Prey economics. And finally, for our last news story, find out how Angeliana, our temporary senior community manager, is making a fool of herself in the forums. We have this story and much, much more. Now I'm going to pass it over to Nerd of Prey for the Nerd of Prey economics.
Well, hello, it's the Nerd of Prey Economics, where you find out everything about the broker and the DC Universe online economy. Learn everything you need to know about what's selling fast so you know how to make DC cash. Now, I've got to be careful on what I tell you because Meps right here is watching. I don't need him to go reporting all this crap and telling the devs and then they nerf this crap, you feel me?
Bruh.
Alright, so check it. Let me holla. So on this version of Nerd of Prey's Economics, I'm gonna roughly try to show you throughout the whole video on how to make about 1 billion DC cash farming the items you see on the screen. This is what's moving the fastest in the broker. You got your imbue saplings. This is from the current DLC. What is it? The JLD curse, the Cursed Justice League Dark, the Dark of the Curse. You know what I'm saying? You get these from running the content. It might not seem like much, but this is where the big money comes in. You got your heart tile red right here. This is coming from the seasonal base items. You also got quantum residue. Pay attention to the quantum residue because that is gonna be your main bread earner. The quantum residues, they come from the Shock of the System DLC. Run everything in Dakota City. As a matter of fact, go in Dakota City long enough, you're gonna see all the players out there still farming that DLC. And if you be out there long enough, you'll see the speed hackers too. They'll one-shot them dang freaking bounties for you. You ain't hear me say that. Artifact Catalyst and Ally Catalyst is still moving like water in the broker. You also got these base items from the Valentine's Day crap, this Valentine's crap. You see them, you selling them for 2 mil a pop, day and night, every day. Here's a new style that came out from the latest DLC, Justice League Dark Curse. You get these from the vendor. There's also a belt and a back piece. So basically, anything that goes through the broker, I'm gonna hustle it, I'm gonna flip it, I'm gonna dip it, I'm gonna do all my good stuff to it. You feel me? You feeling me, self? I feel you. I think you feel me. But anyways, so check it. I'm gonna keep on showing y'all examples of how to make DC cash for the rest of this presentation. But we gotta get back to this news dump. But honestly, long story short, I run the damn broker. If there's a money glitch, if there's a duplication glitch, I will be one of the first ones to find out, because the only way to pump money into the economy is through the broker. Only other way is to trade with friends with the trade system. But we're going to get into that in a minute here in the video. Let me pass it back over to Maps.
So Angeliana is going on a rampage, deleting threads, deleting comments, cleaning everything up on the forum. She says right here, that's it. This topic is closed. It has by far run its course. I will clean it up and issue warnings soon.
Hey, yo, what's up with that, Cootie Queen? Anyways, I just came back from the toilet. I was taking a dookie. Right here, we got more mail, though. So we got some more imbue saplings. They don't sell for a lot of money, but they still some backbone. You need to make this money so that you can get more money to post more items in the broker. You got the Silent Sentinel Cape. I got 19 mil for it. Just your Maiden's Waxing Magic is still going for 500K, 600K. The prices go up and down. You know, it's volatile in the broker. Again, Maiden Waxing. Right here, the Silent Sentinel Belt, 30 mil, bruh. Making that cheddar better.
Right here you can see one of our valued customers says, I play the game a lot less now. I don't even bother logging in. I run a bunch of open world stuff and I'm out again. Blah, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. He's basically complaining and moaning about the stack lamp.
Bruh.
Our senior community manager, Angeliana, is now throwing a temper tantrum. She says that's it, this topic is closed. And then all of a sudden, she flips a 180 the next day, opens it back up. Says that she cleaned it up from all the insults. Can you get...
There being two separate teachers all the time, and then one switch to teachers fired or laid off, and then one has to do with the rest of the children. That's how it feels. Angeliana cannot handle it.
Hey, censorship? She is censoring everything. Man, she's vicious.
Hey, yo, seems like something's wrong with that lint liquor. You feel me? You feeling me, self? I feel you. Can you feel me? Anyways, we back in the broker because we got more mail. So right here, you're going to see the base items from the Valentine's Day event are hot. They selling for about 2 mil a pop. If you try to sell them for more than this, they sometimes sell. I've sold these for 3-5 mil in the beginning of the first week of the event. But then after a while, man, it dies down. You feel me? They go down in price.
We finally has the bonus ally favor returning from February 22nd till February 28th, 2024. And this is actually good news because it can mean that we are going to get double artifact XP soon. Especially since we have bad news with all the layoffs and MEPs leaving. I'm pretty sure the devs are going to bonus XP our butts because they want us to be happy. So right here, you will see that Miguel from Daybreak has posted this. And I'm honestly convinced that this is an AI bot because Miguel from Daybreak does not communicate with nobodies on the forums. That is up to Angeliana. And you see right here, since February 13th, 2024, Miguel Daybreak, the AI bot. Prove me wrong, Daybreak.
Hey, yo, bruh, Miguel Daybreak is definitely an AI bot. Come on, community relations, and then you make the account on the 13th of February of this year. Yeah, I don't buy that actual person. That's definitely a bot. So right here, we're back in the broker because we got more money. So you see, we're already climbing up to 1.3 billion. So, of course, imbue saplings, they go up and down from 400K to 200K. But the main money earner right now, you got to stay with the updates, y'all. The Valentine's Day base items. And, of course, you can't forget about your quantum residues. Your quantum fields and your paradox energy cell, but right now the hottest item is them dang base items, the dang quantum residues, bro, the friggin' quantum residues. I mean, look at this, bro. We got mail again, 200 mil, 304 mil for that stupid haunted accessory. Dang friggin' base items from the seasonal Valentine's Day, 2 mil, 3 mil, 4 mil, you name it. Quantum freaking residue, y'all. Don't sleep on the quantum residues. I'm telling you, it's the hottest item right now. Why is the hottest item right now? Because these dang freaking Wolfpack tokens. But enough of that. I'm going to pass it back over to Maps.
And Juliana strikes back. She's throwing another temper tantrum, removing another threat. It says, one of the reasons the economy is the way it is. Well, let's take a look. It says, hello, exploits should not be discussed or posted on the public forums. They must be reported via the forum exploit function. And she provides the link. And then also, it says right here, the game team is aware and currently looking into the issue. So what is the issue? What is the exploit? Well, I'm going to pass it back over to Nerd of Prey, because Nerd of Prey runs the economy. She runs the broker. If there's any exploits, she's going to see it first. Nerd of Prey, back to you.
Hey, yo, DC, let me holler at you, let me holler at you. So, I be in the broker like a fiend, you don't understand, bro. I be grinding DC cash all the time, because that's all there's left to do on DC for an OG like me. You see what I'm saying? So, check it. There is technically no money glitch right now in the game. Trust me, I would have seen it in the broker. That's the #1 place where the money gets distributed. That was the #1 place where we found out the last money glitch was happening, and it was because these players, they just morons. They don't know how to hide it. So there's no money glitch per se. But what I do see in the broker is signs of a duplication glitch. Now, this isn't a game-breaking duplication glitch because most of the items they're able to duplicate aren't even selling that fast. I mean, it takes a player like me to buy these items up, which I ain't gonna show you because if I show you these freaking items, damn map's gonna come over here and freaking nerf the crap. But you know what I'm saying? These items, like, it takes a smart player to buy them in bulk and then sell them individually for double the amount. And the reason why they duplicating these items and selling them in bulk for a very cheap amount is because players like me is gonna pump back a little bit money into the economy, and the damn duplicators are gonna take a chunk of that. I mean, I can go on with what the speed hackers is also doing to the economy, but that's a whole nother video in itself. But I'm gonna tell y'all right now, if there's any exploits, you're gonna hear it here first. In conclusion, there is a duplication glitch in the game. However, the duplicators aren't making a lot of money from the broker, because it takes a smart player like me to take their items and flip them for double, and that usually takes a long time. So they ain't making a ton of money off the broker. However, they are making a ton of money, let's say, if they duplicate an OG plasmic or an OG material. They'll make money that way by trading with other players. That money eventually will get funneled back through the broker, because those players that need resources like the resources I showed you are going to be pumping that money back into the broker, and it takes a smart player like me to get that money into the account. You feel me? So with that said, I hope you guys like, share, and subscribe, and I'll catch you on the next one.
Bruh.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with it.
Another exciting video of the Daily Planet News Dump, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. If you're wondering why I can't stay still in my chair, well, I have a really itchy hemorrhoid in my butt. Now I'm going to pass it over to Spittle so we can get the rundown for the Daily Planet News Dump.
Bruh.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittles, back with another rundown from the Daily Planet News. This week on the Daily Planet News, we have exclusive footage from the test server of the St. Patrick's Day's event. We're going to take a look at what Mr. Mystery Epidelic is doing with Red 5s. Are you having login issues trying to log into the game? Well, find out how us here at Daybreak Game break the games. And finally, Miguel Daybreak strikes back. Didn't introduce himself, just showed up one day and started doing Map's job. He gave us the reward for March 2024, featured items, and another boring spotlight. Now get ready to learn how to run the broker with Nerd of Prey Economics.
Well, hello, it's me, Nerd of Prey, and welcome back to the Nerd of Prey Economics, where you learn everything about the economy of DC Universe Online. In this episode, I'm going to show you how to run the broker. Have you ever wondered how to farm DC cash without lifting a finger, just standing by the broker? Well, I'm going to show you. Maps, get away, you mouth breather, you smell like Dookie.
Bruh.
I'm your big mega corporate overlord. I run all the mega corporations, and I'm going to use my stooges, my slaves, and my employees, to get all my items for me. So right here, 2 quantum residues for 400K. I'm going to stack this up. I'm going to give them 400K, send out a little bit of money into the broker, But then I'm gonna take this item and I'm gonna flip it. As you see right here, I'm selling stacks of quantum residues, stacks of 10 for about 10 mil to 10.4 mil. And I usually acquire this by getting all the items that people undercutting the broker. So right here, you're gonna see 615K. Take that. That's easy. That's easy money. I'm gonna give you this little chunk of money, and then I'm gonna make all my money back plus 30%, because that's how the big mega corporate overlords run the world. If you didn't know this, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you're still living in Ba Sing Se. What I'm essentially doing here is making bank off of the lazy players. Believe it or not, lazy players will go to the first page of the quantum residues and see 10 of them up there for 600K a pop, which adds up to 6 mil. They'll skip that and go straight to the stacks of 10s and buy those for 10 mil and even higher.
Bruh.
So what I essentially do, I keep on hitting refresh on the quantum residues. If anybody undercuts to 800K or lower, I buy it all up, and then I replace all of that into stacks of 10s, stacks of 20s, and even higher in the broker, like you see right here. And it all sells. It might not sell right away. It might not sell in 10 hours, but best believe it's gonna sell, and I'm gonna make a ton of money, because that's how the big boys, ballers, do it in this game. You feel me? You understand me? You feeling me, self? I feel you. Can you feel me?
Hey you, it's me, Red 5. I'm on the grind all the time, prime time, 69 all the time on the grind, prime time. If you're wondering why I'm moving in my chair a lot, well, I have some dingleberries in my butt and it's really itchy. Hi, Mom.
Bruh.
So you see right here that developer El Kukui has posted on the forums that the St. Patrick's Day event is now live on the test server. So I have exclusive footage on the top server that I'm going to show you. But first, El Kukui. Who's El Kukui? Well, he's been a developer here since 2022. And all I can say is the Spanish cartel has taken over the forums here at Daybreak Games. I'm honestly scared for my life. El Kukui's gangster, man. He took my lunch money.
Bruh.
So now we're on the test server, and you see right here, because I'm on the grind all the time, prime time 69, I'm Red 5. Can you turn my headphones up? Anyways, so we have Mr. Mistius Fiddler. He's still floating right here with his pot of gold and his rainbow colors, you know what I'm saying? So we added this traditional harp emote. Now you can go all over Little Bohemia and play a harp, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? On the grind 69, prime time. We also added an Emerald Pride Sequence Chroma Pack and a Clover Clad Chroma Pack, but I'm broke. I'm poor right here. I can't really show you what they look like. But we also added this this space shield. It looks pretty cool, you know what I'm saying? Prime time on the grind. So right here we also have the Celtic Snot. I don't freaking know. I don't know how to read, you know what I'm saying? I'm on the ground. I'm on the ground. We also added this Celtic Slipknot cape right here. You see the Slipknot cape? We have this right here. And we also added the emblem. So you have a snot emblem as well. Could go with the snot cape and the snot face and all this good stuff. And we also added all these nice base items. You know what I'm saying? Because we on the grind. We all the time. Prime time 69. I got my Robin outfit because I'm Red 5 on the grind. And my butt is friggin' itchy, man. I can't friggin' take it no more. This damn friggin' dingleberry.
Bruh.
And if you didn't know, you gotta keep up with the updates. That's why we got Nerd of Prey Economics. You know, when these base items come out, y'all better be on this on the grind 69 because you can make a lot of dough with these base items. You feel me? And finally, we added these 3 feats. 1-star feat for collecting the 10 base items, and then another 1-star feat from the Celtic style, and then a 2-star feat for collecting the harp emote. You dig? You know what I'm saying? On the ground, prime time, all the time, all the time.
Hey, yo, check it. Let me holler at you. I'm going to show you a baller move right here. I call this the bait and switch. So I'm just going to undercut by $1. Well, by 15K, let's say. I'm going to put the quantum residue for $699.999. And what this is going to do is going to cause all the dang employees I got under my belt my slaves, and they're gonna come and freaking undercut this. They're gonna undercut this down to the max. So you can see right here, I'm actually selling these. It ain't no joke. We actually making butter, better feta. You know what I'm saying? We making that bread. Now look, I went off and took a dookie, and I came back, and look, my undercut for that $6.99 made all my good little employees come back here and undercut all of these down to $500K, $600K. So now I'm gonna come up in here and buy it all up. Thank you, slave number 1, slave number 2, slave number 3, slave number 4. Thank you very, very much. You guys making me a lot of money. You feel me? Because that's how we run this broker. This is how the big players do this. This is how the mega corporate overlords take over the whole world. You feel me?
Bruh.
This is how you bring in the big bucks. You don't have to farm, you don't have to grind raids, you don't have to do nothing. You just need a little bit of DC cash, and then you buy low and sell high. That's all you gotta do. It's kind of like investing in stocks. You buy the stocks low, you wait a little bit, and then you sell it high. Look, it's an auction. So, sold. Sold. I'm gonna buy this one. Sold. And I'm gonna make all this money back. And then I'm gonna make even tons more money. You feel me? This is just one tune I'm doing this on. I have the entire Justice League doing this for me. Y'all hear me? You understand what this means? Stick with this channel long enough, and I'm gonna show you what that looks like.
Miguel Daybreak, the AI bot, has strike back, posted the new March 2024 rewards for the Dr. Fate vendor and the reward system. As you can see right here, these rewards are getting worse, and just expect them to get worse from here on out because of all the layoffs. Most of you will not be happy, and I can see many of you saying right now, I'm dropping my subscription.
Bruh.
Hey, yo, let me holler at you. We back in the broker. We making that bread. You feeling yourself? I'm feeling yourself. You feel me? Because I feel you. I think you feel me. So right here, you see what I'm saying. What I'm trying to basically teach y'all. Essentially, what you see me do is circulating money. So I'm taking a bit of DC cash, and I'm giving it to the players that are farming this, my employees. You feel me? Most of them are speed hackers. You know what I'm saying? Other of them are legit players with a lot of tunes. They basically go out and get my money for me, and I circulate a little money to them, and they circulate it right back around to me because I'm doing this with so many items in the game. This is just one out of hundreds and hundreds of items that you can do this with. Now, if you add all these items together on multiple tunes, just imagine how much DC cash you can make every 30 minutes. Y'all have no idea. One day I'll show you this. But you see right here, I finally got another hustle right here. I got 15 for 10 mil. That's essentially 700K a pop. So I'm going to take this and I'm going to put even more stacks in the broker. You feel me? More stacks of 10. So right here, you see, I already got 3 of them. So I'm going to add 2 more. So we're going to add already 5 of them up there. So we talking about over 50 mil. I'm basically undercutting myself. On this page, I already got 4 stacks. On the other page, I got an extra stack. And that's not even counting all the other stacks I got on different tunes. And this is just one item. I'm doing this with hundreds and hundreds of items in the game. Here's the evidence that it all sells. I'm already past 2 billion. If you ever see the same players always standing in the broker 24/7, well, this is what they're doing.
Hi everybody, it is I, your UI Angel here. So, players have been saying that they having login issues, can't get on PC as of right now. It says an error is occurring, and us here at Daybreak Games, we break the game. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. And you know, we got spaghetti coming. And our senior community manager from EverQuest, man, all she does is just wants people to kiss her ass. This is getting nerve-wracking. I wish Maps was back. Bruh.
I wish I was back too, UI engineer. You are my brother from another mother. But apparently Daybreak Games needs to hire Miguel, the Daybreak AI bot, Angeliana, the senior community manager, and a bunch of other devs like El Kukui to all do my job.
Bruh.
I helped train Daybreak Miguel the AI bot because right here he is giving you all the boring spotlights that I've always given you. Haha, enjoy.
Hey yo, check it. I'm already at 2.2 bill. We making them billions, you feel me? And this is going on all day, every day. You feel me? You feel me yourself? I feel you. I think you feel me. But anyways, this is how you make the billions come in, y'all. You don't even need to farm, you feel me? You just let the community farm for you. And you circulate the money while you make a higher percentage. It's kind of like Bitcoin, kind of like cryptocurrency and stocks, you know, it's volatile. That's been another episode of Nerd of Praise Economics. I'll be like, share, and subscribe, and I'll catch you on the next one.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittle, and we back with another news dump of the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for the DC Universe online. Now let's take a look at the rundown of what we can expect this week on the Daily Planet News Dump. We finally have confirmation that Miguel Daybreak is not an AI bot. He replied to a valued customer. As you see right here, the valued customer said, "The Miguel AI conspiracy deepens." And then he replies and says, "I'm not a gross AI, I'm just new here." So we're going to take a look at who Miguel Daybreak is with maps. So stay tuned. In other news, us here at Daybreak Game has not been transparent with the community in what the exact roadmap is for 2024's. So we are going to discuss this on this episode of the Daily Planet News Dump. Maps has a deep dive in what's going on for the 2024 roadmaps. And finally, we're going to take a look at the booster bundle that is making everybody on the forums furious. We also have another boring spotlight and a bunch of test server updates and patch notes. We're going to take a look at this and more. Now I'm going to pass it over to Max and finally Miguel Daybreak.
Welcome everyone to the show, and we finally have confirmation that Miguel Daybreak is not an AI bot. Hi Miguel Daybreak, how are you doing? What are you doing with the new position as Community Relations? And of course, how did you obtain this job here at Daybreak Games?
Bruh.
Hola, ¿cómo estás todo el mundo? Yo me llamo Miguel Daybreak y yo soy nuevo aquí. Yo estoy planeando de ser tu nuevo jefe de comunidad y sí, yo vine de la frontera y me vinieron aquí a Daybreak y enseguida me dijeron ¿cómo tú estás? Y yo le dije a ellos, well, yo me llamo Miguel, necesito trabajo y por favor, ayúdame. Y órale, me dieron el trabajo, ¿me entiendes?
Miguel, everybody speaks English here. Can you please tell us everything you said in English?
Oh, sí, perdóname, I'm sorry. So, yes, so I got brought from across the border and, you know, I got dropped off at Daybreak and I was like, hey, I need a job, hundreds of fitties. I need big titties so I can count the green and get in between the titties. Simone, let's party.
Bruh.
Well, thank you for sharing that. And finally, how are you liking the new job here at Daybreak? We see you're having a little bit of a pickle in the forums. It's kind of chaotic.
¿Qué?
Bruh.
Okay, never mind. Let's move on. Now we're going to take a look at the new booster bundle. Well, Miguel Daybreak, you broke the news quite a bit because you gave everybody a time capsule without telling anybody about a roadmap for 2024. No transparency, no nothing. Just give us some more money. Like he said, hundreds of fitties, big ass titties. All they want is the green, green, green.
¿Qué?
Bruh.
So yes, we have all these new styles and this dang new crumble pack. But I guess the best one out of all of these styles is probably this ripped reality accessory. But of course the community is outraged. Right here you will see. Proxy Star is finally done kissing our asses here at Daybreak Games. He says no disrespect, but I don't think so. You have to be kidding me. If you think I'm paying a cent on any booster bundles when the game is a walking corpse at this point with no new content, no devs updates, radio silence, then you've got another thing coming. Sorry, not sorry, but I'm not touching this until I know this game even has a future, given recent layoffs and absolute zero comps from the devs. And what did the recent St. Patrick rewards? Because you want blah, 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 blah.
Bruh.
Don't worry, Proxy Star. Do not get your panties in a bunch. I will be transparent with the community, since the devs do not want to. So right here, I will show you once again that the CEO of EG7 and Daybreak Games already told us the roadmap of DC Universe Online and what's to come in the future. They told us exactly what they think about the community and the game's profitability going forward.
Whereas EverQuest, you see, it's you know, if you, it's difficult to see here, but you'll see that EverQuest numbers actually have gone up because it's super sticky, core audience that's not going anywhere. We continue to push out great content, and they're sticking with us. And we expect 25 to be even a better year as we celebrate, or I'm sorry, next year to be a better year as we celebrate our 25th anniversary for EverQuest. But
so you see, the CEO of EG7 and Daybreak Games does not think that the community of DC Universe Online is more profitable and more sticky like the community of EverQuest. They are planning to do a 25th anniversary in 2024. That is this year. That video clip you just seen was from last year, 2023. Now let's speed up forward to what's happening today. Okay, so the roadmap for 2024 for DC Universe Online is basically the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series XS upgrade coming in Q1 of 2024. Now pay attention to this because Q1 of 2024 is literally at the end of March. So March 31st is when Q1 ends. So us here at Daybreak Games have to give you at least a release date for this dang PlayStation 5 port or another delay. So bear in mind. I also want to point out the fact that if we delay the PlayStation 5 port once again, well, by the time we come out with this PlayStation 5 port, PlayStation 6 will already be here.
Bruh.
Okay, now let's take a look at the development update from August 2023. This is the roadmap for DC Universe Online for 2024 so far. So right here, you will see the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X upgrade was supposed to come out Q4 2023, but of course it was delayed. That's why I showed you that just now. You can see right here, Attack of the Anti-Monitor, Love Conquers All, and of course St. Patrick's Day event is coming out on Q1, along with that PlayStation port. But then, the future shows that we're going to have an episode 47. That is it. I'm pretty sure the devs will eventually update this, but for now, this is it.
Bruh.
Now look, Daybreak Games do not care about DC Universe Online, because when you look at the EverQuest development roadmap for 2024, they are very transparent with this community, because again, they only care about EverQuest and all their other first-party games. DC Universe Online is not their first-party game.
Bruh.
Here is the EverQuest 2 roadmap for 2024. They also have the entire update of what's going to come out throughout the entire year. How come us here at Daybreak cannot be this transparent with the community over at DC Universe Online? Well, it's simple. We don't care about you over there at DCUO. I can already hear players saying, Maps, but DC Universe Online makes millions and millions of dollars every year. Well, you might be right. But the problem is that if you look at the reports, they have to pay 30% to, let's say, companies like Sony and Microsoft. As you can see right here, net revenue is what you get after you take out all the cost of getting to the first number. In the case of DCUO, they have to pay for using the IP. That means they have to pay Warner Brothers money just to use the name DCUO. It also says right here, as well as having to share out cash shop revenue with Steam and the console platforms, who are taking as much of 30% bite out of whatever users spend on the game. That means Sony, Microsoft, Steam, Switch, Xbox, all that crap takes 30% out of whatever we spend on DC Universe Online.
¿Por qué?
Well, Miguel Gabriel, I'll tell you why. It says right here, EverQuest, meanwhile, is homegrown IP, so no payments on that front, and while it is on Steam, so there is value tax on some transaction. Most players deal directly with the company, so EverQuest gets to keep a lot more of the gross revenue, enough to make it the profit champion despite starting out at barely half of DCUO's numbers.
Bruh.
So in conclusion, Daybreak Games and EG7 does not care about DCUO. They care more about EverQuest and all of the other games that Daybreak Games is publishing moving forward. Now let's continue with the rest of the news dumps. Bro, back to you.
In other news, Miguel Daybreak strikes back with another Spotlight Earth 3. So you'll get to enjoy bonus currency for all of this stuff. And you'll see right here that the community is not taking this well. They want double artifact XP. They didn't ask for this. This wasn't posted yesterday because why? That's actually a good question. Miguel, why didn't you post this yesterday? Yeah? I believe we all can agree that that definitely answered our question. Well, now let's pass it over to the UI engineer because we have a lot of test server updates and patch notes.
Hi everybody, it is I, your UI engineer, and we have the St. Patrick's Day event, and it's kind of all messed up because, you know, we break games here at Daybreak Games, and we removed a few items from the vendor, and we increased the price of the traditional harp emote from 50 to 100 lucky clovers, and of course the community is not happy with this one. Miguel Daybreak, you kind of making everybody mad on the forum, bro.
¿Por qué?
And finally, you see right here the test server update on March 7, 2024. Rewards updated the amount of rewards available and their prices. Feats, they got all these changes in here, and I'm basically done with my report. Miguel Daybreak and Maps, back to you guys.
Well, thank you everyone for watching. That concludes our news dump. We will catch you on the next one. Miguel, say goodbye to everybody.
¿Qué?
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
At Checkers and Rallies, we're bringing you a bacony 2 for $5 deal. Try the new BLT.
Got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. What's
good, DC? This is your homeboy Spittles, back with another episode of the Daily Panic News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Now I'm about to give you the rundowns of what we can expect of this episode of the Daily Panic News. We have leaked information regarding episode 47. Miguel Daybreak, data mine the test server. You don't want to miss this episode of the Daily Panic News Dump. The forums are going wild, like Girls Gone Wild. Us here at Daybreak Games have to spread out the words to the top YouTubers to try to do damage control for us. Because players on the forums are saying, let's cancel our subscriptions, we should shut DC Universe Online, and all this other crazy stuff. Stay tuned for this and more. And finally, Miguel Daybreak and Nerd of Prey is going to do a deep dive on how to fix DC Universe Online moving forward. Now I'm going to pass it over to Miguel Daybreak and Max.
Hey, Maps here, and of course Miguel Daybreak. Oh, P.U. Miguel, did you fart? Oh, man, that stinks.
Huh? Bruh.
Bueno, sí, Maps, I'm sorry. Yes, I had a little bit too much Taco Bell. My fart does stink. So aquí lo que tenemos, so what you see here, I determined the test server, and you know, anybody can do this. A chicken with no head can do this. And basically, what you're seeing here is we got an alert, a duo, and 2 raids for episode 47. And of course, I'm kind of hungry. I think I want some more Taco Bell. And remember, vote for Pedro.
Bruh.
In other news, despite of all the bad news here at Daybreak Games, players are now on the forum saying that they should cancel their subscription. They don't feel like the future of the game is promising no more. You have players right here saying, let's go on strike for 1 month. More and more players are making threads. Please cancel subscriptions, cancel subscriptions. They're all crying about canceling a subscription, as if it's going to do anything here at Daybreak Games. I doubt it. Right here you'll see, we need a whistleblower. A dev or someone from the team needs to come forward anonymously and reveal what's going on behind the scenes. Here's another thread. Time for a temporary shutdown. Yes, this is ridiculous. Why would we shut down the game that makes us a lot of money? This makes no sense, does it?
Bruh.
Listen up, DCUO community. Stop getting your panties in a bunch. The game is not going anywhere. It will not shut down. It's actually quite profitable. So with that said, it's also the only superhero MMO on the market, and it's DC Universe. So for anyone that thinks that this game is going to shut down, you're crazy. I mean, the graphics on this game looks better than games like EverQuest and Elder Scrolls and all this other stuff, World of Warcraft. I doubt this game is going anywhere. And we have a PlayStation 5 port, and of course, now we have the leaked files from the test server for episode 47. That means that real soon here, most likely in springtime, we're gonna get that new episode. As you see the files that Miguel Daybreak exposed, we have 2 raids coming out for the new DLC. That's gonna be plenty of fun.
Okay?
Now I'm gonna pass it over to Nerd of Prey because she has a deep dive on how to fix DC Universe Online moving forward. She knows exactly the right steps to take so that new players coming into the game will not get discouraged and quit because of all the paywalls.
What's good, DC? It's your homegirl, Nerd of Prey. Let me holla at you, let me holla. I got a few steps that can fix DC Universe Online moving forward, and I'm pretty sure that the community will agree on all these steps. So let's talk about it.
At the end of the week, you will be an entirely different person.
What happens in Thailand stays in Thailand. Amen. Amen.
Our hotel is the best in the world. At the end of the week, you will be an entirely different person.
Step number 1, no more timer on experience points. You see, 99% of every MMO game in the market does not put a timer on XP. Usually, you kill a mob of ads, you get some experience points to level up your level, you know, in this case, artifacts and allies, and then you kill another set of ads and you get even more XP, and it doesn't stop. But however, on DC Universe Online, the only MMO in the world, for some reason, we put a timer on experience points. Why would we do this? Well, it's simple. It's to basically incentivize players to buy our booster packs with real money in the marketplace.
Bruh.
You see, by doing this first step, we will guarantee that most of the new player base coming to the game will not get discouraged and quit because they'll have the ability to farm endless amounts of experience points and get their artifacts up there so that they can run elite content. We already charge money for a seal of completion. I mean, unless you have membership, you're only going to get 1 a month for those. Step number 2, more rewards. See, when it comes to the Dr. Fate's daily rewards past day 21, you got nothing left but Fate tokens. This is ridiculous and lazy. We need to add nothing but rewards past day 21.
When it comes to the free-to-play members, we need to give them at least 2 Destiny tokens per month. And of course, give the membership players even more rewards past these dates. I mean, come on, we need to get people to want to pay for membership, right? How do you do that? Give them more rewards, bruh. Step number 3, increase the loyalty points per month for the membership. I mean, players are only getting 500 loyalty points per month. It should be at least 1,000. And I would argue the longer that they stay loyal with the membership, you should increase their intake 500 every month. So for 2 months, you get 1,500. For 3 months, you get 2,000. For 4 months, 6 months, you get 3,000, and cap it right there. And then if they continue being members, keep it at 3,000 until they end their subscription. This will incentivize players to want to buy membership more in the game. I mean, come on, what are we doing?
Step number 5, run to the border, cross it, and then go to Taco Bell, and then go to Daybreak, get a job, and say, Simone, let's party, arriba, arriba la raza.
I apologize, y'all. Miguel is new here. He's still in training.
Okay?
What Miguel is trying to say is remove Stat Clan. I mean, come on, bruh. Like, you made everybody feel weak. Like, a lot of people got discouraged because of this thing. I mean, most MMOs just scale the level up to the current level. Kind of like what we do with Save the Universe event. But, I mean, come on. That's Save the Universe is a lazy way of saying, hey, man, if we scale everything to your level, we're probably going to find some unbalancing issues with some of the raids. Some of the bosses are probably going to hit too hard, and in order to balance this stuff out, we need to give y'all, you know, 1 or 2 content scaled once a year so that we can fix this balancing issue. I mean, come on, this is lazy Daybreak, and we should be better than this.
Bruh. See, in step number 5, update PvP. I mean, what are we doing? A lot of players like PvP. If I had a taco for every time a player said, man, I wish the devs update PvP, man, I'd be a very, very rich man right now. So, like I said, we should update PvP. I mean, players love to fight each other in this game, and it would bring the community back to the game, you know, bring a lot of players back if we, like, put loot drops in PvP arenas, and, you know, we can even put quirks in there, and who knows, maybe replay badges can drop in arenas. So many different things that'll bring so many players to the game. If you think this is cool, you know, just say vote for Pedro.
You see, y'all, Miguel Daybreak's already learning fast, y'all. Pato's Loco forever. That is definitely a good idea, Miguel.
Okay?
I could keep going on and on, y'all. Like the fact that Daybreak suspends players for bad language when there's a profanity filter in the game, like that's ridiculous. If you suspend somebody for bad language, you know that player is gonna basically not buy nothing on your game. They're gonna most likely quit. Like, what are we doing here? Feel me? The fact that we got 15 powers in the game, and unless you're the top 3 meta DPS or the top meta tank power, or the top healing meta power, or top troll meta power, you're not gonna get into no elite plus raids. I mean, the fact that the game is structured like that speaks volumes, and you're not gonna keep a sticky player base with this type of environment. I got so much more to say, y'all, but I don't got enough time. This video will take too long, and, you know, I'm gonna keep it real. Daybreak don't care about a real OG player like me. I keep it too real for them, you feel me? They need YouTubers like, you know, I'm not gonna mention no names here, but they need YouTubers like the top 2 to do damage control for them, you feel me? Oh, the game is in a good state, don't worry, you know, everything's okay, yeah, blah, 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 yeah, whatever. Freaking pathetic. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna catch you on the next video. Hope you like, share, and subscribe, and I'm out.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittles, and welcome to another rundown of the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. This week on the Daily Planet News Jump, we're gonna kick it off with Nerve Prey Economics. Every time a big update comes out, the economy shifts. So learn what items are now selling the fastest with Nerve Prey. By now, everybody should know that the St. Patrick's Day event already came out this week along with the booster bundle. So, do not expect any bonuses this week. And finally, for our last news update, find out how us here at Daybreak Games break the game every time a big update comes out. We have these news stories and many more. So, without further ado, I'm gonna pass it over to Nerd of Prey for Nerd of Prey Economics. Well, hello, it is I, Nerd of Prey, and welcome to the Nerd of Prey Economics, where you learn everything you need to know about the economy of DC Universe Online. Find out all the latest items that are selling fast enough for you to want to go farm. Now, without further ado, let's get into the video clip. Man, Max, come on, bro, I don't roll this way. Why you rubbing on my leg? It's an economic shift, y'all. Every time this happens, the items we were selling before kind of slows down. That doesn't mean you can't make money off of them. So, for example, the quantum residues still sell. However, it has slowed down quite significantly. And this usually happens when an economic shift occurs. What is an economic shift? Well, what happens is a new update comes out and new items comes out with that update. So these are the items you want to sell. All the base items for the St. Patrick's Day event is what's selling the most right now, along with all the catalysts for Artifact and all the catalysts for allies. Here you go, more evidence that this stuff sells. So right here, you're gonna have your quantum field sold for $749,000, and then you got your another base items from the St. Patrick's Day event selling for $3 mil a pop. I mean, I could keep on going. Right here, Dionysium, 400K.
Hey, Maps here, and I'm back with Miguel Daybreak. We're gonna take a look at all of the updates that have come out this week.
Okay?
So right here, you're going to see that the St. Patrick's Day 2024 seasonal event is finally here. And you're going to see that we removed one of the 3 feats that were on the test server. Why would we do this? Well, we removed this feat along with the 3 Celtic knot styles and a few base items. We are doing this because we have a skeleton crew here at Daybreak Games, and we're not going to have enough people to work on the St. Patrick's Day event next year. So we're going to save these items for that.
Bruh. Hi? Oh, right. Hi, everybody. It is I, your UI engineer. And for Game Update 141, we added, of course, the St. Patrick's Day event, the booster bundles. General fixes have been done to the flickering and character outlines are enabled. We resolved a crash in character creation. Miguel Daybreak never told anybody about the 6-hour shutdown, so you see right here, players took it upon themselves to communicate with the community.
Okay?
What do you mean, what, Miguel? I mean, I just said it. You didn't communicate with the community, which is your job, and, the player base had to do it for you. Bruh.
Bueno, se me olvidó, perdóname, órale, te lo metieron.
I apologize, everyone. Miguel is speaking Spanish again. Miguel, come on, bro. Can you please, translate what you just said in English?
Bueno, sí. I'm sorry. I forgot to update everybody on the server shutdown for 6 hours. But right here, moving on. We have missing event, no updates. So the Xbox and Switch versions of the updates are delayed slightly and expected to go live on Monday. Thank you for your patience. And this is mostly because we have a skeleton crew here at Daybreak. We can't really do all these updates fast enough.
Bruh.
YouTube has its own YouTube channel?
Obviously, it's the spot for this, and this. Come discover.
So right here you will see that a thread was created. It's labeled illegal gambling to minors. And basically players are talking about how loot boxes, in the case of time capsules and boosted bundles, are basically illegal gambling for minors. So I basically just, I moved the thread off topic because, you know, we need to make money here at Daybreak.
Bruh.
Hi, Mom. It's me, Red 5. I'm on the grind, prime time 69 all the time on the grind. So right here you're going to see that the death metal Batman ally has a bug to one of the passives. So right here you're going to see that I'm on the grind all the time because this issue has been confirmed. Now, just because it was confirmed doesn't mean we're going to fix it right away, because, you know, us here at Daybreak Games, we on the grind all the time. So right here's another bug problem. It says right here, thanks for the bug report. We are looking into this. This was back on July 26, 2022. But now, speeding up to the day, 2 years later, we have this issue was fixed. So right here, any issues that we confirm, we're pretty much going to take a very long time to fix it. Most likely 2 years. So everything that is confirmed today, don't expect it to be fixed tomorrow. Because us here at Daybreak Games, we're on the grind all the time. 69, prime time on the grind on the 69. And it takes 2 years to fix some broken crap, you know what I'm saying?
Bruh.
Here is another bug that was reported back on October 30th, 2022. It says 31st Century Collection notice stuck in the building. So, you're going to see today in 2024, 2 years later, this problem has been fixed. We on the grind.
Bruh.
That's wild, bruh. It takes 2 years to fix minor bugs. But anyways, we're back in the economy. As you see right here, Epic Alliances are selling. Of course, the 2024 St. Patrick's Day event base items, don't sleep on them. Right now, basically, all the ally catalysts, all the artifact catalysts, and basically all the St. Patrick's Day base items. That's what you want to sell, y'all. See right here, Paradox Energies, almost 900K. Move on, Quantum Field Energies, 768,000. Quantum Residue still sell, you know, 800K, but they're not going to sell as often as it was before because, you know, this is an economic shift. This is how you keep up with the broker and what items to farm. With that said, this is it for this news dump. I hope you guys have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and I'll catch you on the next news dump.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it.
What's good? This is your homeboy Spittles, back with another rundown of the Daily Planet News. This is where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Now let's take it off with the rundowns. Once again, we're going to take a look at your bonus this week. It's not another spotlight. Finally, we got something decent. It's not double artifact XP, but find out what it is. We also have a server downtime, and nobody really has a clue for what. Nobody here at Daybreak Games don't really want to give you the reason as why we're shutting down the servers for 6 hours. And finally, Miguel is going to go over a bunch of crap.
Hey, Maps here, and we have a server downtime for March 26, 2024. And this is going to last for 6 hours. What is this for? We have no idea. And us here at Daybreak Games don't care if you want to know what this is for. We are not going to tell you, because the player base does not matter to us. Haha!
Bruh.
In other news, Bonus F Metal Week is going on from March 21st through Wednesday, March 27, 2024. During this week, the market has spiked. All of the artifact catalysts are selling for high prices, as well as the F metal detectors. Nerd of Prey would be here to tell you about the economy, but unfortunately, she's not here right now. She's selling all of her DC cash for real-life money through the gold sites you see shouting on LFG. But I'm not supposed to tell you that.
Bruh.
Hey, yo, Max, man, you ain't supposed to tell nobody about that. But honestly, y'all, it ain't rocket science. A developer gets fired or, we get laid off, wink, wink, and we sell DC Cash as a side hustle if you pay attention. The websites know the updates before they come out, and of course, players will tell you this is a conspiracy theory like Meps right here. But them same players don't even know the definition of a conspiracy theory.
Bruh.
And now I'm gonna pass it over to Miguel Daybreak. He's gonna go over why he's been late with the updates for the weekly bonuses and who's gonna currently replace me here at Daybreak Games as community manager. So without further ado, Miguel, take it away.
Órale, bueno, sí. In my hometown in Mexico, we have something called the chupacabra, and what the chupacabra means in English, it is a goat sucker or a blood goat sucker. And be careful in the game. When a player does really good, they always say, "Oh, this player is a goat. This guy is a goat. This player is a goat." Be careful calling people a goat because the chupacabra might come and suck your blood.
Bruh.
I apologize, everyone. I have no idea what's happening. I'm going to cover the next story until Miguel gets his dookie together.
¿Qué?
Miguel Daybreak says, "Hey, everyone. Thanks for the continued feedback on the timing of these bonus weeks posts. I definitely understand it's helpful to have that news available to the community prior to server resets, and I get the frustration when they get posted late than expected." So he's basically saying he's going to try to post the bonus weeks early, but he usually posts them on Thursdays, so do not get your panties in a bunch. He says that I'm not Max. Of course he's not me, because it takes 7 of you to do the job that one person was doing on the forums. But he also says that a new community manager will eventually get official here on the forum, so Miguel Daybreak is not even a legit community manager. They still haven't replaced me. Good job, Daybreak.
Bueno, sí, Max. The goal is to find somebody to be as much of a dedicated and passionate full-time community manager as Max. I'm just here temporarily until we can find that person, but I might continue to help out some ways after the community manager is here. Simón ese, let's party. Arriba, arriba la raza. Y sí, seguramente tú vas a ver aquí que Angeliana and I have just been filling in temporarily alongside our other duties at Daybreak to help run DCUO stuff as much as we can, so please be patient with us. Well, that is it for our news dump. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate your patience, and remember, be careful, all you goats out there in the game. Don't be too OP, that chupacabra might come and suck your blood. Arriba, arriba la raza, let's go get some Taco Bell. I'm out.
Bruh.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it.
What's good? This is your homeboy Spittles, yet again back with another news dump from the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Now, let me give you the rundown of what we can expect on this episode of the Daily Planet News. We finally have the development update for 2024. We have 3 upcoming episodes, 2 new allies, and a bunch of booster bundles, time capsules, and resurgent capsules. Did I mention we have a bunch of time capsules coming out? Man, I'm telling you, we have a bunch of time capsules. DC Universe Online on PlayStation 5 is out now. Yes, you heard me right. I'm not kidding. We actually delivered it on time. So, without further ado, we're going to take a look at this disastrous launch we call the PlayStation 5.
Hey, Maps here, and we finally have the producer's letter on March 2024. Let's talk about it. So right here, you will see that the DCUO is now available with the new PlayStation 5 client, and the Xbox Series X is on the way. More on that later. We also see right here that episode 47 is coming out in May, and it's Brainiac Returns. And we have 2 raids, so it looks like Miguel's data mine was correct.
Okay?
We also see right here that episode 48 in November. Wait a minute, no, wait. It's coming out in September. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
Bruh.
Well, see, in other news, if I had a taco for every time I wanted a taco, man, I'd be a really rich taco right now.
Hey, UI engineer here, and I also love tacos. This is Tegan. He's the Chihuahua on the old school Taco Bell commercials, and he howls for tacos all the time. Bruh.
I apologize, everyone. I have no idea what's going on. Like, what's going on here, guys? Can you please not interrupt the news dump? Right here you can see some artwork, and it says, Brainiac has returned, seeking to learn from his previous defeats. He's launching an all-out assault on Earth's ultimate symbols of hope and resistance, the Hall of Justice and the Hall of Doom. With the world hanging in the balance, the Justice League and Lex Luthor's secret society are forced to unite their powers and resources to throw Brainiac's blah, 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 blah. And right here you have this artwork. And oh boy, does this look familiar. Why does it look familiar? Well, because it's copied and pasted.
Bruh.
Right here you can see that artwork is familiar because we have already had a DLC in Washington, D.C. This is the Metal DLC. I forget what episode this was. But right here you will see. It looks the same, doesn't it? It's just going to be Brainiac themed. This is the Doom DLC in Washington, D.C. The same area, 2 different DLCs, same bullcrap. This is what we're going to get.
Well, in other news, I tell him, la 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 la. Jesús, ¿cómo se llama, papi? ¿Por qué?
Miguel, please, can you freaking rate your turn, bro? Come on, man, this is the second time. What's going on here?
¿Qué?
In other news, we also have a new base coming out around the springtime seasonal event, and it is the Sunstone Fortress base for Superman. Hooray! Give us your money in the marketplace. This is probably going to cost $25. In case paragraphs is not your thing, we have the development update right here for 2024. So for quarter 2, we have episode 47. Quarter 3 will be episode 48. Then we have another episode 49 over at quarter 1 of 2025. We have 2 new allies coming out. One of them is Jon Stewart. And we have all these time capsules. Oh boy, more and more time capsules. We have more time capsules than you can fit inside your time capsules. And finally, the new lead producer is telling us that he is sorry for the non-transparency, the radio silence, and that it was all his fault why they have not communicated with the community for all this time. He says that from now on, they will be communicating more with us. Hooray! Well, that's it for my news story. And now I'm going to pass it over to Spittle so we can check out the new PlayStation 5 port or client.
DCUO launches on PlayStation 5 today. This is not a drill. This is for serious, guys. This is for serious. The PlayStation 5 upgrade is finally here. Let's take a look. Let's talk about it. some key things to pay attention before I show you the disastrous launch. It says faster load times and smoother transition and higher frame rates. Pay attention to the frame rates because that is basically bogus at the moment.
Bruh.
Right here you will see that on the forums, players are reporting that the PlayStation 5 version is actually worse than the PlayStation 4 version. They're saying that the PlayStation 5 is running at 30 frames per second. Everything feels slow and sluggish, instead of the PlayStation 4 version, which is running at 60 frames per second. Right here you will see that Miguel says that the PS5 client will be fixed with a hotfix.
¿Qué?
Well, hello. It's your favorite homegirl, Nerd of Prey. Let me holla at you. Let me holla at you. Let me holla, blah, 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 holla. So I'm going to show you these issues that we're having with the PlayStation 5 disastrous launch. And of course, got your homeboy Meps over here. Please, homie, do not go down there because it smells like fish right now.
¿Por qué?
Alright, so first and foremost, when you go into the option settings, right here, this is the PlayStation 4 version of the game. This is what you're gonna see when you go on the video. On the options, you see allow 60 frames per second. You could turn this on, turn it off. If you turn it off, it goes down to 30 frames, which the game is gonna seem sluggish and choppy. If you turn it on, it's going up to 60 frames, which the game is gonna feel very nice and smooth. Well, right here, this is the PlayStation 5 version, and you're gonna see under the same setting, it's not there. You cannot turn on 60 frames, you cannot turn on 30 frames, you can't do nothing. It's garbage. And then you look how choppy it is. You move around, and everything just looks choppy. It just looks garbage. It almost looks like PS3 graphics, honestly, but I don't even know. What do I know? Now, I did a small comparison video for y'all so you can see the difference between PlayStation 4 graphics and PlayStation 5 graphics. So right now, there's an issue. So you're gonna see on the PlayStation 4, it's running at 60 frames. When you do a 360 with the camera, it's buttery smooth. However, when we go switch over to PS5, you can see the graphics are flickering in the background really far back. And when you do, the 360, it's running at 30 frames. It looks choppy. It's kind of sluggish. It just don't feel right. At times it feels like a worse version than the PlayStation 4 version. Like, what is this? But, we can fix this with a hot fix, and that's basically what us here at Daybreak Games gonna do. When is the hot fix coming? Well, hopefully tomorrow. But as of right now, I don't recommend playing the PlayStation 5 version. Straight up, the PlayStation 5 can run the PS4 version way smoother and better at the moment. In certain details, you can tell, like, when it comes to the graphics, like NPCs and like our characters' edges, the edges on the characters and the edges of buildings is more smoother. But like I said, it's choppy right now, so it's not gonna do it justice to do a comparison video. When this get fixed, I'll do a way better comparison video versus PS4 and PS5. But at the moment, just be patient. Now, besides the bad frame rate, the choppy graphics, and the sluggish gameplay, the only thing that you can get out of the PlayStation 5 client at the moment is faster loading screens. Here's a side-by-side comparison, loading up into the world, loading up into the House of Legends from the base, and right here you're gonna see PlayStation 5 loads up way faster than the PlayStation 4, but not by much.
Bueno, sí, Nerd of Prey, gracias mucho. And you see right here that we're aware of these issues from the PlayStation 5 client. The marketplace is also disabled on the PlayStation 5 client, so please give us the money on the PlayStation 4 client, not on the PlayStation 5 client on the morning. And I don't know, right here you will see that we are aware of the frame rate issues, and we are experiencing with the PlayStation 5 native client, and we will address this with a hotfix. We appreciate your patience, and remember, if you want more news dumps, vote for Pedro, and don't forget about the tacos. Bruh.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just.
What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittles, back with another news dump of the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Now I'm going to give you the rundown of what we can expect for this episode of the Daily Planet News. For our release stories, we have the Dr. Fate April 2024 Daily Rewards. We also going to talk about the bonus for this week and much more. We also have exclusive footage from the test server with Red 5 of the John Stewart Green Lantern Ally. You don't want to miss this episode of the Daily Planet News Dump.
Hey, Nuts here, and we finally have the Dr. Fate's April Rewards. We have the Ultimate style from the Punchline style, and we also have this Ghostly Gunslinger style. Hooray! You can now dress up like Gentleman Ghost. Everybody's gonna like this one.
Bueno, sí. In other news, I can now make my El Mariachi character on DC Universe Online. This is going to be awesome. Soy un hombre muy hombrado que me gusta lo mejor. Las mujeres me encantan el dinero y el amor. Entiendo en mi caballo, por las estrellas yo me voy. El mariachi me acompaña cuando canto mi canción. Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón.
Bruh. I apologize, everyone. Miguel is basically a wild card here at Daybreak Games.
¿Qué?
I will now spawn our UI engineer with my amazing meows.
Hi everybody, UI engineer here. So we added the John Stewart ally to the play test server. We also fixed the ally menu. Players can now see their ally list. We resolved an issue causing items to get deleted from the mail. And we also fixed some feats here and a bunch of crap because we break games.
See, in other news, if you see people shouting on LFG chat that the PlayStation 5 version is running very smooth, they are cap, man. They're capping on you. Every time they say this is a lie, the PlayStation 5 version is running like crap. That's why I say they're all cap. I'm telling you, man, Simone se les party, bang bang ski ski, taco taco, vote for Pedro.
So I don't even know anymore. But here we got John Stewart. He has his highlight turret barrage, summon a turret that fires people. And then you also have these two passives, the corpse combo. When you use a highlight combo, you get a might buff for 10 seconds with a 30-second cooldown. And then you have Enduring Will. Using a group shield, it just makes a group shield stronger. So yeah, now we're gonna pass it to Red 5.
Hey you, hi mom, it's me, Red 5. I'm on the grind all the time, prime time, since the 9 of the time, I'm on the grind on the prime time. So right here you got John Stewart, and we already went over all his abilities. So I'm gonna call this bad boy in. You're gonna see he's gonna come out right here. He's gonna pop this turret, he's gonna jump on the turret and take a dookie, and then he's gonna do all this damage. I know my big head's blocking the numbers, but he did about 647,000 damage, you know what I'm saying? On the ground all the time, 69.
Bruh.
Now don't forget to go on the test server and test John Stewart out for us, because you know, us here at Daybreak Games, part of our business model is basically use the player base to test the game for us so that we don't have to pay our employees here at Daybreak Games to do it. We basically let the slaves do it for us. I mean, I didn't say that. So I'm on the grind all the time, prime time, 69 all the time, I'm on the grind on the prime time.
In other news, the current and upcoming events and content finally has gotten updated. You see right here, PlayStation 5 out now. The St. Patrick's Day is gone. The booster bundle came out on March 11th, the Nth Metal drop week, and now we have episode 47, Brainiac Returns, in May 2024, episode 48 in September 2024, and of course the Xbox Series XX upgrade, which is probably going to struggle just like the PlayStation 5.
Bruh.
And for our last news story, we have Bonus Stabilizer Solo Week for 20% off of the Quartz vendors from March 2024. Yes, from March 28th until Wednesday, April 3rd, you can get Bonus Stabilizer. Actually, no, triple drops. So do not miss this opportunity, because we're going to have a lot of time capsules this year.
Well, that concludes this episode of the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Miguel, would you like to say goodbye to everyone?
Okay.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby, and text it to Luca.
Real quick. Send it to the click. I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Boys, this is your homeboy Spittles, back with another news dump from the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Now, let me give you the rundown of what we can expect from the Daily Planet News dump. We are now back to boring spotlights. Let's talk about it. It's April Fool's, everyone. A mysterious new item has appeared in Dr. Fate's vendor shop. Let's talk about it. And finally, the PlayStation 5 client has gotten an update on April Fool's Day. Let's talk about it.
Bruh.
Well, hello, it is I, Nerd of Prey, and this is the Nerd of Prey Economics, where you learn everything about the economy of DC Universe Online. On this episode, we're going to be discussing how to run the broker like stocks, how to invest in the right items at the right moment. Maps, please don't go down there. I farted and a little dookie came out and it smells really bad. Alright, real quickly before I get into the nitty gritty itty bitty titty confetti of the video, right here you have to understand that ever since episode 47, Brainiac Returns, has been announced, the economy has shifted. Also, the Jon Stewart ally, pay attention to these two updates because that's important moving forward. Okay, really quickly, I'm only gonna tell y'all this information once and one time only. Right now, because of the Jon Stewart ally in the test server, all the rare alliances, all the epic alliances are all up in prices. These are all going up. This is also on the PlayStation server. The prices will be different on PC, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch. You guys are going to have to deal with the economy the way it is on those platforms. The population is low. That's why the prices are low over there. But continuing with PlayStation, the legendary alliances, the epic alliances, the rares are all selling for a lot of money now. Also, because the DLC was announced, all the Dionysiums, the quantum fields, and the paradoxes are on fire because new artifacts will be coming out. And these players that are expecting these new artifacts, they want to get these supplies now while they're cheap before the market starts going crazy when they come out. You feel me? You dig? You feeling myself? I know you feeling me. I think you feel me. I think I can feel me. I think I'm feeling myself right now. You feel me?
Bruh.
And finally, again, I'm only gonna tell y'all this once. I will not make another Nerd of Prey Economics with this information. So the quantum residues, they're still selling, making money while it's hot. They have slowed down quite significantly, alright? Because the new DLC has been announced. So that means that the OP chest from this DLC is gonna be irrelevant in the next 2 months or so. So bear that in mind. So as a result, what we're going to witness in the next 2 months, the quantum residues will drop in price slowly but surely, and the imbue saplings will start going back up in price, especially when the DLC comes out. These will start skyrocketing. So the baller move is to invest, kind of like in stocks. Invest in the imbue saplings now, and then sell them 2 months later. You feel me? You dig me? So in conclusion, the smart move to do right now is to save all your imbue saplings that you get from running the Content Justice League Dark Curse. And if you want to be a baller in the broker, invest in the imbue saplings like you would invest in stocks in real life. So you buy imbue saplings for 100K to 200K a pop, save them for like 2-3 months, and when the prices go up to 800K, 900K, even to $1 million, you start selling them then. You feel me? You feeling myself? You feeling me? I know I'm feeling me. You feel me? You dig? Alright, I'm out.
Bueno, sí, so lo que tenemos aquí is another spotlight. We have the Deluge episode spotlight. So, from Thursday, April 4th, 2024 to Wednesday, April 10th, 2024, players can enjoy double source marks and 50% discount from Deluge Gear vendors. Órale, Simonese.
Hey everyone, Nuts here, and it's April Fool's, and we have a mysterious new item that has appeared in the Dr. Fate's vendor. Hint, hint, it is a pizza. What is this item? Well, it's a material. Let's take a look. Let's talk about it. Right here you can see we have the pizza material in the Dr. Fate's vendor, and you must complete the Hype campaign theme to purchase this item. Well, you see, the joke is on you, and it's April Fool's for you if you complete this feat, because you get no points towards a skill point for completing this. Ha-ha! And this material is garbage.
Bruh.
In other news, when you log in, you're going to get this defective exobyte analyzer. Well, what is this defective exobyte analyzer? What is this crap? Well, when you put it on, you can transform your character into an Oompa Loompa. Look at this. Haha, what a freaking joke. Us here at Daybreak Games celebrate April Fool's Day. Haha.
Bueno, sí, in other news, have you ever ran a raid and somebody gets knocked down and all the players say, squishy down, look, that player is squishy. Well, squishy means that the player is weak. Well, in my country, in my hometown, in Mexico, you know, órale arriba la raza, when a player gets knocked out in a raid, we say, te lo metieron, o te la metieron. And what that means is, they put it in you.
Bruh.
We had a client update for the PlayStation 5 platform on April 1st, and this is also an April Fool's joke. You're going to understand why I say that here in a minute. This is supposed to resolve the performance issues that everybody is experiencing, and also some crash issues. But you see, the problem is it didn't fix nothing at all. Let's talk about it.
Bruh.
Here's some more information. We have made some improvements of the PlayStation 5 client. The new client should start rolling out for both US and EU on April 1st, 2024. Pay attention. Let's see. Let's talk about it. When talking to engineers, the PlayStation 5 always allows 60 frames per second, so it doesn't need the setting like the PlayStation 4 does. Now, this valued customer makes a very good point, and pay attention because this is exactly what everybody is experiencing on PlayStation 5, and we're going to show you this with Nerd of Prey. It says right here that I understand, but the frames are still dropping when coming in close proximity to people in hallways. The visuals look slightly faded as well.
What's good, y'all? Nerd of Prey is back. Let me holla at you. Let me holla. So right here, you're gonna see when you on the PlayStation 5 in the Watchtower, and all these players are here, you're gonna see that the frame starts dropping. Yes, the game is running at 60 frames per second. That's not the issue though. The issue is the frames are dropping when we come into proximity of other players, and especially in big groups, especially when you're fighting bounties and there's a lot of ads and stuff. It just starts running really slow, sluggish and choppy, and it's a bad experience, y'all. Anybody that's saying on the forums that it's running smooth, these players either are playing the PlayStation 4 version on the PS5 or they lying. Right here you see, yeah, it's 60 frames when you're not moving, but as soon as you start moving, the 60 frames starts dropping. It's ridiculous. I don't know why this is happening. We better than this, Daybreak. I mean, there's games like Elder Scrolls Online that came out with the update day one of the PlayStation 5 release and didn't have these issues. We got amateurs here at Daybreak. So right here on the PlayStation 4, you're going to see there's a better experience than the PlayStation 5. On the PlayStation 4, the frame rates are not dropping. The background doesn't stutter. It's not running sluggish. Yeah, at times when players start popping their animations, the background might stutter once or twice, but it's not a consistent thing like the PlayStation 5. Heck, on the PlayStation 5, you take one step and the entire game is turning into the PS3 on you. But when you stand still, it looks nice and buttery and smooth. You see, bro, this is the problem. We have amateurs here at Daybreak Games. The PlayStation 5 can actually run certain titles at 120 frames per second, especially very old titles. So the fact that us here at Daybreak Games can't do that speaks volumes. See, we have amateurs here now. None of the original crew that originally built this game and the code is working on this project anymore. It's over, y'all. It's the end. It's the plague. It's the disaster. Nah, I'm kidding. Just fix this, Daybreak.
Bruh. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in to this episode of the Daily Planet News Dump, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Miguel, would you like to close out for us?
¿Qué?
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just.
Hey, Maps here, and we're back with another exciting video of the Daily Planet News Dump, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Now we're going to pass it over to Spittle so we can get the rundown of the Daily Planet News for this week.
¿Qué? What's good to see? It's your homeboy Spittle is back with another rundown of Daily Planet News. Well, everyone, Superman Day is here, so let's celebrate. Let's talk about it. Along with the Superman Celebration Day and the server update, we encountered a bunch of bugs. Let's talk about it. With this new update, we added performance improvements with the PlayStation 5. With Nerd of Prey, we're going to talk about it. And finally, Nerd of Prey Economics is back. He's going to go over what's selling good in the brokers. So let's talk about it.
Bruh. Happy Superman Day, everyone! With this celebration, we added the Superman playlist. Doing this playlist, you will earn Superman reward boxes. These Superman reward boxes will get you a bunch of junk. We also added the Sunstone Fortress layer. Let's take a look. Let's talk about it. The Sunstone Fortress layer is here, everyone, so please pay us $20 and you can live it up like the glorious Superman himself in the glorious, amazing, beautiful Fortress of Solitude. You also have all these new base items that we added for an extra $5, so please give us your money. Go figure, us here at Daybreak Games always make sure to break the game. Look at right here. I bought the new base, I tried to walk in, and I get an error. Can't find file. So right here, we are investigating this issue, reporting with the new Sunstone Fortress base. We will get back to you soon.
Bueno, sí. In other news, I enlisted to be a hell diver, And what this means, I get to fight the bugs on different planets for democracy and freedom. I get to be a patriot. And right here you will see that I am pinning down these bugs. They're trying to put it in me. In my hometown, every time I get hit, they say, te lo metieron, te lo metieron. And I don't want them to put it in me. So you see, I'm going to pop the stamp. I threw a 500K bomb. And you see, my homies, they're dead. I'm trying to survive. This is chaotic. Like, I got my little rover right here, my little drone. I call him Pedro. He keeps my tacos warm. And, yes, I'm trying to survive. You see this little bug right here trying to put it in me. And I said, no, you can't put it in me. And then, you know, I pull out my pistol. He tried to put it in me again. And this is crazy. And Simone se les party. Taco, taco, taco. Arriba, arriba la raza. You see right here, more bugs. So I tried to throw some more bombs. And now I killed them all. I could call him my Vatos Locos forever.
Bruh. I apologize, everyone. Miguel is a wild card. He's having some technical difficulties. Miguel, please, you were supposed to give us the server update. Please, Miguel, the server update.
¿Qué? Oh, perdóname. I'm sorry, everybody. So what we have here for the server update for April 18, 2024, we added, of course, the Sunstone Matrix base. And the PlayStation 5 client now has the performance mode and resolutions mode. And we fix a bunch of other bugs. Can I go back to being a helldiver? Vote for Pedro. Nerd of Prey, are you there?
What's good, everybody? It's the Nerd of Prey. Let me holla, let me holla, let me holla, blah, blah, holla. I'm back because we're talking about the PlayStation 5. So we got these performance updates right here, and they really didn't fix nothing. Players are still experiencing and reporting the same issues. The FPS drops in populated areas, especially when animations go off.
Bruh.
I could already hear everybody asking the question, where are these new settings for the PlayStation 5? Because they're not under the video settings in-game. No. You're going to have to go into your PlayStation 5 settings, under save data and game app settings. And under game presets, you will see performance mode or resolution mode. Make sure to put this on performance mode. I already had this on for years ago. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to tell y'all right now, it's not helping DCUO at all.
Bruh.
To make matters worse, PlayStation 5 users are going to be greeted with this message of the day. And this message of the day is not really good. It's basically telling y'all that the marketplace don't really work. So go on PlayStation 4. And finally, for our last story, I'm going to do a quick Nerd of Prey economics where you find out what's selling in the broker. So right here last week during the bonus currency week, we added these 3 new styles in the Justice League Dark Curse vendor. They're selling from about 15 to 25 mil, so get the money while it's hot. Also, we added all these new collections. Make sure to farm these if you're able to get into the groups, because they're all selling depending on which one you earn. They're going from like 20 to 120 mil a pop, depending on which ones you're able to get. And also, these base items right here are also selling for a good portion of money in the broker. So get it while it's hot, y'all. You feel me? You feeling myself? I'm feeling myself. I'm gonna get money. I don't know about y'all.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, and this has been another episode of the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. This is your favorite community manager, Meps, signing off, and of course, Miguel Daybreak.
¿Qué?
I got you stuck off the realness. 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 I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it.
Hey, Matt here. Welcome back to the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. I'm here with Miguel and friends, and now let's pass it over to Spittle.
¿Qué? What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittles, back with another rundown for the Daily Planet News. This week, we have another boring spotlight. Let's talk about it. Allies are a means to balance underperforming powers. Developer Ram Maru has confirmed this. Let's talk about it. Can you say bugs? Learn how us here at Daybreak Games break the games on a daily basis, and then we have to execute and eliminate these bugs. Learn how we do this with Rev 5. Let's talk about it. We have all these news jumps and many more. So now, without further ado, let me pass it over to Max because I have to go to the bathroom and let's talk about it.
Now that the Superman celebration is over, we are back to boring spotlights and the Teen Titans Judas contract. So you can enjoy bonus source marks from Thursday, April 25th through Wednesday, May 1st, 2024. You can get bonus source marks for all this garbage. Let's talk about it.
In other news, when you log in this week, you can get the Superman Celebration 2024 gift, which is a bunch of garbage base items. Enjoy. Let's talk about it.
Bruh.
Well, in other news, I finally made enough money here at Daybreak Games so I can send it back to my family in Mexico and they can come up here to the States with me and live and we can eat tacos together. Bueno, sí, aquí te puede ver. You can see my family got a speedboat and they're coming in fast. You see, they crash land into the shore and now they're getting ready to meet me so we can eat tacos together and we can celebrate hundreds of fitties, big ass titties. Count the green, get in between the titties. You feel me? Simón, let's party.
Bruh.
Us here at Daybreak Games have many business models, and allies are one of the biggest ones right now because they are being used to balance underperforming powers. I would say that it's more so if I think a power set sucks, in order for it to be competitive with power sets that are strong naturally, it might need more assistance. But the intent is not to try to use the secondary system to solve a problem with the primary system. It's simply that the task of a power rebalance is far greater than that of making an ally. Now let me translate. Us here at Daybreak Games, part of our business models is to take the allies so that we can balance underperforming powers. You see, it's cheaper to make an ally and have you, the players, pay for those allies by purchasing booster packs to max them out, instead of paying our developers to run numbers and test the game and see what powers are broken and nerf those powers or buff the powers that are weaker.
Bruh.
In conclusion, this business model is excellent because we get to develop new allies and have you players pay for the bill while balancing the underperforming powers with these allies, instead of nerfing the broken powers and maybe buffing some of the underperforming powers. You see, we don't want to do that. That takes too much time, and we would have to pay developers to test the game. So instead, we're going to take the lazy route and the profitable route. Haha.
Oh, hi everybody, it's I, your UI engineer, and we have a lot of bugs. I mean, in the past week during the Superman celebration, the Superman Day reward event was not giving reward boxes, or players were confused and leaving the instance too early. Kind of goofy. And of course, Supergirl was not in the Legends marketplace. She was missing apparently. We need to find Supergirl. She could be back now, I think. And the disconnection, people are disconnecting when attempting to spend prestige in the League Hall. Right here, you see a typo, League Hall. Goofy. And it's kind of dookie. And right here, missing armories after base relocation. I mean, the game is a mess. we're trying to fix these bugs. It's too many bugs. I mean, we have bio titans coming out of these bug holes. I'm gonna pass it over to Rev 5 so you can see how us here at Daybreak Games, we deal with these bugs. Cause you know, you can't fix an omelet or make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. And you know, we got spaghetti code.
Hey, you, it's me. Hi, Mom. It's Red 5. I'm on the grind. I'm prime time 69 all the time on the grind and on prime time. So I'm going to show you how us here at Daybreak Games deal with these bugs. So you're going to see I'm going to call in an Eagle 500K bomb, and I'm going to shoot it in front of this Bio Titan. Pay attention because Miguel Daybreak and UI Engineers Cannon Fire failed to do the job. So I'm going to show them how it's done. I hit them with a 500K and a Quasar Cannon, and boom, that bastard go up in the air. You feel me? Prime time, on the grind, 69 of the time, and on the prime time of the game.
Bruh. Well, everyone, thank you for tuning in to another episode of the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Miguel Daybreak, say goodbye to everyone.
¿Qué?
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Let's do this!
The best Sonic movie yet is on digital. It's verified hot.
You're a colorful bunch.
Watch it at home now.
It's showtime!
Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Buy it on digital.
Our program at the Merrick School of Business will explore this human-AI partnership in order to better understand AI and the impacts it's going to have on organizations going forward into the future.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it. Let's just,
Hey, it's your favorite community manager, Theodore Tenstone Max, and we're back with another exciting video of the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Now, before we pass it over to Spittle to get the rundown for this week, Miguel, would you like to say anything?
¿Qué? What's good, DC? It's your homeboy Spittle is back with another rundown from Daily Planet News. This week on the news dump, we got Dr. Fate's Daily Rewards for May 2024s. Let's talk about it. We also have episode Spotlight, The Sins of Black Adam. Let's talk about it. And finally, we have the springtime seasonal event on the test server. We have exclusive footage with Red 5. Let's talk about it. And now here's Mex with our lead stories.
Well, everyone, it's a new month, and it's new Dr. Fate's rewards. We have the Warped Soul skin and the Damaged Lantern style, which everybody knows about. Let's talk about it. Here's the new skin. It looks pretty cool. It looks pretty decent. I would rock this with my cock out, but I don't know about you. Well, we also have the Damaged Lantern style for all you fanatic lanterns out there. We beat it up. Let's do this. Let's beat it up.
Bruh.
Bueno, sí, lo que tenemos aquí es otro Spotlight. So, from the week of Thursday, May 2nd, through Wednesday, May 8th, all players can enjoy this great Coins of Ra double and 50% discount. Órale, semónese, arriba la raza. Springtime 2024 is here, everybody, and the test server has the new springtime event. And we need you, the players, to test this out for any bugs and issues for us, the developers, so that we don't have to play the game ourselves.
Bruh.
Here's the test server update on April 30th, everyone. Spring is in the air, and here's the 3 new feats and all the known issues. I'm going to pass it over to Red 5 so he can discuss and talk about it and show us the exclusive footage.
Hey you! Hi Bob, it's me, Red 5. I'm on the grind all the time. 69 prime time on the grind, on the time, and I'm 69. So I got exclusive footage of the test server from the springtime seasonal event. Let's talk about it. Springtime is in the air, everyone, and you can see Poison Ivy's in the corner over there. You can't really tell she's there because we kind of got some technical difficulties on the test server. We got to iron out some kinks, you know what I'm saying, on the ground all the time on the 69. And right here, you got the Swamp Thing. You, of course, got Dr. Sarah. And let's check out this vendor, you feel me? So let's check out this bad boy bender, you feel me? So right here we got the botanical chroma pack and the iridescent butterfly material. I'm not gonna show you what these looks like because us here at Daybreak Games, we on the grind all the time, 69. So right here we got the elf ears accessory. Looks pretty cool, but guess what? I'm pretty sure you're not gonna be able to sell these in the broker because if you could, you make too much money and we can't allow that here at Daybreak Games, you feel me? But right here we also got the elf ears for your head, right? You got that cone head, you feel me? On the grind, 69. So you got right here, you got this weird moth mask. Who wants to be a moth? I don't know. Maybe you do. I know I do because I'm on the grind, 69 on the prime time. And right here we got this fairy wings. You can be a fairy and with the wings and the moth mask and enjoy. And what is this right here? We got a mushroom pet. What is this mushroom pet? I don't know. He's kind of messed up. He's sideways. Kind of look like a Pokemon. But I would like this in my base and call it Mushroom Pokemon. Maybe I can take a bite out of them and trip some balls. Bruh. And now let's move on to the base items. So pay attention to these base items, man, because they look pretty cool. I mean, let's talk about it. I'm pretty sure Nerd of Prey is going to come out with the Nerd of Prey economics and give you the 411 on how much these base items are going to cost. But just bear that in mind because as soon as these base items comes out, I mean, look at these things. They're gorgeous. You're going to make a lot of money off these base items. You know how much nerds play DC Universe Online just to decorate their base? You have no idea. This is a market like no other before. So right here we got the ancient floating waterfall. Who wouldn't want to have an ancient floating waterfall on their base? I mean, come on. We on the ground, 69 all the time, prime time. I mean, this looks gorgeous. You also have the ancient floating tree. Who wouldn't want an ancient floating tree in their base? Imagine Batman's ancient base with an ancient floating tree and Robin comes in on the ground 69, you feel me? And then right here we have the feed tree and all these other cool stuff. So pay attention to these base items because that's how you're going to make a lot of money off this season, you feel me? And finally, on the grind 69 prime time, I'm Red 5. We have our feats for the seasonal event, because you know our feat lovers out there. So you get a 2-star feat for collecting one of the materials, a 1-star feat for collecting the 8 base items, and then for collecting the moth mask and the fairy wings, you get another 1-star feat, you dig? So that's pretty much it with my news dump, and that's pretty much it with this entire news dump clip, and the flip, and the dip, the script. You feel me? Because I'm on the grind 69, prime time on the grind on the 69. Max and Miguel, back to you.
Okay.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Hey college students, my name is Hiram Alexander. I'm a business management major, and here's my 5 to 9 after my 9 to 5. Went to the gym at 5 o'clock, got a good workout in. Afterward.
So let's just get into it.
Hey, it's your favorite community manager, Theodore Tenstone Maps, and we're back with another exciting video on the Daily Planet News, where you get all the latest news for DC Universe Online. Now, I'm going to pass it over to Spittle so we can get the rundown from the Daily Planet News.
Okay. What's good to see your homeboy Spittles back with another rundown of the Daily Planet News. This week is hectic. The news is coming out left and right. I don't know what to do. Let's talk about it. So we have a new test server update. The brand new DLC is out on the test server, guys. I'm going to try to log in so we can check this out. Let's talk about it. Let's see what's going on. We have a bunch of raids. We have a new alert. Open world mission, the duo is not working, and we have 2 new artifacts. Let's talk about it. And finally, for our last news stories, Find out how to make billions and billions of DC cash with Nerd of Prey Economics. Everything you need to know about the brokers, we got you covered. Now I'm going to pass it back over to Mets for our lead stories. Let's talk about it.
Bruh.
Well, everybody, Brainiac Returns DLC is now live on the test server. Let's talk about it. So right here, we have all this cool stuff for you guys, and you great test server junkies, to go and test it out on the test server, so that Daybreak does not have to pay our developers to test it out themselves. You, the players, test it, you report it, and then we fix it. Very lazy, and we get money. Anyways, let's continue. So right here, let's talk about it. We have 2 new raids. We have the Hall of Doom alert. We have an open world. We have 2 new artifacts. Oh boy. And we're also going to let players at level 15 join the event. How fun is that going to be? Can you say Carrie? If comic book lore is your thing, let's talk about it. Let's listen up. Join Lex Luthor to stop Brainiac from hacking into the Hall of Doom data files. That's what you can expect from the new alert. And the new reign, Brainiac Returns Hall of Justice, Brainiac knows that his previous failure is tied to the Justice League and has invaded the Hall of Justice. Meet with Superman and help restore order. Yay! Hooray! And also right here, Brainiac returns in the Brainiac command ship. Brainiac has enough research now to know what went wrong and is in the process to learn from his mistakes. He wants to reset the timeline and create the new future where he is supreme. Blah, 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 blah. It's the same storyline all over again. Copy and paste.
Stop it. Get some help.
We have a new currency called Bizarro Samples. We have 2 new styles. We have a new adaptive augment. We have Empowered Brainiac Avatar Hound and a bunch of feats and a bunch of cool stuff. Let's talk about it.
Bueno, sí, bienvenidos. In other news, Ender One game developer, he says that maps is old news. Shots fired, meets.
And that's why Daybreak had to scramble to get 7 developers, including Miguel Daybreak, to do the job of 1 community manager, me, Theodore Tenstone Maps. Haha.
Yeah?
With episode 47, we added 2 new artifacts. Let's talk about it. So right here, we have the ancient Tantu Totem. What does it do? I don't know. Let's read it. Let's talk about it. So, activate 4 cross-weapon combos grants you Saber-Tooth Tiger. What is Saber-Tooth Tiger? I don't know. Let's talk about it. We have right here, activate 8 superpowers grants you Megalodon aspect. What's Megalodon? I don't know. Let's talk about it. So right here, you spending 5,000 supercharge will grant you some more crap. Let's talk about it. And then you have the next 8 superpowers now inflicts 15% of their total damage again. Oh wow, that's pretty good. Let's talk about it. And blah, 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 blah. Give us some more money for some more artifacts, please.
Bruh.
For the second artifact, it's called the Red Tornado Redistribution Module. Let's talk about it. When in a party with another player, in the tank roll, apply redistribution to them, transferring 20% of their incoming damage to you. Oh, cool. Let's get wheelied up. Let's talk about it. While redistribution is active, upon taking damage equal to the percentage of your max, blah, 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 give us some more money because we have this garbage for you. Now I'm going to pass it back over to Spittle because he is trying to log in to the test server right now so we can get exclusive footage of the new Brainiac Returns DLC. Hooray!
Spittle here, everyone. I'm trying to get into the test server right now. This is going to be so amazing. I can't wait to show you this amazing DLC that we've been hard at work at. This is going to be epic. Oh, disconnected. The world is currently down for maintenance. Oh, what the heck? UI engineer, what's going on, bro? What's going on, man? What? Bueno, sí, por fin salió el nuevo Jon Stewart, Green Lantern. Tú puedes comprarlo, darnos dinero y puedes disfrutar el nuevo Ally. Arriba, arriba la raza y don't forget to vote for Pedro.
I apologize, everyone. Miguel is still a wild card here at Daybreak Games. So, welcome to Nerd and Prey Economics, where you learn everything you need to know about the DCUO broker and how to make DC cash. And, of course, Meps is here. Please, homie, do not go down there because it smells like hot dog water.
¿Por qué?
So what Miguel Daybreak was trying to tell y'all is that the Jon Stewart ally has caused the market to be on fire. When it comes to legendary alliances, they're up to almost 2 mil a pop. When it comes to epic alliances, they're up to almost $1 mil a pop. Get it while it's hot. Make that money. Do not sleep on this. The Jon Stewart ally made all of these go up in price, and they selling like hot dog water. I mean water. And finally, for all you springtime lovers, spring is in the air, and we added the dang springtime event with poison ivy and all that good stuff. Nerd of Prey, you feel me? Economics. So you got all these base items right here. Don't sleep on the base items. They all selling for a lot of money. I mean, I've gotten 12, 13, 14 mil a pop for these. They go down in price, they go up in price. I'm about to show you a couple examples of that right now. You feel me? Let me holler at you, let me holler.
Bruh.
So right here, I'm gonna show you evidence that this stuff sells. Ancient floating waterfall. This one seems to go like hotcakes. 9, 10 mil. You got the floating stone steps, 9 mil. Floating tree, 10 mil. I mean, you name it. These things going like crazy. Eventually, you're gonna see one of them in here for like 12 mil. I've even gotten like 15 mil day one of the release of this dang springtime event. So don't sleep on these base items. If you don't understand how to farm so much of them without having replay badges, well, it's not rocket science, y'all. The more characters you have, the more money you make. It's that simple. Anybody with a lot of tunes is gonna make the most money. Anybody with the most accounts is gonna own the market. Anybody with the most DC cash is gonna have the most money to run everything. You feel me? You feeling myself? You feel me? I think I feel me. But that's about it, y'all. I hope you like, share, and subscribe, and I'll catch you on the next one.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
Who needs men when you've got great vibes? I love that. The best gal.
I told him I'd talk to him later, because tonight is for the girls.
Very dumb. I would have taken him to the laundry room and gone through all the bases twice.
I'm programmed with essential 21st century smack talk. Your mother
is fond of Brainiac.
I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. I got you stuck off the realness.
So let's just get into it.
My name is Optimus Prime. We are autonomous robotic organisms from the planet Cybertron.
Bruh.
Well, hello. I apologize, everyone. It seems like Brainiac is taking over and turning everybody into Autobots. Well, welcome to episode 47, where you get an inside look at the test server at the new episode Brainiac Returns before it goes live on live server. Of course, Meps is here. Please, homie, I got no catnip for you. Get away from me. So I'm about to pass it over to Red 5 for the preview.
Hey, you, it's me, Red 5. Hi, Mom. I'm not really sure why I'm holding this pencil sharpener, but as you can see, I got my cat with me back there. I named my cat Max because, you know, he be meowing all the time. So let's get into it. Let's talk about it. Well, everybody, it's finally here. Brainiac Returns is live on test server. we're going back to Washington, D.C. And before y'all start saying, hey, man, this looks like it's copied and paste, you might be correct, but hear me out for a second. It's not all copied and paste. It's Washington, D.C. in the nighttime. We never seen it at night. It's also Washington, D.C. with Brainiac bottled buildings and Brainiac robots everywhere. It's new. You feel me? We also got the Hall of Doom back here crash landed. Before it was in the sky in the other DLC. Now it's crash landed. Unfortunately, you can't go to it because, you know, us here at Daybreak Games, we're limited on the grind all the time, 6 to 9. We still got this obelisk right here. We added this hole inside the obelisk. Now you can go inside and grab this collection because we on the grind all the time, prompt time. Hi, Mom. Here's the on duty. We don't have an official picture for the Brainiac Return DLC like we do for the other ones, but we'll get to it. We have 2 raids in the alert. The duo is unfortunately having some issues. We're having some technical difficulties, and this is obviously tier 6, not 7. Here's the mission hub outside in the open world on the grind 6 and 9. As you can see, it's fully copied and pasted. It's just like all the other DLCs out in Washington, D.C. We have Superman over there, Lex Luthor, and who's this? Red Tornado. Let's take a look. Let's talk about it. So as you can see, his style's pretty cool. He looks like a brand new character that just came out of the Brainiac shit, just like my tune. But hey, what do I know? I'm Rev 5 on the grind 6 to 9 all the time in the prime time. Well, let's briefly take a look at the vendor here. We have this new style. We actually have 2 styles, the purple gear, and then we have the yellow gear right here. The red gear is going to have item level at 385, so it's pretty good. You're going to be pretty strong with these stats. These pieces look pretty good. Look at this back piece that has an eyeball. Oh, can y'all say Illuminati confirmed? I don't know. What do I know? I'm on the grind, prime time, 6 to 9 all the time, and I'm 6 to 9. Red 5. Hi, Mom. So let's move on. Let's check out the elite gear now. So I'm going to scroll down a little bit. These styles are pretty good, man. I don't know. Our artists here at Daybreak Games doing a pretty good job. What do you think? Copy and paste, or is it new? I don't know. What do I know? So right here you got the elite gear. This is the enhanced version, and it's looking like the elite gear is that item level 387. So that's pretty good. You're going to get pretty strong grinding out this gear. You feel me? Here are the new adaptive augments. Of course, at the bottom of the vendor, you're going to find them for 5 marks a pop. Here's the might one. You're going to get additional might at the 2nd level and all these other benefits the higher you go. You know, just like any other DLC, copied and pasted. And right here, you also have your blueprints for your plans. These plans are pretty good. If you get your hands on them quickly and make these sodas, you can make a lot of money.
Did somebody say money? Let me holler at you. Let me holler at you. Let me holler, let me holler, let me holler, let me holler, holler, holler. So right here on the 2nd vendor, you're gonna see the OP helmet right up top. But this is gonna be the main item right here that you're gonna want to farm when this DLC comes out. This psionic remnant. Bruh, these are going to go worth a lot of money day one. Day one, if you farm these and sell them, all the tryhards are going to spend like top dollar on them. 20, 15, 10 mil. It doesn't matter. You're going to get it. You feel me? You feeling myself? I feel myself. I'm going to get money. Are you?
Well, everyone, we're hearing the alert. And hear me out before y'all start going and saying, oh, man, this is just like the old content from back in the day. This is just copied and pasted. Although y'all might be correct, but hear me out. It's not all copied and paste. It's the Hall of Doom with Brainiac. You feel me? We didn't do this before, or did we? I think we did do this. Did we do this? I don't remember. But hey, the new players never experienced it, and the veteran players, they don't care. They're just going to spend their money anyways. You feel me? Bruh. Well, right here, we're approaching the first boss, and you see, it's not all copied and paste. We face and calculate a bot. You feel me? It's just the building, the area we in is copied and paste. I mean, I don't really remember a time when we added calculator bot to an instance before. Do you remember? I think he's an outside bounty or something. I don't know. Most players don't even really care about the storyline. They just want to play the game and replay, badge it up, give us some money. You feel me? Let me smack down this boss real quick so we get to the next cutscene. But You can see the background looks gorgeous and stuff. Our artwork here, you know, we did a lot. There's orbital stripes and stuff.
Hey, yo, Red 5, bro. What's up with your rotation? Why are you messing up your clicks, bro? You can't even cancel correctly. What's going on, bro?
Well, you see, my PC only has 2 cores and about 3 RAM. I got it on sale at Walmart for like about $150.